course, we also have in the back of the trailer as well, we have a FT550 truck. So, like I say, the raffle going on this weekend, and there's only 35 tickets left. Without the 100 tickets, I have 25 tickets. There's 100 tickets to win a £2,000. So there's about 30 tickets left for that. Of course, they're in line on the website. Also, by well, if you are here and you want to take a chance at a fantastic from the top of the drop line, and of course, what are you doing as well? Don't forget we have got so much fun. We've got Boston, UK as well. Any kind of benefit you want to speak to them about you want to talk to travel smart about Racedays, and it's the perfect time. Have a look at the product. Chat to the guys who know exactly what they're talking about. Because you go far today. We've got some guys who go from the very responsible Doorslammers. Yeah, lots of points. Trevor Clark, William Holidays, William Holidays.
The TDI Caravan. I must say, this morning's mistakes are courtesy of Daniel Sheen of Elvis 360 BMW, celebrating his monster PB yesterday. Right, 2 cars in the burnout box. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Doorslammers. It is Eliminations Day. No more sleeping on the lights, no more taking time to build up boost. It is all about heads-up drag racing. First to the finish line, there is a massive amount of money on the line at the end of today. In fact, even if you get it to the quarterfinals, there is some money on the line. Jacob Bailey with the R32 Turbo Jetta. Jake Tipping with the 1.9 litre TDI Caddy. Okay, Chris gives the thumbs up. So, to open up day number 3 at the Doorslammers, it's Eliminations Day, baby. Well, Jacob quite slow on the tree and also snatches for second, and he is dead in the water. It is going to be Jake Tipping taking the win. 10.56, 133, top of his performance. Jacob Bailey drops out in round number 1. Right. So, 2 cars from France, 1 driver from France, and 1 driver from Guadeloupe in the Caribbean.
Great to report. Full sound back on live stream, so a very good morning to everybody. Excellent stuff. Right.
So our previous champion, Nicolas Hagier, has not yet had the performance that he's had before. Is it going to come in round number 1? We've got 2 9-second cars on the start line. The little 1.6 Citroen AX gets away first, but here comes the TDI. They're side by side at the middle of the track. This is all the way to the finish line. It is going to be Nicholas Hakier with a personal best, 9:49, 153 miles an hour. Nicholas Hakier through to the second round with a brand new personal best.
Right, this is the number one qualifier. Oh.
So, first name out of the hat last night in the draw was our number one qualifier, our two-time reigning champion from Poland, David Lamek, taking on Darren Dewhurst. Right, well, Darren's trying to double bulb over there. Chris has gone over to David Lamek just to double check something. Okay, we're good. You can hear Ben Mace out there with the horn. He's getting excited. Oh, well, Darren tried his best to cut the light, but David Lamek is going to take the win. He's looking at the lights and he's going to take it through to the top end with an 8:35, 138 miles an hour. To a 10:20, 157 miles an hour. Great top speed for Darren Dewhurst. Right, it's all in. Here we go. My sweepstake man. It is Grant Moore, the pigeon. He's taking on Ludovic Verte from France with the 8-second VW Fox. Now, Grant is always very good on the tree. With a personal best of 10.1, he's got a bit of a disadvantage, but this is drag racing. Anything can happen. From the UK, Grant Moore with the Vauxhall Corsa. From France, Ludovic Verte. Both cars can stage, the light drop, Grant gets the jump on the lights. A little bogged down for Ludovic Verte. Grant is out in front now. Coming up to the 8th mile, 102. It is going to be Grant Moore taking the win, 10:89, 126 miles an hour. Ludovic Verte drops out in round number 1.
As per usual, they can't catch the pigeon.
Cool, nobody can catch the pigeon.
That's one of the best car names ever, actually.
Right,
Just so fitting.
Collins marquee matchup.
Oh, I love this one.
Europe's fastest front-wheel drive car, Petros Taxopoulos, taking on Uriah Wells with the normally aspirated Honda Civic. So we've got a 2-litre turbocharged, space-framed, carbon fiber car taking on a full-bodied car, no turbo, no nitrous, just 2.7 litres of high compression engine. Uriah Wells can get off the line very well, but Petros Taxopoulos can 60-foot even better. Here we go then. Thumbs up is given. Who have you got, ladies and gentlemen? Have you got the UK's all-motor, or have you got Greece's big turbocharged power? Say it, Leon. Here we go. Oh, Petros is into deep stage. He's in dangerous zone here. He'll sit on the line. He's got the spin off the line. Here we go. Uriah Wells is out in front at the moment, but here comes the big turbo power of Petros at the top end. 148, 791, 163 to a 968.
Who would think you could win with a 1 second reaction time?
Yeah.
That nearly panned out like we thought it might.
Did. And don't forget to all of our races, of course, later on in the day today, as long as everything runs okay, we will be opening up for a little bit of testing. So if you want to get some extra runs...
You mean grudge racing?
You want to do some grudge racing later on, don't put the car on the trailer just yet. Don't be so dismayed. Don't pack up. We've still got some testing time later on, as long as the day goes well. Right, next up, Alan Kenyon. Ice Bear Racing with the Hocus Pocus Focus. He's going to be taking on Romain Laurent from France with the 2-litre TDI Peugeot 206. Romain looking for his first 9-second pass. Chris just looking underneath the car, gives the thumbs up. We're going to get a race. So who have you got? The Ford Focus or the Peugeot 206? Alan just nudges it into stage. The lights drop. Both cars leave together. Alan's got his second gear. So has Romain. They're side by side at the moment. We've got 112 to the 99. It is going to be Romain with a 1063, 140 miles an hour to an 11.07. Right. Two very equal cars in terms of personal best. Martin Dainty yesterday ran a new personal best of 9.3. Simon Crowley has been 9.4 previously. Now we all know Simon is kind of nursing an engine through this weekend, but he's done well so far. Here we go. Another race. European front-wheel drive. VW versus Vauxhall. Martin Dainty gets the jump off the lights. Now he's dead. He's coming back on power. Simon Crowley's out in front at the moment. He's making a big move to the centre line. He recovers it. Side by side, Martin Dainty takes the win. 10.32 to a 10.36. That race had everything in it. Okay, right. So, Helder, for the first time this weekend, with the traction bar on the back of the vehicle. He's going to be taking on Lewis Simpson. So, Portugal versus Scotland in round number 1 of European front-wheel drive. Do you want the petrol Honda Civic or the TDI Seat Cordoba? Okay, Helder's in the pre-stage. He's bumped it in. He's waiting for Lewis. Oh, well, unfortunately, just jumped through the lights. It is going to be Lewis Simpson that takes the win. .10.06, 143 miles an hour. Well, don't forget, guys, hopefully we'll see you back out on track later on this afternoon. There will be some testing available. Of course, you'll get another chance to have a look and see what those bars will do later on today. Next pairing, Mohamed Munir taking on Anthony Mincher. I'm loving your work, Ben. You are doing you are going to fit in very well at World Cup finals, 100%. Here we go then, the light's going to drop. Green light drag race, both cars are away together. Anthony Mincher is out in front at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 116 to 101. It will be Anthony Mincher with big slide at the top end. Keep hold of it and just keeps it away from the wall at the top end. He does take the win as he stayed in his lane all the way until the finish line. Mohamed Munir did a great job at the top end, keeping out of the way of Anthony Mincher. Of course, our safety crew are straight on it and get into Ant. And fingers crossed the car is A-OK. And
Yeah,
able
he has
to compete.
just backed into the wall. Ant's already out of the car. He's standing around waiting for everybody else to arrive up there. But yeah, the back corner has ended up resting against the wall. But good thing is that Ant is absolutely fine. He's just waiting for all the crews to come up to him.
Okay, wow. That was a wild one. The main thing is he takes the win.
Yeah, you can see him up there.
Yeah, hopefully the car is A-OK. He just basically wanted to do a high-speed version of Rafael Cancel.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Hard park.
It's park into the
Not
wall.
not quite the same.
Well, he's fine. We can joke about it. Yeah, that got just worse as he went down the shutdown area. Funnily enough, don't know whether something actually broke. Someone's steaming. Look, there's a steaming pile
Yeah,
behind
that's
him.
it. Held around the corner there.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'm assuming so because you can see it's like a train. It's like a train going across.
We're talking about behind the banking.
Yeah,
behind the,
yeah, we are.
The guys watching on the live stream can see it.
Yeah.
Right, so while they're dealing with that down there, just behind us, Terry Newton, the mayor, or the Sheikh, should I say?
He's now the Sheikh.
He's now the Sheikh.
He's a shaky man.
Sheikh Newton, taking on Lisette de Koning with the Lola Racing Honda Civic. As Daryl said, of course, we do a sweepstake every year when it comes into the race. And, Terry was drawn Lisette.
Yeah, that was.
But I'm pretty sure he'd rather take the big money.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a good chance. He's got a really good car.
Yes.
However, the only unknown really is that after the clutch issue Friday morning,
Yep.
I think, hasn't run since.
No. He did the 1 8-second pass on Friday, broke the clutch, got on the telephone to TTV Clutches. They went back to work at 8 o'clock night on a Friday night, built a custom clutch for him, and it was picked up by Joe Green, delivered here to Santa Pod Raceway on Saturday morning, fitted, and of course they've not tested it since. So
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. I mean,
Yeah.
It should be the same. Obviously, I'm sure they've set it to be the same. It never quite works like that. We can see the apologies for you folks sitting on the grandstands or wherever. You can see it on the live stream. The car is just about to be. There's a little bit of sweeping up going on. That might be from, and just going to be pushing the car off, I should think, unless it locked up. Maybe that was the reason it got so out of shape. But he did take the stripe. He went kind of over the centre line, but it was way after the finish line. So
kind of over the centre line. He was basically hard in front of Mohammed. And I win.
just wanted to make sure that Mohammed saw the back of his car.
That's it.
Okay, so how many more pairings have we got, Cont?
So
You've been
look,
through.
I have to count. Lisette and Terry. Matt Davison taking on Raful Kakul. Carl Monks and Ahmed Jamshed still to run. Ben Faggoter and George Baker. Calvin Skerritt against Gino. Still got that one to come. And Asher Jamshed against Craig Evans. So that's 6 pairs.
That's it. And then don't forget, as soon as this round of eliminations is done, I shall be running down the tower. I shall be on the VIP balcony over there. You can see the barrel waiting for me. And as soon as we've done that, I shall do the live draw in between racing for the next round of European front-wheel drive.
It all happens here at this one. Okay, we'll rest the vocal cords because we're all going to be very busy today. So what we'll do, we'll give the airways back to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll take it back, obviously, when we continue all the excitement in front-wheel drive here at the Doorslammers.
But here comes the big turbo power of Petros at the top end, 148, 790. Alan just nudges it into stage, the lights drop, both cars leave together. Alan's got his second gear, so has Romain. They're side by side at the moment. We've got 112 to the 99. It is going to be Romain with a 1063. 180 gets the jump off the lights. Now he's dead. He's coming back on power. Simon Crowley's out in front at the moment. He's making a big move to the centre line. He recovers it side by side. Martin Dainty takes the win. 10.32 to a 10. Okay, Helder's in the pre-stage, he's bumped it in, he's always waiting for Lewis. Oh, well, unfortunately, just jumped through the lights. It is going to be Lewis Simpson that takes the win. (10.06), 143 miles. Here we go then, the light's going to drop. Green light drag race, both cars are away together. Anthony Mincher is out in front at the moment. Coming up to the 8th mile, 116 to 101. It will be Anthony Mincher with Alden. Big slide at the top end. Keep hold of it and oh, just keeps it away from the wall at the top end.
You pay less tax.
Look at that for Joe. That's a lot more like it off the start line. Just get away from the centre line. Good boy. That could be his quickest run.
Oh!
It's the 7.85 for Joe Baxter. 188 miles. Lorry T of the day so far.
Beautiful. Oh, 6.01.
Hopefully you'll see what I mean in just a minute. Here we go. Well, I need a little wiggle. That's almost disappointing. 7.24! 211 miles. And whenever it gets to the front of the queue, there you go. Well, something. That was a big wiggle for Gert. Gonna get a number on the board, though. With a 10.64 at 1.30.
Connor goes through 14.37.
There's a lot of smoke still after the finish. Look at that, absolutely on rails. 585 at 250 miles an hour. I think the phrase, Colin, is...
He's got second gear this time, 132, 60 foot, bit of a mid-track wiggle. Rob goes through, but 790, 185 miles an hour.
Whoa!
Gee, that hooked up and flew.
No, lift, please lift.
In it. Oh, man.
Goodness me. That's what happens, kids, when you don't have wheelie bars on your door car and you bring it to a prep racetrack.
Now, that's, yeah, exactly. As you see.
His school project when he was at school.
Left the paper. Oh, beautiful. Wheels up launch there for Laurie. Kept his foot in it. No wheelie bars. That's got to be a contender wheelie of the weekend. 984, 134. And respect for the wheel stand.
And the double. He might be there, actually. No, he is there. I think he is. Yeah.
Right,
Big fluid out the bottom
Yeah,
of the car.
lots of
Big fluid.
Aye. Well, is he going to get on the board though? Don't get on the brakes. 30. So again, Petros is actually dead last.
Entered, so. Whoa, Mark Mosley all over the place. Big wiggle just before half track. Gathers up, goes 10 flat, 128.
So beautiful launch from Mark as well. 110, 60 foot, 110. Right side by side, 766 and a 680. It's a solid launch. He's got that mid-track wiggle, 112, 60 foot, 166 to the ace Constantine, 680, 208 miles an hour. The guys on the start line.
Winner last year. Oh, beautiful wheels up launch there for Ruben. Now then, it's hooked and it's gone. It's going to be a 7, but what flavour? 795, 162. I thought it was going to be quicker.
So that was 330, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
Still goes 726, 126 miles an hour.
Oh, sorry to interrupt such a great song, but it is time to go back to racing. European front-wheel drive round 1 of Eliminations continues. Thankfully, Anthony Mincher is A-OK. Not too sure about the car, as we did see it get skated off the top end on a dolly. So fingers crossed they can get that fixed and ready for round number 2. Here we go then. Shake Newton taking on Lissa Dediconi, UK versus the Netherlands. I wonder how many people are here today at the Doorslammers that used the discount code that Terry gave in the Sun newspaper when he had a big feature in there. If you did, thank you very much. Maybe it's your first time here at Sandapod Raceway. You saw the van in the newspaper and decided to come along. Here we go then. The world's fastest front-wheel drive Ford, and in a van, taking on a D-Series Honda Civic. The set just taking her time going into stage. She's in, the lights drop, and then again she jump off the line. Terry has the power to drive around her before the 300 foot. He's out in front. He is going to take the win, and he goes through with a 914, 166 to a 1057 and 125.
Good to see the new clutch working as it should.
Very quickly, you know the conversation we just had?
Yep.
I just did a quick search for it, and guess what popped up? You shared it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's all right, no problem. Okay, Matt Davidson and Mr. Hard Park himself. Raphael Kekel.
The slightest of dents on that rear corner, look, you can see.
It's not a lot, is it, really? It wasn't hard.
And they managed to get the wheelie bars fixed as well, or the traction bars, should we say. So, Manny Davison, excited for this race. 2 cars looking for an 8-second pass. Matt had a solid run yesterday. Raphael, every run is required to sit on the line to build up boost. He's not going to be able to do that this time. Both cars slowly creeping into stage. Matt goes into full stage. Here comes Raphael. Light drop. Matt gets the jump. Here comes Raphael. Chases the race now. Matt's out in front. Coming up to the 8th mile. 124 to 112. It's getting smoky, but Matt goes through with a 929, 159 miles an hour to a 970, 143. It is Mr. Boost, aka Mr. Turbo Smart, into the next round, but at what cost?
Well, the marshals at the top end standing astride, unfortunately.
Well,
That's about as quick as he's ever
he
been, I
wasn't-
think, isn't it?
No, 9:18 is his
Apologies,
best last
okay.
year. Well, no, he was astride, but no longer.
Maybe he just fancied the moonwalk. Yeah. He hadn't done one for a while. Yeah, Rafael Kakel really didn't have time to do what he just did,
No.
i.e. sit there and look at it. Matt Davison did him a favour, though, because he went into full stage, so Rafael had time to build up the boost, but he still waited until he went into full stage to do it, which is something you just can't do when you're racing. Yeah, it looks like it might have come at a cost to Matty, but he's in the round 2 draw.
Yep.
Whether he can make it or not, we shall see.
So, who have we got left?
You've got 5 pairs left. Carl Monks and Ahmed Jamshed still to come round. Obviously, and Gert, you were saying, because Joachim Schumacher is out, he's still got to put his solo in. Ben Fageter and George Baker. Gino and Calvin still to race. And Asher Jamshed and Craig Evans.
Who are right behind us. Yeah, bit of track to work going through the finish line. So hopefully it was just breathing heavily.
He did have breathing issues yesterday.
Okay.
So,
Hopefully that's what it is.
hopefully that's all it is, and it's just a light spray.
Real shame because it was just starting to come together as well.
Yeah.
That's the best I've seen that car run in a long while.
That's it, that's it. Well,
We've got round 1 a big bracket coming up as well in just a moment. We've got 760 heads up. They're
That's
waiting
correct,
to go.
yeah.
We've still got to see Ahmed as well.
yep. Of course, next weekend is the FIA main event. So if you are enjoying your European front-wheel drive cars, please do come and join us next weekend. We have around about 7 of our front-wheel drive cars competing in Comp Eliminator next weekend. Ahmed Jamshed. Emma Goddard will be back with Glitch, the Honda Integra.
Strange she's not here.
She is here,
Okay.
but she just wants to sit and enjoy this weekend. She's heavily invested into Comp Eliminator, and obviously back-to-back weekends is a lot for the team.
Yeah.
She just wants to concentrate, and now, a couple of weeks ago, she did a test event after Festival of Power and broke into the 8s. So now she is more than capable of breaking her index
Yep.
and going well 0.5 above her index. So she's going to be a very good competitor next weekend.
Well, she did really well at Easter anyway, you know, even without getting into the 8s. It's really good to see that our version of Comp in the UK has such, I mean, we say this all the time, a diverse mix, but my goodness me, it really is in Comp Eliminator, isn't it? You've got all kinds of things. You've got big door cars, you've got front-wheel drive. I'm just trying to think who's into next week as well. You've got American guys coming over with the Copos. Fantastic.
He's probably out there and ready, but we've also got Ben Mace with the Altered.
One of my favourite looking cars. That's fantastic. No?
No,
He's not listening.
He's not listening. We were waiting for the air horn. He's obviously gone for a wander. So yeah, that
funny.
person in the grandstand that's been tooting the horn all the way through the eliminations round them on, that is our Ben Mace with
That is-
the 1.8 turbo Altered.
That's a real weapon, that thing, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's amazing.
There he is.
Quick. Thank you very much indeed, Ben. Yeah, we love that car, Ben. That is just awesome. I love it, love it, love it, love it. To squeeze that much horsepower and speed and ET out of such a frankly dinky engine
Yes.
is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love it. Looking forward to seeing it again.
And of course, Petros is doing his first round of Comp Eliminator next weekend. He'll be the first person using the AA AF category
Okay.
with an index of 798, I believe
He
it is,
hopes to destroy.
which he hopes to destroy and hopefully be very competitive in that class. Potentially, he can be very competitive in that class.
It's good because it gives them another string to their bow as well, and it's another event or another type of event as well they can race in. Also, one of the reasons a lot of the front-wheel drive guys and girls come along is to race on a fully prepped track in front of a big crowd. which is
That's it.
good.
That's it. And the same goes for Joachim Schumacher with the Lupo.
Yeah.
His is built to come and do comp as well. He's going to be at
Okay.
Nitro Olympics in the turbo class,
Yeah.
the extreme turbo class, but hopefully we'll see him at European finals as well as
Excellent.
another car. Right. Continuing on, as we were, Usher Jamshed with the box-shaped Civic. Taking on Craig Evans.
Those are probably classic, those Civics.
They are.
Probably collectible, even.
Well, you know, drag races, isn't it? Find a rare car, expensive car, and turn it into a race car. Right, both in. Green light drops are away together. Little dip in performance for Craig Evans. They're actually side by side at the moment. This is going to be close. Craig Evans is slowing. Asher Jamshed is going to take the win. 10.61, 130. The guys on the start line very happy with that. Congratulations, Asher Jamshed into round 2.
This is going to be fun as well.
Brilliant. Right, Ben Fagata taking on George Baker. Now, George has been teetering on the 9-second club this weekend. He's going to be taking on an 11-second Fiat Uno Turbo. Again, an absolute classic of a car. You don't see many of these days. Oh. No, we're good, yeah. Ben just rolls into stage. Green light race. George has got issues on the start line. It is going to be the little Fiat Uno taking the win.
That's a turn up.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth staging up and trying just in case.
Fantastic. 11.58, 126. It is Ben Fagata into the second round.
That's seriously rapid for a car like that as well. I'm sure Fiat Unos were never built to go nearly 130 miles an hour.
I'm pretty sure they probably weren't built to do 80.
If you're lucky.
Next up, one of the cars that will be terrorizing Comp Eliminator once again next weekend. Ahmed Jamshed in the big man ting performance. Honda Civic in the Slick Tricks Racing lane. He is taking on Carl Monks. With the Gary Speed Performance Honda Civic. So, one for the Honda fans. Do you like an EK or do you like an EG? Here we go. A little bog of performance on the start line for Ahmed, but here comes the power at the top end. Of course, it is Ahmed Jamshed through the top end, 905, 164.
Last pair. Yep, last pair, I think.
Right.
Yeah, neither.
Yeah.
We
you
haven't
said
seen
about
either.
Jochen Schumacher come down. What about Gerd?
We've seen neither of them.
Haven't seen either of them.
No, that's it. We're rolling around with...
Well, that's a shame.
Big brackets, day 2 into the lanes, please. Big bracket, day 2, please. If you're not already there, we've got 760 heads up, round the back.
Shout out to Terry, Newton and crew. Joachim Schumacher has a welder in the pits. Go forth and see him. Right, 2 EGs on the start line. Gino de Jong from the Netherlands.
Who was staging up with the front of the car then.
He was taking on Calvin Skerritt with the Beast. UK versus the Netherlands. Round number 1. Gino, you're going to have to be quick. Oh, well, a dip on the line for Calvin. He's now going to come in. He's got the performance to catch up. Is he going to get that gear? Gino is slow. Here comes Calvin at the top end. He's going to be very close to the finish line. It is. Oh, Gino just takes the win with a 13.79, 89 miles an hour to a 13.58, a 164.
And look at the reaction time as well. Massive.
pole shot win.
Yeah.
Actually, the win margin was 0.10. Calvin
Wow.
nearly got there. Nearly.
Well, as the guys are going up. So, Gordon, if you can hear us, can you tell Terry Joachim Schumacher has got a welder? He's basically broken his parachute off at the top end, and Joachim has got a welder so he can get that fixed.
Wow. Unusual problem to have.
So the governor with a test run with 4 big
Yeah,
bracket.
he missed the test pass this morning, but he was in the lanes, so that's why he's getting this one in. Just need to clear him back to the pits. High 9, low 10. What we got? 997. Nicely done. Okay, well, let's look round the corner. We can see 760 heads up. Now this is, in effect, quarterfinals. Phil O'Brien taking on John Sleeth. Kev Perkins against Reuven Dawson. Mark Turner will be taking on Rob Smallworth. Nick Williams against Belinda Bull. It will be... that's right, I'm not sure which is going to be the first pair, actually, because you've got 2 pairs at the front. So
Luke is going to be off over to the balcony.
do the chip draw for European front-wheel drive, around number 2.
See everybody sitting over there looking thrilled to be working on the balcony.
Yeah. Well, they will later on when the sun will be out.
Of course, yeah.
It'll be very pleasant over there. And of course, you'll be able to see this on the live stream as well. There's a camera set up there already. The barrel is there ready. All the names. So all ready to do that chip draw over there for round number 2 of the European front wheel drive. A little bit of track prep going on. There's a little bit of glue going down as well, actually, for 760 heads up, which is your next cast to be coming round the corner. And that will be followed by Pro Door Slammer. So, yeah, it's going to get fast and loud, very, very muchly indeed. All right, Luke's made his way over there. So that live draw will take place very, very shortly indeed. And we're almost ready to go with 760 as well. The tractor just getting back into position. And, oh no, you're going to do another lap whilst it's out there. The glue bird is up at the top end as well. So I think the next part of it will be actually the chip draw for European front wheel drive round number 2. This is going to be the format for the day, actually. As each class goes through, they will get all the names ready for the next round chip draw, because it is random pairings. And talking about random pairings, when Big Bracket come down, it's got people at the fence just drawing, saying, I want that car against that car. It worked really, really well. Always has done from day one. And yeah, the fun of it being, you come down and you think, okay, well, I'm going to go in lane 1, and your best mate goes over in lane 5 and sits back a little bit, but no, he says, right, I want that one there and I want that one second car back. So it can be, sometimes you try and avoid people and it doesn't always work that way. So that is quite a lot of fun. Also, a reminder to everybody out there, there's a lot of people tuned into the live stream as well for one of the best events of the year. One of the other best events of the year is next weekend. It's the first round of the European Championships. It's the main event. FIA for the cars, FIM for the bikes, Top Fuel Dragsters, Fuel Funny Cars. The Pro Mods will be here, Top Methanol, Pro Stock. Great to see a good entry in Pro Stock as well. And a lot of our sportsman classes headed up by Comp Eliminator. And of course, the bikes as well. Top Fuel Bike, very strong entry into that class with a mixture of fuel bikes and funny bikes. You've got Pro Stock Bike, you've got the Super Twins as well. And let's not forget the youngsters as well. Junior Dragster and Junior Drag Bike represented. Live Action Arena will have jet cars, exhibition passes from various cars, and bikes as well, because we've actually got the world's quickest electric bike here next weekend. And if you fancy something completely outrageous, we have got the steam bike as well with Graham Sykes. You do want to miss anything at all from Thursday onwards with the test day. Friday is our sportsman day. Saturday, Sunday, it's everybody's qualifying. A little bit of eliminations towards the end of the day on Sunday, and then on Monday it is the day we give out the trophies. It's all the racing taking us to the end of the day, where we see who our points leaders are going to be in various championships as they march on throughout the European Tour. So that's next weekend, the main event. You can still get tickets online. There's still camping spots available. You name it. Just make sure you are here. If you can't make it here, I know you'll be tuned into the live stream as well. It's a very big part of the European Tour, the first round, the main event. And if you are here for the event itself, we've got live music every evening. It's just going to be a complete celebration of speed, fun, and everybody having a fantastic time at Europe's premier drag strip here at Santa Pod Raceway. Right, just looking over the other side to see how they're getting on with the preparations for the chip draw. Dave's over there in front of the computer screen, so he'll be filling in the information in as the pairings come out. I know Luke is over there. He's patiently waiting to be able to do his moment. Hello, Lukey. And as I say, the track prep is still going on out there as well. One other thing I do need to point out to everybody, or remind everybody, of course, is that the latest FIA merchandise is available here at Santa Pod Raceway. You can order it online as well. So the new range is fully available now. You can order your jackets as well. So get hold of those. Get onto the Santa Pod page. Go onto the merchandise section. Follow the links. And order your FIA merchandise. There's loads of stuff in there, and of course in the pod shop as well. You've also got the Doorslammers t-shirts, which are available for this weekend, and plenty of other merchandise in there as well, including the Slick Tricks range, and of course event specials. That's the other thing that comes up quite regularly, so you can still get hold of event t-shirts as well. Okay, no more waffle. Engines are fired. Here we go for first round of 760 Heads Up. It's going to be Mark Turner taking on Rob Smallworth. So the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy taking on the Toyota Supra. Well, fair to say that the field spread in 760 was very, very close indeed. Just 0.15 of a second covered them all. Really, really close indeed. I'm very unfortunate for Ian Brown, who basically fried the transmission in the car. The Lenco would not work any further, so they had to withdraw.
I did have a chat with them last night. Always good to catch up with the Brown family. They said they would be back next week. They would still be in it next weekend. They just didn't have time to sort it out.
Good news.
So, the tree will run. Green light comes on at the same time. First to finish line wins, unless you go quicker than 7.60. You go quicker than 7.60, you're out. If both of them do it, it's who is the closest to the 760 number. Mark Turner. Oh, Rob Small. Well, 500 of a second advantage off the start line for the blown car. Can Rob run him down? The answer is no. Look at that. That's the way to do it. Yeah. 762. Bang on the money for Mark Turner. 0.5 on the line. Rob Smallworth. Even though he lost, Rob Smallworth will take some heart from that, because that's his best run in a long while, actually. 757 at 177. Mark Turner, I think, was off the throttle as well. 165 miles an hour is a good 10 mile an hour down from where he'd normally
If that
be.
was a race,
Yeah.
the win margin at the stripe, okay, we know that Rob broke out, was 0.0003. Oh, how close do you want it? Right, Phil O'Brien
He
with the
did get
Camaro.
in.
Yeah,
Phil
it came
O'Brien.
as an alternate.
Okay.
Well, not he, because Ian Brown had to withdraw.
Yeah.
Phil got in at number 8.
Fantastic news for Phil. Up against John Sleeth, who was right up there. Was he number 1? Number 2?
Yes, he
Number
was.
1.
Yeah.
This is Phil O'Brien's first ever race as well. Well, John Sleeth just needs not to go under 760.
He's lifted. Oh no, he's gone. Oh my no.
Oh my word! Phil O'Brien takes the win lights.
Oh, 7:59 with an 8. Oh boy.
Oh my God, he's going to be
I thought he'd lifted.
sick as a Yorkshire pig when he sees that one. I thought he had. In fact, look at the speed. I think he did. 7.598. Perfect example with bracket racing or any sort of breakout racing.
Oh boy.
That's pretty unreal.
Yeah. 16/10,000ths of a second on the breakout. Goodness me. Right, your next pair then. Belinda Bull going to be taking on the first of the 2 Copo Camaros. This one belongs to Nick Williams. Now, I know Nick had a few issues last night, but they've got round it all, I hope, because the bonnet is up. And they're pushing the car back. Oh, no. That's the first time I've ever seen Nick being pushed back off the start line with that car. So, oh, yeah, there's a little bit of fluid down there.
What a shame.
Oh, so Belinda Bull on a solo.
Now, she can break out because there was no one in the other lane when she took the green.
71. Okay, so Belinda Bull takes the win. Commiserations to Nick. I'm going to say that's fuel.
Yeah, Nick,
because that's what they were having issues with last night.
well, he did say to me last night that, they had it in bits, but he just wanted to check something, and he seemed to be all okay.
Yeah.
So, and they were turning it up for this morning as well, which is a real a bit of a downer to say the least.
No, they had the I mean, not that I was been much help, but I was helping them last night because the fuel rails were off, the supercharger was off, you know, a whole lot.
So it's your fault.
No. Right, let's see how the other Copo gets on then. Ruben Norton.
Well, fortunately, Nick doesn't have to wait long to get back at it, but that's not the way he wanted the day to end. I know he did say he thought he was going to have something for Belinda that time round. Kev Perkins, Reuben Dawson. Kev, with the Soul Man, he is capable of running way too quick and did it yesterday, didn't he? Until his last qualifying run.
Yeah, got one in, thank goodness.
Reuben Dawson improved hugely into the 70s, went 75. I can't overstate as well. We're talking about the tiniest of margins, aren't we? Like, really small.
Beautiful wheel stand for Reuben Dawson.
Well,
But it's Kev Perkins disappearing into the distance.
And coasting, and still takes the win. 779 at 148. He did the right thing there, backed off at the top end. He had a tenth of a second advantage on the tree, which was the main reason he got there that much ahead. Well done, Kev. Nice run for Reuben, though, knocking on the door of 108. Look at the speed difference as well. Right, round number 1, Pro Door Slammer coming your way. It's an all-Dutch affair for the first round matchup. Michel Turenne and David Vector. So Dave and the team, this is their first outing of the season. They had a pretty rough Friday. They arrived early on Friday morning and spent the whole day trying to work out why all the new stuff wouldn't go with all the old stuff. And then they took it all apart and thought, hang on a minute, that's because this isn't the right size and what we ordered wasn't quite the right thing. So what they put together is something to be able to run this weekend. I think new stuff is arriving early next week, as in like tomorrow probably. So they will be able to run their new setup for next weekend. He's in the Slick Tricks lane, had some stonking runs yesterday, the quickest of which was a 5.85. The car's been a tenth quicker than that. Up against Michel Turenne, who was in both these two in the 5.80s yesterday. Michel with the 5.88, Dave with his shoots out early before the finish line with a 5.85. So if you want a chance at the biggest purse in European door car racing, you have to win and keep winning. They are really here to primarily test for next weekend. However, it's not going to hurt trying to win the Doorslammers at the same time. So Michel, Kestrel Lane. Well, Dave will take the win. All the way through to a 5.84, 245 miles an hour. David, 0-1 on the tree. He was ready. Michel, I don't know what Michel was. It must have been distracted on the start line. Dave was 0-1 on the tree, 0.968 to 60 foot, 254 to 330, 8th mile 382, and out the back door to a 5.84 at 245. That was nice, clean, straight, and it looked happy all the way down as well, which means they will be happy as well. Isn't that lovely? They all shake hands. They're all good friends anyway. They're all, drag racing community is very small. Well, it's a worldwide small community. But they all help each other. They all know how hard it is. So David moves into the draw for round number 2.
I'm just stunned by the light he pulled down. Goodness me.
Well, it's almost like he didn't need to, because Michel was 0.38.
Yeah. It's almost like Michel. Where's he gone? There we go.
Right, UK versus Finland for this one. Dave Smith and Jari Rantaniemi. So, Colin, tell us a story quickly about you and Dave Smith. Not that sounded wrong. No, but you went to Bradenton.
We did, yeah. Basically, it was Wayne Nicholson that started this.
Okay.
Because he was out there the previous year, and I sort of said to Wayne, I said, I'd love to go. He said, Cont, just go. You love it. You love it. And as the year progressed, I started thinking about it more and more and more. December came along, I thought, no, I really want to go. Got in touch with the NHRA people that we know, and they said, yeah, come over, we'll be part of the gang. So I thought, yeah, let's do it.
Excellent.
Put a post on Facebook, anybody thinking about it, and a couple of people messaged. Luke did as well, actually, but I didn't think, he just said, oh, I'd really like to go to that, but he didn't sort of say, can I come? Anyway, Dave Smith got in touch, said, yeah, I'm up for that. So we started looking at options, we started booking things up, and found an Airbnb, and yeah, so that was it, we've done it.
I find amazing about that is that David never been, even though he's obviously well
he's
into
been
drag
all
racing,
over the world,
but
he's never been to America.
That's quite amazing when you consider he's got pretty much an American flag on top of the car.
Yeah.
That's Dave Smith in the Kestrel Lane with the Stranger Thing 55 Chevy. In the other lane is your defending European Pro Modified champion, Jari Rantaniemi, all the way from Forza in Finland. See the big Finnish flag on there. That wasn't a rag hanging over the back. That was one of those 2 Finnish flags that was just blown over the back of the wing the other day. So again, wind light stays in. No one's building boost, and Dave's turned it off. I'll say Jari Rantaniemi gets a gift into round 2. Dave Smith's going, I don't think I'd have beaten that anyway. Look at that, 5.87 again, 251 miles an hour. Well done to the Finns, getting it done again. Excellent stuff. All smiles. Just every single full run's been in the 5.80s this weekend. They are ready to defend their title. What a shame for Dave. I can only
Yeah.
think that was something like oil pressure. He just maybe glanced at a gauge and killed it as he was going into stage. Yari's numbers, point. This is, again, I do find this quite fascinating with the way these cars make power at different points of the track. So David, with the supercharged Camaro that we saw, was 1/10 of a second quicker to 330 than Yari Rentanyemi, but only 400ths quicker over the whole quarter mile.
Yeah.
And that's because the turbo car comes on like an absolute train at the top end, whereas the blown car, I'm not going to say it runs out of puff, but it's just not quite as pokey through the top end as a turbo car.
Well, I'm pretty sure we'll see Dave again later on because, you know, you can get some test passes in later on depending on how the day goes. I don't think they want to put the car back in the trailer, i.e. not working, and want to give it a go.
Yeah, he hasn't really got a decent full run this weekend, unfortunately.
I mean,
got bits
he
of them.
did say, because I chatted with him this morning, he said that first run yesterday with the tyre shake, he said, I've never experienced like that before. It was the worst one he's ever had.
So far.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, when you step them up, that's what can happen. Okay, Kev Slyfield is on a buy run.
Yeah, very happy with that, wasn't he? Last night?
Well, he's going to be making at least a launch. I'm guessing that's probably what it will be for Kev. I don't think he'll be taking it much further than punching the second gear. They just want to make sure they got the combination. Really? Wow. That's
They want to go for it, yeah.
yeah, they're going to go for it all the way through. Okay. Well, normally with these cars, the big struggle is getting them off the start line. And again, if you manage to punch second gear, then you're on your way. But yeah, Tom said he's going to be a full run, so let's see if Tom is a liar or not. What do you think?
No, he's truthful.
Truthful Tom. So yeah, this was a predetermined buy run. We did have a couple of withdrawals from the Blow Door Slammer field. We did have 16 cars that qualified. Okay, as soon as the light runs to green, he will get his chip in the draw for round 2. That looks beautiful for Kev, and Tom is a liar. Okay.
We'll live it. We'll
676, that was nice. 0.98 to 60 foot, 260 to 330. He clicked it before the 8th mile at 393, which wasn't bad. 175 miles an hour. So Fibbing Thomas is his new nickname. But there we go. That was nice though. That was what they wanted to do. Probably run it to half track, and that's exactly what he did.
Dave Swift and Andre Arnova up next.
This is what Dave Swift comes for, and then when he gets it, he goes, "Oh my goodness." He's been a few rounds at Doorslammers, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's got every chance of doing it again because the big turbo car has been really, really quick, but it's also not been its usual consistent self this weekend.
Well, Andre's been to the final before. He was in the final last year, but the chutes popped out on the start line.
Oh.
And Bruno took the win. Can we have 6? Can we have 6-cylinder into pairing lanes, please? 6-cylinder. Let's have you into the lanes.
So your number one qualifier went 5.70 at 257 miles an hour in what I do believe was the first ever sub 1.9 back half in a turbo car in Europe.
Had a chat with Andre on the way to the tower this morning. They're not using the traction control because they want the data for next weekend.
Okay.
But they are running a little bit more boost than they would next weekend. That's
He's another fibber as well, isn't he?
yes, you don't have to believe everything he tells you. But
well,
read into it what you like.
They do know what they're doing. They've got so many hits on the start line at this racetrack in all sorts of different conditions, hot, cold, not dry and wet. But anyway, Dave Swift from the UK, seriously outgunned. A 570 race car, actually a 560 race car in the slick tricks lane. Dave's PB is a 7.0. However, that matters not. Green light drag race first, the finish line wins. If Andre has any issues like he has done over the last couple of days with tyre shake, he's going to have to back out of it. The difference today is whether he wants to get back in it again to try and take the round win. So, nitrous car in the Kestrel lane from the UK, and the big Turbo Mustang from Estonia in the Slick Tricks lane. Whoa, Dave goes all over the place. Andre goes 644 at 236. He did actually, bizarrely, make it through the danger zone up to about 60 foot, but was pedaling his way down there to stay in front of Dave Swift. Dave Swift, good job Dave's got bull horns on the side of that car, because I think that's probably what kept it upright. That was lively.
Yeah.
It's normally straight as a string, that car. But Andre was in trouble by about 100 foot out. It was probably not the 60 foot they were after as well. 0.99, 279 to 330, 8th mile, nothing like what they used to, 431. But that was because he was on and off the throttle to try and take the win, which he did. Staying in the draw is the most important thing, and they've got the data to go back, and they will change whatever they need to change to get it down the track.
All right, John Tebbenham and Thomas Rant up next. They are ahead of the lanes.
Can you see Thomas? Because I can.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, I can certainly. Yeah, sorry, the golf buggy hid Andy Robinson's car. Sorry, I was getting the Camaros confused. But no, you're right. I can't
Thomas
see Thomas
Rant
down
isn't there, unfortunately. So it could well be a buy run for JT. Yeah, track crew doing a check in the lane that Dave Swift just went very wiggly in. And it appears to be okay.
Actually, I can't see John Webster down there either.
No, John Webster
there?
wasn't in the chip draw last night, was he? I don't remember John Webster's name coming out in the chip draw last night. Is he in the...
Yeah, he got Andy Robinson. Remember they shook hands? At the...
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I do completely apologise.
Yeah.
He might be behind him, though. Might be. My goodness me, the least Larry burnout ever. Hang on a minute. Is JT actually like racing smart?
Ooh.
As in not not letting it all hang out on every single run?
Just going to break the beams.
Yeah, just...
mind you, he's here for 2 weeks, so yeah.
Keep it in one piece. So Ricky brings him into stage. There we go. Provided he gets the green light, he's in the draw. It doesn't matter where he runs. There you go.
There we go. Nicely done. Sensibly done for John Tebbenham.
That's the first time you've ever said sensible anything and John Tebbenham in the same sentence, isn't it? I think. I've never heard that one before.
All right. So next will be Andy Robinson. And as I say, I cannot see John Webster in the lanes. I really can't.
He's not there, I don't think,
No.
unfortunately. We've got 4 cars down there. Bruno Barder and Mark Hartvelt.
Yeah.
Andy Robinson and Mike Malgren is hiding around the corner. There you go, Cole. If you look on the screen
I
up
can see
there,
better now, yeah.
that's it, I think. And then we've got big bracket round 1.
Well, what a shame for John. I know Andy would always rather have a race against a competitor, but unfortunately not to be for this one. So Andy Robinson, representing the UK, comes around to put his run in. Then it will be Bruno Barda taking on Mark Hartfeld, and then Michael Malcolm gets a predetermined bye.
Again, a slightly un-Larry burnout from Andy. But then it is a buy run. I'm sure they're going to use it to get data for the rest of the weekend and obviously for next weekend too. Ran a best in qualifying of 5.93. The speed was really good for Andy though. I think he went 247 miles an hour, which is right up there with the fastest he's ever been in a door car. A proper family affair. You have his son Luke standing behind who does the tuning. That's daughter Steph out front. Backing Dad up. That's his son-in-law. Spraying the bug catcher. I think the odd one out is Bowser. There we go. It's just going to bring him forward. That's Mark Bowseretti, who's been part of Andy's team for a long, long while now. Okay, Luke sets the wheelie bars and says, let's go. So, a little bit hit and miss over the weekend, but that's probably because they were trying things. That's kind of what events like this are about. So I'm guessing possibly to half track as well for Andy. If he gets that far, it'll be good. It didn't get that far. It was a 964 to 60 foot. However, he was shaking through most of that. There was a bit of damn and blast going on with the right foot as well after that, I think. Give JT a round of applause, please. Mainly for not being Larry for once. Well done, JT. Yeah, I'm quite surprised as well. As you can see, they are a UK-based team. If you didn't notice from the roof of the car, you can tell by the big flag out front. So he's in the draw, in the chip draw for round 2. We have another pair and a buy run, I think, left to go.
That's correct, yeah.
So Mark Hartvelt and Bruno. This is a scary one. In qualifying, Mark was back in the 580s, but I think he only did it once. Every other run, shake and a little bit sideways. Bruno, consistent as always, 6 zeros. I'm sure he wants more than that. The golden rule of Pro Mod Racing is never, ever count out Bruno. Ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, it is like an unwritten rule. It should be a written rule, really, but yeah, never count out Bruno Bardet, ever. Bruno from Switzerland, one of a small handful of races that we get from that part of the world. Another country that they don't have, basically both of these two, another country they don't have any racetracks that they can go to at home. They have to travel here. Their home track, or their closest racetrack, is Hockenheim in Germany, where they run in the summer, down in August. I think Mark Hartveldt's nearest or quickest racetrack to get to is probably Hockenheim as well, but they come here more often than not.
Yeah, mainly because Hockenheim is only used
once a year. That's right, yeah, it is once a year. Okay, so 2 blown cars replacing the chip draw for round 2. Switzerland, Netherlands, Bruno and Mark. Lots of pedalling going on. Can Bruno catch him? I think he's going to. It's Bruno. Goodness me. Mark Hartvelt was 0.97 to 60 foot, but then shake set in. Bruno just didn't move off the start line. It shook almost instantly. He was on and off the throttle all the way down. That's what makes racing so much fun. Possibly more than qualifying, because if that was qualifying, they'd just given up and gone, okay, fine, fair enough, we'll try again. But when it's racing, they keep going. That was close. That was super close. Bruno got the win margin by 0.10. However, I think he only just took the stripe from Mark, because Mark was out in front. Yeah, look, Mark was a couple of tenths ahead at half track.
Yeah.
And it was Bruno running him down.
Yeah, 229 against 195 straight. So over 30-mile-an-hour difference.
So once again, the golden rule of Pro Mod plays out again. Never underestimate Bruno.
Yeah.
Well, they'll count him out anyway.
Right, so assuming Michael was going to break the beams, which he should do, the cars through to round number 2. David Vector, Yeri Rantanemi, Kev Slyfield, Andre Oliver, John Tebedham, Andy Robinson, Bruno Barda, and in a moment, Michael Malcolm.
Pretty much who's who.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is as well is that you may say, why enter a pro stock car which is at a serious horsepower disadvantage to the pro mods that you've just seen? Simply put, if a pro mod does what they just did and Michael runs to form,
Yep.
that's it. Michael advances. Always worth lining up. Michael's here this weekend primarily to test for next weekend's main event, but you might as well have a go at a bit of racing just to, you know, take off the winter rust. Maybe go a couple of rounds and even earn some money for it as well. So buy run for Michael to be part of the draw for round 2. We are going to start drawing as well, by the way. Luke is over there waiting to do front wheel drive. We're just waiting for a little gap so we can do that.
Yeah, there's a big bracket up next.
That's more like it off the start line. 0.97 to 60 foot for Mike. This should be quicker. It is. That's more like it. 665, 199. They look very happy because they've sussed it out. Also, 199 is not a great speed for a pro stock car. I can only think he lifted slightly early. Wouldn't have affected the ET that much. But short numbers, 0.977 to 60. That's where they want to be. And bang on the money for a pro stocker. 426 at 164 to the 8th mile as well. That was sweet. I'll be very happy with that.
Okay, a bigger bracket. Here we go. Vic Parsons taking on Dave Fulton. Now then, today the buybacks are back. So anybody that loses in round 1 can buy back in to round number 2. It'll cost them 50 quid for the pleasure. Vic Parsons put Lee Huxley on the trailer yesterday, and Dave Fulton got the monkey off his back when he earned the title of Don't Lift Dave, put away the birthday boy Tom Atkinson. So 2 very good racers, but only one can go through on merit. The other one's going to have to try and buy their way back in. 967 the dial in for Vic, 950 for Dave Fulton. Well, issue off the line there for Vic, just couldn't hook it up. So Dave Fulton, you heard him lift that time, 964. So Dave Fulton goes through. Next up then, semi-finalist yesterday, Steve Matthews with the Honky Tonkin 57 Chevy taking on Rob Moylan with the Javelin. Dial-ins, 1127 for Rob, 942 for Steve. So Steve's got to be a little bit patient out there. So Gasser Circus, and yeah, we've got 3 cars in Gasser Circus racing in the big bracket this weekend. Really
Some
good
of them
to
got
see.
the memo.
Yeah, I think you'll see a lot more next year. I know Kiwi will be in it next year. I think Adrian Portelli will be taking part next year. I know they were talking about it. Good race.
Well, Steve's
good race.
caught him.
Not quite. Oh. Yeah. Steve Matthews does indeed get the win, 47 on a 42. Good showing there for Rob. Rob had the better launch. Well, better light, I should say.
What a great pairing. Seriously, thank you, whoever picked this one. John Turner and Tom Atkinson. Says that's not Tom.
No,
John
John,
Atkinson.
isn't it?
John Atkinson.
Yeah.
Sorry, says Tom on the screen. Yeah, John Atkinson in their birthday boy. Or birthday young man, I think. In the slick tricks lane, 8:41 the dial for the Cortina. John Turner dialed 8.97, which is the number that he ran earlier on today. Both of these have been successful over the years in the big bracket, I think, haven't they?
Yeah, they've. John Turner has made the final. I'm not sure.
I think Tom's gone plenty of rounds before, just not John, maybe.
Yeah, Tom Atkinson was a defeated finalist in 23.
Green light race.
Well, one of them's going to be getting their 50 quid up very quickly. And, well, Tom got... Whoa! Sorry, John got their second and broke out. But an 8:36, what a run.
Is that a PB for John Atkinson?
I think it is.
161
Whoa.
miles an hour. Well, I tell you what, that was 50 quid well spent.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, sir.
So just say, Tom, has he got his 50 quid in his hand? Go and buy him back in. Right, Bob, oh, this is a good one. Bob Malden and Laurie Bamford. The two gentlemen that are drawing money from the state. That's the best way I can put that.
Well, what a way to spend your pension.
Yeah, exactly that. Oh, Laurie Bamford goes red. So is Bob Bolden that's going to be going through into round number 2. Laurie goes 9.87 on the 84. Bob Bolden, look at that, 9.32 with the 9 on a 9.32 dial. Christian Schneebel taking on George Tickner. So, the Bonnie Blue Bel Air Chevy taking on the Mark 1 Ford Escort. This is the Williams Brothers big bracket. 5 grand went to the winner yesterday, Thomas Bublitz. Can he get any more out of it today? Well, he's got to go round. You never know, could be drawn against one of these two in round 2 if he gets through. It's all to play out in front of our eyes here. 7.77 plays 10.30. Little Escort goes first, but goes red. So Christian Schneebel goes through. Can he hit the 7.77? Oh, nearly 7.78. Very good.
Absolutely on it. Well, I think George Tickner's actually rolled to a stop before. Is he backing up? Is that my eyesight?
Yes, your eyesight is. Yeah, he stopped.
Yeah, the quad's going out to get him, so he might have to hold for just a minute. They're going to hook him up and get him out of the way pretty quickly. Yeah, so they're just getting George hooked up.
Well, the little Escort just getting hooked up to the quad at the top end there as we look down onto the racetrack, and Franz Aschenbrenner is ready to take to the track, but there we go. The Escort is now moving. After we've done big bracket, we'll be doing the chip draws actually. We're going to be doing front wheel drive, and it would make sense we'll do 760 Pro Doorslammers as well. So we'll try and get all those chip draws done at the same time. So, yeah, we could just, those of you tuned into the live feed, those you can see it at the track here, of course, George Tickner's Escort just going underneath the gantry at the top end. That will take the first exit, and then Franz Aschenbrenner will fire up. And he's going to be taking on the governor, Keith Bartlett, with Roaring Rat. Keith, to be fair, is having a fantastic weekend in the car. Regular high 9-second passes, 9.9s are the order of the day for Keith. But Franz Aschenbrenner has got to chase him down. He dials 797 with the Mustang down there. And our friends took the win last year in the big bracket, and he would like to take some more money away this weekend as well. Helps pay for the trip over from Germany. Roaring Rat looking as good as ever down there. And to be fair, Keith driving the wheels over it this weekend. Really getting comfortable with the car. It's working really well for him. And I know he's the governor here, but he's becoming a very, very good racer inside that car as well. So George Tickner, the car is just turning left now, so it's going through the first exit at the top end there. So once that car goes through, obviously they'll close the gate as well. It's a great addition. It was put in a few years ago now, but that first exit gate certainly making life a lot easier at the top end. There we go. The gate is now closed. The thumbs up are given to the teams, and they fire them up. So if you lose, it's not necessarily game over. You can buy back in, and you will race another buyback racer to get into round number 2. So the dial-in for Keith Bartlett is 9.96. Franz Aschenbrenner dialing in 797. Keith Bartlett went into round 2 yesterday. Can he do the same here today? Now, Franz Aschenbrenner was eliminated in round 1 yesterday. Let's say he knows how to win this event. He did it last year. It's a green light drag race, and both of them wide awake off the line. It's all about the stripe, and the win goes to Franz Aschenbrenner. That would have been tough for anybody to get round as 0.2 light and a 798 on a 797 dial. That's an 0.3 package that Franz just put down there. KB was 0.5 off the line, nothing wrong there. Car a little bit slower, 10.07, but it's Franz Aschenbrenner that goes through. Keith Bartlett going to buy back in. Taylor Letchford with the 7-second Camaro taking on Dave Cherrett with the Ford Model A van. 960 the dial in for Dave, 790 for Taylor Letchford. Well, Taylor is closing in, and it's a breakout. 9.59 with an 8 for Dave Cherrett. So the win light goes to Taylor Letchford, and it's going to be Dave doing the buyback. But if you've got to buy back in, you have to do it by 12 o'clock. Also, just a reminder, in about 10 minutes' time, we've got the Lancaster coming in as well, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Kirsty Tram, Mark Bailey, 1194 plays 873. Mark Bailey, of course, winner on the Saturday last year. Went through round 1 yesterday. And he goes through to round number 2 here today. Kirsty Tram, 003 red. Mark Bailey went red as well, doesn't matter. Kirsty did it first. And Kirsty broke out as well. Mark Bailey broke out. They were both doing everything they could to lose it, but unfortunately, Kirsty's red light glowing bright first. Right, Matthew Dowdy with the red Ned Nova, 11.03 Darling, taking on Darren Huxley, 11.14. Ooh, not much between them. Now you can buy back in today. Oh, it's a red light for Darren Huxley. So Matthew Dowdy is through to round number 2. He can break out now. He can go into the 10s. He doesn't have to concentrate on 11.03. He goes 11.06. He had that one sorted. Well done, Matthew. So Darren Huxley can buy back in if he wants to. Oh, can't believe it. These two were drawn randomly yesterday and they've been drawn together again today. John Bean and Bill Wilson. I can't believe that. Totally random and they get paired again. Well, yesterday it was Bill that took the win. Whatever happens today, I know one of them will be buying back in. There is no question that there won't be a buyback in this pairing. The dial-ins then, 10.62 for Bill, 8.78 for John Bean. So, knowing these two, they probably split. They put 25 quid in each. Anyway, let's see. It will be the F100 pickup truck going first, and then the Mustang going to try and chase it down. But the first thing you've got to do is get a green light. Don't want to knock yourself out straight away. Both away well. Oh, both away very well. Sort this one out at the stripe. John Bean closing in, and John Bean takes the win. Bill Wilson got there first, but broke out by 0.8. That is John Bean through to round number 2. Bill Wilson going to have to buy back in. Great race. So that is honours even. One each. Next pair, Jens Konecki, Billy Everett. Now, Jens Konecki has done rather well at this event before. Billy Everett knows how to go rounds at all events. 9.44 the dial in for Bill. Jens Konecki, 7.97. 1.5 seconds. It's 1.5 seconds like that. Oh, Blackett Photography always with us, and that is a magical capture. That really is. You're down there all day, yeah? Just an inspection. Yep. Okay. Jens Konecki, good to go. So Bill will be leaving first. Well, experience showing for both of these racers. Let's see how it works out at the stripe. Jens Konecki closing in, but he's got his nose in front. Oh, that was good. 9.53 on the 44, 8.06 for Jens Konecki. 0.2 win margin at the stripe. I think Bill was on the brakes at the finish line, only went through at 129 miles an hour, but very, very good racing from both of them. So Jens Konecki goes into the buybacks if he so chooses, but any driver that wants to buy back in, you have to do it before midday. So, but I think most of them will run around the corner and just buy back in straight away. As we know, loads of people are tuned into the live stream. A few frustrated racers out there as well. Richard T's tuned in. He says it's just hi from Team Jammy Dodger, watching from home as we have no doors. Well, you know the solution to that is put some. No, you can't put some doors on the car, but you have to get a car with doors. Simple as that. Right, we'll have a look round the corner to see Perrin Lane's chocolate block, but underneath the tower, the for sale Bracketeer Camaro. But I can't see anybody on the other side of the track. Who got a buy? We don't know. We'll find out. How come the car's for sale? Yeah, the Huxleys. Okay, I can see it now. Okay. The car's for sale. What's going on? You got something else? Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Sportsman tree. Okay. So, in actual fact, there's a bit more work going on in the Kestrel Beer Lane. As the tractor is out there doing a clean-up. I just wonder if we could get a chip drawer in whilst they're doing that. They are indeed. Okay. Well, Darryl is over there. I can hear the chips going into the barrel.
That was good timing, that was.
It was perfect.
Well done. Right. European front-wheel drive draw time. We've got, I haven't even got my list, so chip number 27 is Mohammed Munir. He's going to be facing, chip number 1, David Lamick. The Webster Race Engineering Bounty. Chip number 3. This is Ahmed Jamshed. He will face nobody. Ahmed Jamshed has got a buy run. Next up, it is another buy run. Unfortunately, this is Joachim Schumacher and Gert Gretsch that didn't make it down. Chip number 20. That is Grant Moore. He's going to face chip number 25. And it is going to be Jake Tipping. Chip number 30. Gino de Jong from the Netherlands gets chip number 22. And that is Romain Laurent from France. Chip number 5. Chip number 5 is Terry Newton, the Sheikh. He is going to face chip number 31, which is Ben Fagita. Chip number 2, that is going to be Petros Taxopoulos. He is going to face chip number 24. That is Arshad Jamshed. Chip number 12, Matt Davison, Mr. Boost. He will face chip number 16. Number 16 is Lewis Simpson, 2 Honda Civics. Chip number 8, Martin Dainty. And he will face, of course, Nicholas Hackier. That is a great matchup. 2 very close cars. There we go, European front-wheel drive draw. Done and dusted.
Yeah, so there's the draw done.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to run to the European front-wheel drive stall and get myself a hoodie because it's freezing.
Right,
No, you just need a bit more. You just need a bit more meat on you. Keep you warm, mate. That's what it is.
Right, Daryl's going to stay over there. I think Daryl's going to do the draws as well.
We are, yeah. We're over here. We've still got a little bit of time, so we're going to make the most of it that way around. The draw, this one's going to be quite a simple one because it's 760 heads up. It's there's 4 chips in the draw. This will be for the semi-final pairings. So, give it a spin. And a dance, obviously, and a dance. Okay, first out, number 8, which is Phil O'Brien. His first ever round win. He's going to be going against number 4, which will be Kev Perkins. One of those 2 will be in the final round. Number 2, Mark Turner, will be taking on the last person left in the draw, Belinda Ball. So there we go. Phil O'Brien with the Camaro taking on Kev Perkins with the Cutlass. Mark Turner with the Supra against Belinda. We're just checking how much time we've got left because we're going to try and do Pro Door Slammer as well if we have the time.
Well, due in shortly as well as the Lancaster as well, so we'll keep our eyes skyward as well.
Yeah, looks like we do have a little bit of time, so we're going to do Pro Door Slammer as well. This is for 8 chips going in this time round. Right, wait for the board to turn round. Thank you very much indeed. So, are we there? I think we're about there, aren't we? Yep. Okay, away you go for Pro Door Slammer. First out will be number 3, which is Yari Rantanyemi. He's going to be going against number 7, which is Kev Slyfield. Sorry, Kev. Number 6, Andy Robinson, will face number 10, which is Mike Malmgren. So, Pro Stocker against Pro Mod in the second one. Number 1, there is only one number 1, Andre Arnover will go up against number 9, which is John Tebenham. And we've got 2 more left. Number 8, which is Bruno Barda, will be taking on David Vector, finalists from just a few years ago. So those are your pairs for Pro Door Slammer round number 2. Yari Rantanyemi and Kev Slyfield, Andy Robinson, Mike Malmgren, Andre Arnover and John Tebenham, and Bruno Barda and David Vector, as we are just about to go on the track. Colin, back to you.
We are indeed. Yeah, the signal's been given to fire them up. And it is going to be Lee Huxley taking on the bracketeer of Charlie Seward. To 8-second door cars. $8.82 the darling Charlie Seward, $8.56 for Lee Huxley. And the Lancaster now coming in from the top end. Those of you who want to look skyward to see the Lancaster literally coming straight, well, almost straight down the track. It's right above the track now. The Battle of Britain Memorial flight right above us. The Lancaster banks left, this pair coming forward. Well, Lee Huxley's drawn alongside Charlie Seward. And Lee takes that with a 58 to a breakout 79. Lancaster behind the banking at the moment, making its way over. Next pair, Jack McClure, Simon Innes, 11:31 plays 10:62. Eyes are in the sky as well at the Lancaster. Eyes down on the racetrack, Phil. The big bracket. Sponsored by Williams Brothers Speed Shop. There's the Lancaster banking left again. Well, quarter-finalist yesterday for Jack McClure. Can he continue on his ways? He can, 11:34 to 31. Simon Innes hit his number but was late on the line. And that was good enough for Jack McClure to continue. Well done.
Very, very uncharacteristic for Simon, that was.
Yeah.
Well, at least they got the chance to buy back, not the way they want to do it. But, okay, Jeff Cowley, Dan Williams, your next pair. We've got Perry round there with the VW Jet Bus. We've also got round number 1 of 6-cylinder as well.
Yeah.
Which is going to be tasty.
So the dial-ins then, 890 for Jeff Cowley, 1006 for Dan Williams. All being well, the Chevelle should lift those front wheels high. It didn't yesterday on his run. That's more like it. And he's through to round number 2. Jeff Cowley, 003 red. So Dan Williams, 1009 takes the win.
Well, most importantly for Dan as well, the car worked this time.
It worked much better. He's just got to... He won't be happy with the light, but it's enough. It's got him through. Right, finalist yesterday. Colin Morris taking on Ronnie Mercer, a previous semi-finalist in the big bracket. So 2 guys that have taken money from this event over the years, but obviously Colin Morris took $2 grand yesterday, would like to add to it today.
Set his alarm clock today.
He did.
He's going to get there just as in time. It is perfectly done.
Yeah, Ronnie got there second and broke out. Ronnie couldn't win that one at all with that number from Colin Morris.
Yeah, bang on the money. 0-3 on the tree. Had time to back out a bit at the top end because he caught Ronnie. Still took the strike by 1/10 of a second. So that was good.
So the one's through. Dave Fulton, Steve Matthews, JT is through, Bob Molden, Christian is through with Bonnie Blue, Franz Aschenbrenner, Taylor Letchford, Mark Bailey, Matthew Dowdy, John Bean, Billy Everett, Lee Huxley, Jack McClure, Dan Williams and Colin Morris. All the others
If they
can
want
buy
to.
back if they so desire, but you must do it before 12 o'clock.
What's the time? Oh, you got 15 minutes. There we go.
I think the losing team would have just walked back in straight away, but we'll find out. Right, next up then, it is Oklahoma Willie. The Jet on the back of that 1950s.
This is so well needed.
It is, yeah. This is where we turn the heating on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, considering the forecast is for non-stop sunshine every single day, it's been half a day at best every single... Well, actually, Friday was on it, wasn't it?
Friday was all day.
It's supposed to be not a cloud in the sky again today, and it will happen because it did yesterday.
Oh, I'm not going to complain. It means people go and buy hoodies. And then they go buy T-shirts in the afternoon.
Perfect. It's almost like you planned it. Well, the other thing is too, though, it's dry. That's always the most important thing. Anytime you come here, what you want is dry weather.
Yep.
Sun due around about 2 o'clock this afternoon, allegedly, but we'll see.
Well, hang on. So look at that.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's been like that every day. So Perry with the amazing Oklahoma Willie. Warming us up in the tower.
So for everybody here for Doorslammers and of course our VW Breakout event as well, sharing the facility with them. And this is for everybody, this one. And not long after this actually, the show and shine Rust and Rat jumping will be taking place over on the show paddock. tower is rocking as Perry brings Oklahoma Willie up to the start line then. Around about 150 mile an hour, 10.5 seconds. Beautiful run. 10.64, 154 miles an hour. Shoots out in the shutdown area, get round the corner, pack the chute up, engage drive and just drive it back to the pits. Absolutely brilliant machine. It really, really is. Right, it's going to be 6-cylinder up next. Oh boy, is this going to be entertaining. Konstantin Dinev will be taking on Marcus Daly. Nathan Freak got in one qualifier in the Tom Wrigley BMW, taking on Daniel Shane. Mark Mosley, hoping for a straight run, actually going to be taking on Kazis Povilanoy. Marquee matchup, Paul Zubek and JC Graham.
That's it. Well, I see a couple of people getting up. Do not go anywhere. We have got a 200 mile an hour Audi S2, first car to come round the corner.
And, of course, the 6.6 second Paul Zubik with the GTR, one of the standout cars of the event, to be honest. One thing I was trying to find, Luke, and you might know this one, the 6-cylinder record Santa Pod. I know we talk about all-wheel drive and everything, but the 6-cylinder record, we're going back quite a few years now when John Bradshaw used to run the Project Z. That was a phenomenal car. But I can't honestly remember the quickest that John ever went. John probably tuned in, unless he's going laps round a circuit somewhere at the moment.
And literally just around the corner, of course, we've got our 6-cylinder class. So a lot of the guys that were around and probably helping with John Webster and stuff like that are probably hearing us right now. So if you can remember what John Bradshaw's Project Z PB was.
The car went down to
60 something.
I'm sure the car went to Australia in the end, didn't it?
It did.
But yeah, it was so far ahead of its time. And John, I wonder if he'll ever come back drag racing, but he does have a lot of fun. He loves his high performance cars, but he also likes a round of golf as well. Yeah.
Well, Ian Shembry from Malta messaged me yesterday, and he was telling me about some of the GTR records over in America. And they have strict rules with the R35 record, where there's one set of records where they only accept GTRs with the stock gearbox.
Okay.
And the stock gearbox record is a 640 and 234. But then there's a couple of other cars that exist much like Paul Zubek's, running a TH400, and the record is a 648.
Wow.
So, Konstantin Dinev with the incredible Audi. Has he got a pre-designated?
No, he should have
supposed to be
Marcus Daly.
Okay.
That would have been, the 1 Series BMW.
Well, Konstantin's got a buy run now. It'll be interesting to see if he nails it all the way through to see how quick he can go, or doesn't risk busting it. That's always the problem, isn't it? Always the eternal conflict in your head that goes on, especially when you come all the way from Bulgaria to race. Whether he just stages up or whether he nails it from one end to the other. You haven't seen this car before, you've been missing out. It is one of the more mental things we've ever seen. And it's 4-wheel drive as well, so the front end's trying to overtake the back end and vice versa, really. .119 to 60 foot, this will not be his quickest run of the weekend. Still keeps it pinned though. To a 719 at 197. Not sure if that was the plan, but that was some way down from where they've been. Gotta love it when a 719 at 197 is ho-hum. You know what I mean? Okay, he got it fixed. Kazus Povilanoy with the BMW. When I actually went back last night, they had it on the trailer.
Yeah.
As in they were loading up effectively to go home. So...
No, they loaded it up and took it away to fix it.
I apologise.
Because that was the confusion in the draw yesterday when people thought he was broken and gone.
Well, he was away somewhere trying to fix it, which is totally fair enough. I mean, you're here to race. So, taking on Mark Mosley. Now, Mark has been for a couple of wild rides over the last couple of days. Very wild ride 1 year ago. Performance advantage in qualifying goes to the BMW.
But he sat on the line building boost for a long, long time. He's not going to be able to do that today. Oh, rolled it in. Light drop.
He also gets off the line first as well. Well, here comes Mark Mosley. Can he get there in time? They're both all over the place at the finish line, but it is on a 881 at 155. All the hard work last night, but the team from Lithuania paid off. 895 for Mark Mosley was really trying in the other lane. That's his best run of the weekend. This is a great matchup as well. One of those fabulous little Opals from Denmark. That's Martin Argren in the Slick Tricks lane. Both of these are 8-second cars. Dave Henderson with the Audi. Dave just checking under Martin's car. Says, okay, off you go. So this is again first to finish line wins. However, Dave Henderson was dead late. Half a second to a 0.1. Can he catch the little Opal? The answer is no. Huge whole shot win for Martin Argren. 876 at 161 beats an 840 at 167. Win margin 0.11. Martin Argren was 0.17 on the tree. Dave Henderson was more than 0.5, unfortunately.
Wow, that was a race.
That was how it should be, pretty much. And again, the quicker car did not advance. Having a quick car is one thing, leaving the line is completely another. So Marcus Velt with the Golf, who will be here next weekend in Comp Eliminator as well.
Yes.
Lots of track time.
Comp is going to be fascinating next weekend. I can't wait. It's going to be the best field of comp ever. I'm pretty sure of it.
Absolutely, in the UK, yeah. You got it. Against Kareem Ralph with the...
I'm just going to enjoy myself lining up as many against as many of these cars.
Yeah.
And I can get down the bottom and go, your run was this.
You'll be able to see it, wouldn't you? I would bet on it every time.
You never know. Got to be in it to win it.
Well, yeah, lining up. I mean, you ran against Carl Cox with the Pro Charge Cuda, so that was probably a bit lively, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's like, remember, Luke, hit your shifts. Oh, what a run! Oh yeah, another gear change.
Yeah, you're not there for the view. Well, you have to remember you are. Yeah, right, really. Yeah, okay.
Usually we say we have the best view in the house up here, but on those days I'm like,
better.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know? On that subject, really quickly. My first ever event in Top Fuel, I remember standing in the pairing lanes and everybody was, all the Top Fuel cars were in the lanes and I thought, oh cool, Top Fuel's going to run. Then someone tapped me on the shoulder and said, right, get in. And I went, oh, that's me as well now.
Here we go then. Ralph taking on Marcus. Marcus gets a big bit of spin. He's got a big turbo to respawn up. Is he going to be able to do it?
Looks like the defending champ's going down in round one.
The naughty Nardo into the second round. Who had that for an upset?
Well, anything can happen. The power did start coming back in at the top end for Marcus Velt, but it just wasn't in time. So when you said to spawn up again, does it take a while? Yeah.
A big old turbo, and I can only assume he changed gear, and at that point, is unable to go down, back down. He's got a limited
So the
gearbox in it.
RPM's
so
too low.
I don't think he can shift back down. You can only go forward and then reset at the end of the run.
Goodness, what a shock. Well, he's got next weekend for a bit of redemption, but he came here to defend his crown, and he's out in round. That's the first big shock of the day, I think.
Yep. Okay, right. Daniel Sheen, Elvis, taking on Nathan Freck with the Tom Wrigley Performance sponsored class car. Daniel Sheen got the jump. He's out in front at the moment, but here comes Nathan. He's not got enough though. It will be Daniel Sheen, 8:30 at 168 miles an hour to an 8:53.
You know when Ben approves because you can hear the horn. It's
Yeah.
great. You need to get that added in the car, Ben. That'd be great. Well, Nathan with a good showing in the end, 8:53 at 164. Wasn't hanging around, but Daniel Sheen left first and got there. This is the one.
We'll be looking forward to this matchup. Paul Zubek and JC Grant.
I got a message this morning to say we could be having a 6.5 second GTR. However,
Your mate Andreas.
well, I'm not giving anything away. But yeah, anyway, I think the thing that was most amazing about yesterday, well, actually there was loads of things really, but this GTR in the Kestrel lane, the 107 60 foot was, I think, the biggest shocker, most impressive. I mean, great racetrack as always, but a car with four-wheel drive car with no wheelie bars down in the 1.0s.
Yep.
That's nuts. So the GTR yesterday went 663 at 212 miles an hour. His first ever race in the Porsche for JC Grant, and he's got the absolute monstrous. I mean, we don't use that word lightly. That thing is a weapon in the other lane. Difference is this time round, it's racing. So Paul was sitting on the start line building the boost. Yeah, I wouldn't go all the way in because Anyway, Paul was sitting on the start line building the boost for a long time on all of his runs so far. This is totally different. JC was in the 8s, but JC, well, we'll see how it goes. Here we go. Well, JC blazed the tyres, only 122 to 60 foot this time for Paul. Still goes 687 at 212 miles an hour, much to the delight of Ben.
Where is he?
Well, the thing is, JC was off the line a second and a half quicker than the GTR. Second and a half. But just absolutely blazed the tyres instantly. There was no grip whatsoever for JC. But Paul Zubek with that incredible GTR moves on. Still a great weekend for JC. I think. I hope. In the 8s.
I'm pretty sure we'll see that again today. We'll get some extra test runs.
Well, just one pair to go. Mike Ball and Sandro Widmer.
What about Tom Wrigley? And Tom Wrigley's over there too. What are we missing?
Oh, sorry, yeah, he's taking Harvey Bogle. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Well, Harvey's not
Well,
there.
Harvey's not there. Yeah, so it will be Tom on a solo.
So Sandro Widmer with another one of those incredible GTRs. He's not been quite as quick yet as Paul Zubek. Emphasis on yet. So far all the big hitters have advanced except for, sadly for him, Marcus Velt. I just love the stance of those cars, especially with twin parachutes on the back. Yeah, chute pins. There we go. I was just about to say the same thing. Can't be going that fast without having something to stop. Mike Bell in the yellow Supra in the Kestrel lane. Yeah, the crewman going, oops. So Sandra's got to do the same thing, build up the boost. Mike Bell has double bowled him though. Good looking race actually. Mike Bell's keeping pace with the GTR, but it's going to be the big red machine into the round number 2 draw. 8:59 at 1:69. He got it off the line and the shoots came out. So Tom Wrigley. On a buy.
Yeah, as I say, we don't know what's happened to Harvey. So
We did say he was it was a bit poorly being nursed anyway. Yeah, not made it. We're just about to get into 4-cylinder as well for round 1. Stout looking run for Tom. Going to be another low 8. It's an 8:36 at 1:69. Consistency may win the day. Who knows? Okay, so that sets up who is going into the draw for round number 2. 6-cylinder. We also have the 4-cylinder class round the back ready to go.
Right, okay, thank you ever so much indeed to Max for clarifying that one. Harvey Bogle and Karoom Rolfe were qualified in the same car yesterday, which makes it really confusing. But Harvey Bogle was driving in that pairing, so in effect, Harvey Bogle has already gone through. It wasn't Karoom, it was Harvey that was driving.
So it was actually Harvey that beat Marcus
Yes, it
Phelps.
was, yeah.
Okay.
So
That's one thing I've never had happen before. That's a new one on us up here.
Yeah.
Someone else in the car. Okay.
But yeah.
Right, well, the tractor has stood down just for a moment. We've got our pairings for 4-cylinder coming up, which is a 32-car elimination field. It's going to move on quite quick and quite fast throughout the day because obviously as we whittle the numbers down, there's going to be less and less left in eliminations.
Right, we await to see what happens too. Well, we'll give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll gather all of our thoughts up here with paperwork and sort things out. And we'll be back with you shortly with a continuation of Doorslammers here at Santa Pod Raceway. We'll be back with you soon. Okay, we are back, and this is Worcester 4-cylinder round number 1. Well, I've only got one car though. This is Nick Foot. Should have been alongside Lars Mortensen, but only. Oh no, there he is. He was hiding under the thing is that my computer screen totally hid where the car was.
Too soon, Junior. Too soon.
Too soon. Like that.
Well, this will be Nick's first ever competitive race.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, both with problems. What's going on here?
Well, Lars actually got
Lars
the brakes
stopped.
on. Right in the middle of the track as well. That's odd. Well, Nick Foot's first ever race results in his first ever win line.
There we go.
15:26. I wasn't expecting that to be a winning time, but it is. Can we have the big bracket buybacks into the pairing lanes, please? The buybacks for big bracket. Let's have you down, please. Oh, Lars just been pushed back, unfortunately. Loved having these little opals over there. They really are a great collective. And more than welcome to come to any of the Doorslammers.
Again, it just it kind of astounds me that they have all these wicked little cars and nowhere to run them. Have to travel a long, long way to be able to race.
Right, car rolling forward.
So Andy Hughes, predetermined by?
It is indeed, yes.
Once again, always good to see some of these time attack cars just coming to join us. So this car, completely not built for drag racing. This car is built for time attack.
Which is kind of what drag racing is, but yeah. You could call it time attack, couldn't you?
Oh yeah, I get you. But this car is built to go around corners and stuff like that. But has over the years done pretty well at Doorslammers.
Well, at least he was on a buy run. Whoa. Being gifted something off the start line that came off the underside of the car. He will be in the draw for second round, but not quite sure what that was.
Normally when it's doing
But
a
there you
time
go.
attack, it's monstrous rear wing.
Camera following the bit that was picked up. This is a rough one for round one. Gert Mertz and Julian Bayer. I think this is probably marquee matchup for round one.
Well, number 9 and number 2 qualifiers.
Was Julian Wheeler last year? I think he was. Gert was a potential finalist, but had to go home.
That's right, yeah. He won his quarterfinal, but didn't actually come down for the semi because he was heading off to catch his ferry.
So Julian Bayer getting to grips with the rear-wheel drive setup on the Golf. Another one who's sticking around for next weekend for the main event. Running a comp eliminator. Another one that Luke's probably going to enjoy watching out the window.
Hell yeah.
Get him in the VW DRC.
Hole shot for the Opel, however, the golfer's already gone past him. Yep, Julian keeps it pinned through the finish line, almost actually. 8.89 at 1:36. He did lift before the finish line. Gert went 9.54 at 1:37. Gave it his best. But that golf was just too much. So, Niels Orlemund taking on Gino. We see Gino all too rarely these days, don't we? Once again, heads up racing first to finish line wins. Let's go in the chip draw for round 2. Neil's the quicker qualified car, but Gino knows how to run quickly as well if he needs to. Gino also gets a massive hole shot. Problems for Niels, doesn't get second gear. Oh, Gino!
Oh, that was close to the
just
centre
keeps
line.
it off the centre line. Does actually take the win light with a 10.26. Well, Niels unfortunately picks the worst time to have his worst run of the weekend. Yeah, gonna go out and do a quick check. Gino just, if you can see, look, where the tyre mark is right between those two blocks at the 8th mile. Track crew just checking out after that run from Gino.
Phenomenal bit of driving. Yeah, there is actually some fluid on the start line as well, which looks like coming out of Gino's car. But my word,
That was
great driving,
sideways.
great save.
Well, Niels probably thought, okay, I'm toast, and then saw Gino go completely sideways. That's why he never give up.
Nope.
So this is 4-cylinder. We've got the big bracket buybacks. We've got front-wheel drive round 2. Also got, we're not far away actually for a first appearance today of True Street and Pro Street. And also we got Martin Hill with Fire Force in the lanes as well. And yeah, plenty more action to come at you. Well, scheduled lunch break around about 1 o'clock today.
Sorry, mate. The tractor is just going out into the Kestrel lane. So once again, we're on a pause for a moment. Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind, hopefully only briefly, and we'll be back ASAP.
Issue off the line there for Vic, just couldn't hook it up. So Dave Fulton, you heard him lift that time, 9.64.
Green light race.
Well, one of them's going to be getting their 50 quid up very quickly. And well, John got their second and broke out. Oh, Laurie Bamford goes red. So is Bob Bolden that's going to be going through into round number 2. Laurie goes 9.87 on the 84. The little Escort goes first. But goes red. So Christian Schneewell goes through. Can he hit the 777? Oh, nearly 778. But it's a green light drag race and both of them wide awake off the line. It's all about the stripe. And the win goes to, Franz Aschenbrenner. That would have been tough for anybody to get around 90 for Taylor Letchford. Well, Taylor is closing in. And it's a breakout. 9.50. Went through round 1 yesterday. And he goes through to round number 2 here today. Kirsty Tram, 003 red. Mark Bailey went red as well, doesn't matter. Kirsty did it first. Oh, it's a red light for Darren Huxley. So Matthew Dowdy is through to round number 2. He can break out now. He can go into the 10s. He doesn't have to concentrate on 11.03. He goes 11.06. He had that one sorted. Well done, Matthew. So Darren Huxley can buy back. Both away well. Both away very well. Sort this one out at the stripe. John Bean closing in, and John Bean takes the win. Bill Wilson got there first, but well, experience showing for both of these racers. Let's see how it works out at the stripe. Jens Konecki closing in, but he's got his nose in front. Oh, that was... Well, quarter-finalist yesterday for Jack McClure. Can he continue on his ways? He can. That's more like it. And he's through to round number 2. Jeff Cowley, 003 red. So Dan Williams.
Set his alarm clock today.
He did.
He's going to get there just as in time. It is perfectly done.
Yeah, Ronnie got there second and broke out. Ronnie couldn't win that one at all with that number from Colin. Here we go once again, and it is the continuation of round 1 for 4-cylinder. John Gamble with the Sierra.
And Dustin Carell, who's been sitting there for ages. No tie warming, nothing. He's been sat there for probably 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, four-wheel drive does not need to put any heat in his tyres. Last night they spent the evening repairing more gearboxes. So fingers crossed it all comes together. It's going to be taking on John Gamble. Well, so yesterday Dustin put in one checkout pass on the gearbox, and it was basically a creep off the line, put the power in the back end of the track. But he's not going to be able to do that this time. He's got a tough competitor.
Well, John Gamble again staging way off to the side of the lane.
Just like prepared for a right-hand turn a little bit. He's like, if I start here, then I keep in my lane.
It's a good thought, I suppose. A bit more wriggle room on the right-hand side. So again, heads up, first to the finish line wins. Well, Dustin's off and running in the lead as well. Looks like he's going to take it as well. Nicely done to a 9:30 at 1:63. All the hard work pays off. John Gamble with 10:32 at 1:43. He's done for the day. So Dave Reed with the Fiesta against Danny Hyman.
Danny's been teased with a number of 9.0s this weekend. He'd love nothing more than a round 1 win and an 8-second ticket.
Well, if Dave Reed can actually get that little Fiesta off the line, this could be a very good race indeed, but he hasn't managed to do it so far at all through qualifying. Well, Dave Reed was off the line first, gingerly, then gets going, but in the meantime, Danny Hyman is long gone with the orange Golf to a 9:06 at 1:64. Round win, though, for now. Most important. Okay, we have... Go on.
Yeah, I was going to say the two most excited people in the 4-cylinder class yesterday when it got Beetle on Beetle ran over hugging each other, but now in the cars no longer friends. It's a battle time. Are you air-cooled? Are you a Subaru fan? Adam Phillips taking on James Hillier. Slight reaction time advantage to James Hillier. Adam Phillips, unfortunately, quite a few misfires is going up the track, so it's going to be James Hillier into the next round with a 12:32.
Okay.
Up it is Chris Waterhouse with the Bad Habit Audi. He's going to be taking on Michael Strachan. Two VW DRC racers. Well, Michael just sitting on the line. So Chris Waterhouse is going to take the win for Team Waterhouse, all down there cheering him on. This is a 9:64, great run, 151 miles an hour. Good to see all of the Waterhouses here this weekend, putting on a good show.
It's almost like Michael Strachan didn't realise he was in full stage. The lights ran, and Chris left in the other lane and went, oh. And by then it's too late.
Yep.
Way too late. Round 2 of front-wheel drive is over there. And and the jet car too. Okay, Tom Semper. Ross Hampson.
Taking it in a very timely manner.
Yeah, you could say that.
Here we
So
go.
Tom's been in the 11s. Well, Tom gets a massive hole shot off the start line, nearly a second in the bank. Can the Subaru run him down? I think Tom's just going to run out of racetrack. He does. 9:43 at 1:52 takes the win. Tom was really, really trying. He did have nearly a second in the bank on the start line. His reaction time wasn't exactly quick either.
That is a massive PB, though, for Tom Semper. He'll be very happy at the end of the day. Coming into this weekend, his PB was 1087. Wow. So, nice one, Tom.
Okay, we have Darren Scannell in the Slick Tricks lane with the little Ford. He's been racing for a number of years, most recently seen at Manston down in Kent. Taking on Miles Yarney. Being directed to the stage a bit further, there we go.
A bit further still.
Keep going, go on.
I think Darren thinks he's got a burn down, but I think Miles is just waiting.
Well, Darren Scannell is long gone in the Escort for round win at 10:21. Miles bows out with a 13.40104. Who's got Jack Krugel? Adam Skinner. This could be a good one as well. This is another one of those potentially won and lost on the start line. Adam's in the 9s, I think. Jack was in the 8s with the Nissan Pulsar.
Creeps it in. Lights drop. Oh, Jack just goes red.
The car crept forward as he brought it up on boost, and that is the end of his racing weekend again.
It was a short weekend for him.
Very. I mean,
10:56 to a 12:08.
Taz Racing, go through.
Sadly, he's got an awfully long journey home.
Yep.
To think about that.
Hopefully remains and comes back out for a couple of runs later on this afternoon.
Every time he comes to this event, he just seems to be snake bit. It's very competitive, that car. Anyway, congratulations to Mr. Skinner. Chris Todd, predetermined buy, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Very happy with his buy run last night.
Very surprised by the look of him. Don't know whether he's going to go for it or just break the beams, take it through. That answers that.
Oh.
That's a big wobble.
Twitching, yeah.
871. That thing's really running well at the moment. 163.
Okay, next up, Kev Jenkins with the Fraudster. Where's his fan club out there? They were making a lot of noise last night.
They were.
It's going to be taken on Pete Fawn with the Flying Bug. Of course, a lot of people at VW Breakout, I'm pretty sure, cheering on the Beetle. But he has got a mountain to climb against Kev Jenkins. taking a gander at the wall, but he's got enough room to slow down, get it under control.
Not quite sure that was the plan. No. 11.04 takes to win 108 miles an hour. I'm guessing that was very low boost, very low everything. But the car just didn't seem to really pick up. Pete Thorne gave that a ride all the way to the finish line. Okay, 4-cylinder is in the books. We have the jet car underneath the tower. Got round number 2 of front-wheel drive even, ready to go.
Did I miss something, or did Paul Braithwaite not go through?
He was broken.
Ah, thank you. Everybody else is there and correct. As I say, yeah, we've got Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster, underneath us, just getting set, ready to put a run in. We've still got to come round the big bracket buybacks. We've also got True Street. Going to be putting their first round runs in, and also Pro Street as well. It's all to come at us here this afternoon. We've also got, well, obviously all the rest of our classes, we're all getting through to the finals. We do have the pairings for Pro Doorslammer, round number 2, obviously European front-wheel drive. Their listings are here. Now, one thing that I just wanted to double-check on were the John Webster bounties. Paul Zubek, the bounty is still going for him, as JC Grant couldn't take him out, so that's gone up to £100 now. Whoever can knock out Paul Zubik. In 4-cylinder, well, we know Kev Jenkins has got the bounty on him there. He's just gone through, so it's £100 available to take him out in round number 2. Now then, we did have one of the bounties go, actually, and that was in 760, because John Sleeth went out and he had the bounty on him. So Phil O'Brien, who unexpectedly came into the show, has earned the bounty. So 50 quid has gone to him. European front-wheel drive, David Lannock obviously went through, so the bounty still available on his head. Obviously, a big thanks to all of our sponsors here this weekend, but John Webster doing it slightly differently this year with the bounty. Can I say he has done that before? Well, that is certainly warming things up here in the tower as Martin Hill goes through the flame and afterburner show here. Huge sheets of flames out the back of the car, as we will like to see and expect, especially on a not particularly warm day at the moment. It should warm up a bit later on. It's Fire Force 5, the Jet Dragster of Martin Hill. Sir Martin in stage, going to give it full beans on the jet, and here he goes. Blasting down the corner mile to 5:22 at 298 miles an hour. A phenomenal pass for Martin Hill in the Fire Force Jet Dragster. 5:22, 298 miles an hour. Well, give the Fire Force team a huge round of applause for that one. That was a phenomenal pass.
That was proper.
Turns the corner safely at the bottom. Pulls the chute round with him. And yeah, we like that one a lot. Right, we look into the lanes to see, well, we got big bracket down there. That's right, there's a good mix of vehicles down there. And there's one thing that I actually missed. Was Thomas Bublitz this morning. He's there, but I don't recall him going in round one. I just can't remember. I must have missed it, but...
You're not the only one, because I can't.
that was an odd one, that. All right, I'm just going to get a check on the... It is front-wheel drive listed, coming round the corner next. For European front-wheel drive. The pairings, all-important pairings that Luke was on stage for to announce. Ahmed Jamshed's got a bye. Wow. Mohammed will be taking on David Lamick. Grant Moore with Jake Tippin. Gino will be taking on Romain Loré. Is that pronounced right? I've got no idea. Terry Newton and Ben Fagater. Petros Taxopoulos will be taking on Asher Jamshed. Matt Davison. No, we don't know if Matt survived that because it was looking a bit smoky and fluidy in the top end. Matt Davison should have Lewis Simpson and Mark Dainty against Nicholas Hakier. That's your pairings for round number 2. And here they come.
Yeah, Gino de Jong on his way round. So, the Netherlands versus France at the Doorslammers. Here's Santa Pod Raceway.
Right, thank you ever so much indeed, Spencer Tram. Thomas Bublitz had oil pressure issues when they fired for the warm-up, so they missed the first round.
Okay.
So is he?
So he's going to buy back into round 2, even though he didn't come down. Is that right?
Assume so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the money. One person on the property, shortened the corner.
If that's the case, his winnings have gone down to 4,950 quid.
Okay then, Eliminations round 2 of European front-wheel drive. Gino de Jong taking on Romain Laurent. Petrol EG Civic taking on a HDI, not a TDI. I always get told it's a HDI. Diesel Peugeot, although sounding like issues for Romain below us. He's only going to get so long. Gino's making his way into stage. Oh, Romain's got it fired up. So Romain looking for his first ever 9-second pass. He went 10-0 yesterday in qualifying. Can he pull it out the bag in round number 2? Romain, it goes into pre-stage. Gino's creeping up. Gino's taking his time. They're both in. Green light drag race. Both cars leading the line almost identically. Romain side by side with him at the moment. 114 to 114. This is close all the way to the top. It is Gino de Jong with the win. 979, 151 to a 1027. Great race. Great race. Right. The bounty. Mohamed Munir is the bounty hunter. He's taking on Europe's second fastest front-wheel drive car, David Lammick, our two-time champion at the Doorslammers. Light shot, Mohammed gets the jump, but even by 60 foot, David Lammick is out on him. 131, 60 foot. Oh, a little drop in performance at the top end. 795, 151.
You gotta love that.
1083.
Clicked it way before the finish line and still run 795. It's like now he's found that groove. That's
Perfect. Perfect.
I did say to him last night at the chip draw, I said, what's been happening the last few years? He said the gearbox has finally worked.
Okay, next pair. This is going to be a race. Usher Jamshed with the box-shaped Civic taking on Europe's fastest front-wheel drive car, Petros Taxopoulos from Thessaloniki in Greece with the LTMG Performance Seat Leon. Petros has had a tough weekend so far. Not everything has gone to plan. Oh, he's getting pushed back. Now, is it just a reverse issue?
Or has it died?
Right, let's just see.
Well, he's way offline, if nothing else. I think he's still running.
Dave's just told Arshad to go in. No, I think it is going to be a solo. Our number 2 qualifier is out. Arshad Jamshed is going to get a bye. That's it. At least we're still here. He's like, hey, still celebrate. So Arshad Jamshed goes through to the third round of the Doorslammers. 1396, 115.
Well, Petros came loaded for bear.
Yep.
And it just didn't play out this weekend, did it? What a great shame. Well, I'm sure he'll be maybe back later and here to test on Thursday and here racing all next weekend too.
That's it. Next up, the Sheikh, Terry Newton, taking on Ben Fagata with the Uno Grale.
Just realised actually, Ashad now goes into the quarterfinals. He's guaranteed a payout, 250 quid.
Right, well, Ben gets the jump on the lights. Terry, this is where the power's going to come in. 101 miles an hour to 119, but it is going to be Ben Fagata taking the win with a monstrous personal best of 1086 at 128.
And on a hole shot as well. Terry, unfortunately, was a bit late on the tree, and that was what ultimately, other than the issues getting down the track, cost him. Wow, dropping like flies.
That's it.
Wow. Ahmed with the buy run.
8.4 coming up.
That was 144 to 60 foot.
That's a good looking run.
864, 148. Shoot just caught it at the finish line. Well, what a second round. Terry Newton out. Petros Taxopoulos sadly out.
That's a long push.
I know, Chris should just drive around and hook up the Seat with the Galaxy. Okay, Matt Davison is back.
So it wasn't a big problem then.
No. So, Matt Davison versus Lewis Simpson. England versus Scotland. How do you like your Civics? Do you like them old school? Or do you like them classic with an EG? D-Series? K20? 2 9-second cars on the line. Here we go, light drop. Matt gets the jump on the line. Here comes Lewis, he's catching up with him. They're almost side by side. Matty's getting a little bit smoky at the top end. Can he stay out in front all the way to the finish? No is the answer. Lewis Simpson goes through with a 9:36, 165 to a 950.
Matt was ahead all the way down until the last increment as well. If you look at the 8-mile number, he was quicker by nearly a couple of tenths.
Yeah, but Matt was not picking up speed.
No.
Where Lewis was.
Okay, next up, Martin Dainty. Now, he should have faced Ant Mincha, I think, wasn't it?
No, Nicholas Hackier.
Nicholas Hackiers. Oh no, who's being pushed away behind us? Oh, got it.
It's the survival of the fittest, is
Yeah.
it not?
So, Martin Dainty, the UK's fastest Vauxhall, on a solo, and a new personal
Wow.
best. 9:21, 160 miles an hour. Our T-shirt poster boy, Martin Dainty, is into the next round.
Into the money.
Cha-ching. There you go, Mark. Go and buy all the T-shirts now.
Right. Last pair.
Cool.
The pigeon.
Grant Moore, my man, taking on Jake Tippin. Sorry, Jake, fellow VW DLC racer, but, you know.
Nice little face drawing in the diesel dust on the side of Jake. Why not? You know?
Why not?
Makes for a good look.
So the 1.9 litre TDI caddy van taking on the Saab converted Corsa. Here we go for a place in the quarterfinals at the Doorslammers. Ra gets the jump on the lights, gets his second gear, he's out in front. Someone sounds like they're misfiring up the track. I can't see where Jake is.
He's
Oh,
Jake.
10.98, 132. It was Grant Moore that was misfiring up the track, and he's knocked out of competition.
Well, one of the things I learnt over the years as well is, especially when diesels are running like that, watch the screen because
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can actually see where they are on the track. But, well, that was something.
Wow.
Okay, big bracket buybacks coming your way shortly. What's the schedule like? Have we got a lunch break in a minute?
Yeah,
Is
1
that right?
o'clock-ish.
Oh, okay. It's 5
Which
to 1
is very
now.
close to. I think.
We're about to find out what we're doing.
Find out, actually. Okay, so it will be a big bracket. And then I believe it's going to be Pro Door Slammer. Wow. So this is the buybacks for the big bracket. We've also got some chip draws to do as well. Right, okay, so let's have a look to see who's going to be coming around the corner then. Birthday boy John Atkinson going to be taking on Darren Huxley. This is the first of the buybacks. So what these racers have done is they put 50 quid in to buy back in. Now you only have a buyback racer against a buyback racer, and then whoever wins goes to round number 2 and joins in the mix. The smart money says that pretty much all of the racers that lost in round 1 have bought back in because there's a chance to win big money this weekend. As you say, whoever wins the big bracket is £5,000. And thank you once again to Williams Brothers Speed Shop for their continued sponsorship of the class. Of course, UK distributor for VP Lubricants. Let's have a look at the darlings, the all-important darlings then. Darren Huxley dialing in 11.16 with the Nissan 180. The Ford Cortina Estate, the time is money car, 8.36. The draw will take place after the big bracket. Oh, and John Atkinson goes red, so it's Darren Huxley that will go back into round number 2. $11.42, doesn't matter what they run. Okay, bought his way into this one is Thomas Bublitz, the winner yesterday, going against Kirsty Tram. The dial-ins then, 10.23 for Thomas Bublitz, 11.91 for Kirsty Tram. The Camaro is getting quicker. Thomas was the winner yesterday, looking to double up here. Well, Kirsty out in front. It's Thomas with the work to do to try and catch and pass. It doesn't look like he's going to catch. Indeed, no. Kirsty Tram takes the win. Yesterday's winner is out in the buybacks. Laurie Bamford and Charlie Seaward up next. 8.79 the dial-in for the Bracketeer Camaro. 9.84 for Laurie Bamford with the Nova.
It's got to be a proper hero to not quite zero story, that one.
Yeah.
From winning on day one.
Now we can actually go and start celebrating yesterday.
Prefer to sort of keep racing, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know.
So Laurie with the Nova, 9.84, 8.79 for Charlie.
Well, Charlie going to try and chase Laurie down, but Laurie's got his nose well out in front. Here comes Charlie with a charge at the stripe. Has he got enough?
Oh,
no, Laurie
win.
Bamford, 9.88 on an 84. Charlie hits his number, but on a whole shot, as Daryl said, Laurie Bamford takes the win. Wow. Well, they're celebrating, but, well, they're celebrating to hit the number, but they have actually lost the race. Well done to Laurie.
Laurie's definitely getting it together after a bit hit and miss yesterday. The car's not launching as violently as it was, which will help.
Bill Wilson and Ronnie Mercer up next. 10.57 for Bill, 10.16 for Ronnie. So Ronnie, we all know about his engine issues and the new block and everything. Bill Wilson lost out to his good friend John Bean in round 1, but then he put John Bean on the trailer yesterday in round 1. So honours shared on that one. Picture in picture as well on the live stream. Look at that, you can see
the crew.
Team Annie. Okay, they are off and running. We look at the top end, it's very close indeed. It is Ronnie Mercer.
What a race.
Wow.
Check out the numbers as well. They were both bang on the tree. But most importantly, Ronnie Mercer was bang on at the finish line. 0-2 light and a 10.16 and a 10.16.
Can we have True Street into the pairing lanes, please? True Street into the pairing lanes.
I think the sad thing for Bill that time was his light and his time would have won just about every other race. Yeah. Every other race.
190, he had nothing wrong on the line. It just missed on the dial in a tiny bit. It was enough. God, this is another pick and choose one. Dave Cherritt and Vic Parsons. Dave dialing in 9.57, Vic 9.69, 0.12 of a second difference between them off the line. And it will be the Belvedere going first, with the Dark Revenger doing the chasing. By not much though.
A visible difference on the tree.
Well,
Vic doesn't break out. Ricky doesn't. Yeah, Dave bad on both ends, unfortunately. A 0.4 light for Dave Cherry, most unusual. And a breakout up the other end too. So Vic passes and moves on. How about this for race two, good friends? Simon Innes, exactly, and Keith. It's really funny because I was watching over there as they were called, and they were all laughing because, like, whoever pulled that one out.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, we paid him enough. I think it's the phrase. Okay, Simon Innes then with the Plum Crazy Racing Barracuda, 10.60. Going alongside the Roaring Rat, Keith Bartlett, 10 flat, 0.6 difference on the tree. That's an easy one to work out. Oh, KB goes red by just 0.6, but Simon Innes was 0.005 off the line. $10.03 for KB on a 10 flat dialing, 10.64 for Simon Innes on the 10.60. It was the cherry on the tree, was Keith's undoing that time round, but well done to Simon Innes. All right, Bob Moylan and Jeff Cowley. And this is the last of the buybacks. 11.27 plays 8.90. Well, Jeff chasing Bob down and goes past before the stripe. Takes the win, 8.91. Very, very well judged indeed. 8.91 on an 8.90. Very good job done there. 11.35 for Rob Moylan. He's had a great weekend though, but bows out in the buyback. So well done to Jeff. Commiserations to Rob. So we have a nosy over the chip draw area. Looks like they're pretty much ready over there.
Yeah, we're ready. We're just going to give it one spin. That's two spins. You broke the rules. Okay, here we go. Chip number 24. Our Shed Jamshed gets chip number 25. Jake Tippin. Chip number 31. Ben Fagata, chip number 30. Oh, all of the top cars are going to be facing each other. Chip number 8. It is Martin Dainty. He's going to get chip number 3. Ahmed Jamshed. Chip number 1. David Lamech with the bounty on his head. We'll get chip number 16, Lewis Simpson. There you go. European front-wheel drive. Quarterfinals, Arshed Jamshed versus Jake Tippin, Ben Fagacher versus Gino de Jong, Martin Dainty versus Ahmed Jamshed, David Lamech versus Lewis Simpson. Before you spin it. Sorted. Next up, Tom Wrigley Performance 5 and 6 cylinder. We have chip number 1. Paul Zubek is going to get chip number 6. Paul Zubek will get Tom Wrigley, sponsor of the class, chip number 2. That is Konstantin Dinev. He will get chip number 9. That is Kazis Polividis. Chip number 7. Martin Agreen will get chip number 11. Sandro Wilmer. And our final pairing, chip number 15, Harvey Bogle will get chip number 4, Daniel Sheen. Once again, some very nice matchups there. Paul Zubek and Konstantin Dinev keeping away from each other so far.
Next back to Chips, just going into the drum. Just let everybody know, next up though on track, it is Pro Door Slammer. You do not want to miss this. Pro Door Slammer after the chip draw.
Okay, so we're spinning the barrel again. We're on to Vosner Performance 4-cylinder. Chip number 19. That is Adam Skinner. He will get chip number 20. Chip number 20 is Dustin Carolis. Chip number 24. We'll get chip number 11, James Hillier with the Beetle. Number 11 is Darren Scannell. Chip number 30, 3-0. Andy Hughes with the Subaru. We'll get chip number 2. Number 2, Julian Bayer. Finally, chip number 7. Just keeping it hidden from me. Danny Hyman is going to get chip number 12. Chip number 12. Yes, I did it. Ross Hampson, thank you. Byron. Anyone in the pits want a buy run? Sitting there going, oh, it is going to be chip number 4 with a buy run. Chris Todd with another buy run. Chip number 23. Nick Foot with the Audi TT has got Kev Jenkins, chip number 1. Oh, there you are. Chip number 14 is Gino Bernardine, and he will get chip number 5, which is Richard Webb. Chip number 10, Chris Waterhouse. We'll get chip number 22, which is Adam Williamson. And that concludes Vosner Performance 4-cylinder.
Well, I believe that is all of the chip draws done that they've got over there.
Yep, all done.
And well, if luck is on your side, then Chris Todd is certainly the lucky camper this weekend. He had a bye in his first round. He's got another bye now. He'll certainly take that. Okay, so it is Pro Door Slammer in the pairing lanes. That is what's going to be coming around the corner right now.
Well, Pro Stock against Pro Bob was bound to happen. It was just who and who. Andy Robinson and Michael Malmgren is your answer. Well, 2 state-of-the-art cars for their normal racing classes. Michael Malmgren with the Pontiac GXP in the Slicktrix lane from Helsingborg in southern Sweden. Been in Pro Stock for a long while, since the early 90s I think he's been there. The first time I ever went to Mantorp in 1985, he was racing then in Comp Eliminator with an Econo funny car, which was a really, really cool car to watch. Mike's been doing this a long while, still really enjoys it, loves the competitive nature of Pro Stock, and they were overjoyed with that 665 they ran in round 1. Taking on Andy Robinson with the NGK Anger Management Supercharged Camaro from down there in Hampshire in the Kestrel lane. UK against Sweden, we've seen this lots of times, you just don't often see a Pro Mod against a Pro Stocker. You can clearly see the differences between the cars when they line up together like this, because Mike Malmgren's car has a completely different silhouette to it. It actually looks smaller, probably because it is. It's got much shorter wheelie bars, smaller tyres, and the key thing is it doesn't have a supercharger sticking out the hood. 500 cubic inches racing gasoline in the Slicktrix lane, and a big blown Noonan Hemi in the Kestrel lane. Quite a bit of horsepower difference as well. However, it's how you manage that horsepower and get it down at the racetrack. Place in the semi-finals awaits for one of these two. There you go. Andy Robinson goes red. Mike Malmgren will be in the semis. Andy goes 588. Check out the speed as well. 248 miles an hour. think that could be Andy's fastest run ever. Well done, Luke. Well done, everybody. However, cherry on the tree. Mike Malmgren was 06 on the tree, 0.97 to 60 foot, and a 666 at 207. That was the speed they were looking for. Well, sadly, Andy knocks himself out. Well, there's a shock. There you go. You don't have to have the quickest or fastest car. You just have to be in the right place at the right time. And Mike Malmgren's done that today here at the Doorslammers. As I said before, he's here to test primarily. Might as well win some money at the same time. Yeah, Andy with quite a big red light as well, 0.5 red. He was 0.97 to 60 foot, 264 to 330. 8th mile was a 391. A very nice 1.97 back half for the Camaro as well. So, Michael Malmgren moves on.
So don't forget, we want everybody to stay behind the end of the day as well. This is, of course, VP Racing Pro Door Slammer.
Well,
that's a good point, actually. None of the races, or certainly some of those, don't have to disappear.
No.
Oh, blimey, look at this delivery.
I love the fact you're turning out with pizzas. I've got fish pie on up the other end, so you're going to love the smell. There we go. So, John Tevenham against Andre Arnover. So, the UK against Estonia. Will we have anyone from the UK left in Pro Door Slammer after this round of racing? Find out soon. So JT's best of the weekend was a 6-1. I know they're looking for obviously a lot more than that. Wants to go down into the 5s again. Andre Arnover has been there, but has had an awful lot of what we would call busted runs, i.e. not smooth, not from start to finish, full throttle from one end to the other. Sun's come out to warm the racetrack a little. The track was really tight in round one, and with it being cold, the window for getting off the start line narrows considerably. However, I'm sure they've tuned it up for this one, and they're going to be going after it. Ironically, the car from Estonia has had way more track time at this track than the one from the UK. This is JT's first race weekend of the season, actually, with the fabulous Lightning McQueen. He sold the Ford Pop, so he now has only one car in his stable.
And someone switched the heating on at last outside. Let's see.
So, turbo car, Kestrel lane, supercharged car, UK in the Slitrix lane. 4 replaced in the chip draw of the semi-finals at the Door Slammers. Andre will build the boost and bump in. Well, Andre gets past the danger zone. What will this be? 574. Check out the speed, ladies and gentlemen. His first time ever over 261 miles an hour, and he's done it again back half in under 1.9 seconds. 0.99 to 60 foot, still a little bit slow by comparison off the start line. 262 to 330, 8th mile 385 at 202 miles an hour, and then storming out the back door to a 574 at 261. JT was never really in that one as well. Andre leaving nothing on the table. He had an 03 light as well, just to rub it in a bit. Deary me. There we go.
Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
The car with it still has that characteristic wiggle at about 330, doesn't it? Just goes from one side to the other, but he keeps his boot in it. Unreal as well. That's not his quickest run of the weekend, but I think that is his first time ever over 260 miles an hour. David against Bruno. Rematch of the final from the European finals a few years ago, I think. That was the one that Bruno won and Dave lost the flex plate through the finish line, if you remember. When you said a little bit of boost control taken off in the you know, that speed's not a little bit of boost control. Probably quite a bit. Nearly 10 miles an hour faster than he's been with the boost controller. Okay, Bruno Barda in the Kestrel lane. Remember the golden rule of Pro Modified. Never count out Bruno. Against David Vector. Again, they are here to primarily test for next weekend. But winning a bunch of money is not going to hurt in the meantime.
Well, Bruno has been to 3 finals at the Doorslammers, and he's won 2 of them. He knows how to do it well here.
So Holly sets the wheelie bars on David's car. David's wife Ellen will be guiding him into stage. He went in the 580s in round number 1. Bruno was all over the shop, but got there before Mark Hartfeld did, most importantly. Let's see what they got for Switzerland against the Netherlands. There you go, Bruno's nailed it again. Is Dave going to make it? What a race! 584 takes out a 591.
Whoa.
And once again, I say, remember the golden rule of Pro Modified. Never count out Bruno. He was 06 on the tree, 0.961 to 60 foot. However, David matched him all the way down. David was slightly later on the line, didn't really matter. 09, 0.961 to 60 foot for David, 254. At 330, 8th mile, 382 to a 385 for Bruno, and then it was all about that Dutch Camaro out the back door with a 584 at 243 miles an hour. Do you want the short numbers again? Sorry, mate. 0.961, that'll work. 254, 382 at 194 at the 8th mile, and then, yeah, that'll do. Hey, you're in the semis. It's all good. And it looks like it's in one piece as well, yeah. And you beat Bruno.
And I'll tell you what, at half track, they were literally neck and
dead
neck.
even, yeah. Well, Bruno, that's what happens. Bruno, don't give him too many runs. He's always there. So, one remaining spot in the chip draw for the semi-finals. And it will be the UK's last hope. Well, funnily enough, actually, both UK cars, blown cars that were in against turbo cars, and both turbo cars are from sort of that part of the world, if you like. One's from Estonia, one's from Finland. This is Jari Rantaniemi, who has had a hell of a lot of work. They had transmission issues after round number 1, but he's not coming back.
He was, and then he stopped.
That's not a good sign. He'll be given a little while to come back, but if he's not back in on his way back very soon. Oh, he is coming back.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, almost start accelerating backwards as well, coming back a bit quicker.
Well, Kev was sitting there thinking for a second, is it going to be a lucky day again? Not quite. You're going to have to win it by the looks of it. So, yeah, Jari Rantaniemi, they hurt the transmission in that round number 1 win. A lot of work between that round and this to get the car ready, but they are a European Championship team. They're really, really good at this. Went 587 in round 1. Kev only ran it to half track, but it was on for a 5-second pass again. Kev is last man standing for the UK in Pro Door Slammer this afternoon. So we got one from Sweden, one from Estonia, one from the Netherlands. So we can have one from, well, just about everywhere.
Four different nations,
exactly.
Doesn't matter which.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
So for a place in the semis, let's go. Neck and neck all the way down. Will the turbo car get there? It does, to a 594. 249 for Jari Rantaniemi. Takes out a 603, a 237 for Kev. They were loaded up and trying in both lanes. Jari was off the start line first, but Kevin made that up by 60 foot. Yari's car was a bit sluggish off the start line. Maybe due to gear ratio change from, different gearbox, but they still made the most of it. He went 594 at 249, and he will be in the chip draw. So it's Finland, Estonia, Netherlands, Sweden. I've just realised something as well. I think this is the first time ever at the Doorslammers we don't have any Swedes in the mix at all.
No.
Sorry, Michael Malmgren, but I mean, like
Swedish Pro Mod.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially as they've actually done rather well in it before, most noticeably when...
Matisse Vulcan.
but oh God, how can we ever forget that one? But also when Jimmy won it as well.
Yeah, Jimmy Olin. Couple of test runs, I think, before we may or may not have a lunch break. I don't know whether we're going to be going through it or not. This is Michel Turenne, who just a bit of a misstep on the start line, round one against Dave, and that was his day in competition done. But sticking around to get in a test run, will be part of the main event in a week's time from now. This time in a week, it's going to be qualifying session about number 3 or 4 by now. Also got Phil Druitt round there too, coming up.
Ah, great stuff.
So the Pro Dutch Camaro has run a best this weekend of 588. I think that was way back on Friday now, actually. He was here at Easter about a month ago, putting in some runs, and one of those particularly was on 2 wheels, wasn't it? Or 1 wheel. So again, just a test run. He's not in eliminations, just to see what the car will do. Get it off the line, punch second gear. That's the biggest part of it done. Expertly brought away from the centre line. That'll be a 581. Whoa. 247 miles an hour. New personal best for Michel Turenne. Definitely on ET. Possibly on speed as well, but that was excellent. Okay, 0.947 to 60 foot.
Get in there.
256 to 330, 381 to the 8th, and 581 to the quarter.
Yeah, they need that next weekend as well. Whoa.
It's no point running off. I've eaten it. I found something in the microwave. I ate it.
Okay, let's see how... Where is he? The 403 Mafia, Phil Druitt. Underneath the tower.
Very much enjoying their weekend. Pretty sure you said yesterday just getting it A to B was the goal for this weekend.
Well, Phil just coasting up the track, but what he did want to say, actually, Phil, was a special shout out to the crew chief, Stephen Hurst, and their entry this weekend was paid for by Alex from Torx. Big thanks also to ASD Doncaster, to Fuel Tech, to Torx, to Gala Tents, to Pole Vault, to Get Your Mitts, Midland Turbo, Hurst Brothers Racing. We may not be fast, but God, are we looking good? That's exactly what he's quoted on 100%. There. We may not be fast, but God, are we looking good?
Yeah. Well, they're all going back on the go-kart, on the the buggy there.
Yeah.
All smiles, all smiles. It's been a fantastic weekend for them.
So thanks to Alex for paying for the entry as well. Stephen Hurst, crew chief. Thanks again to ASD Doncaster, Fuel Tech, Torques, Gala Tents, Pole Vault, Get Your Mitts, and Midland Turbo, and Hurst Brothers Racing. Well done.
So round the corner, we have got one of our street classes. Are we continuing, or are we? No, yep. Oh, that answers that question.
Yeah, True Street and Pro Street. Oh, here comes Arnie. So that means we are in True Street, going alongside Joe Elliott. This is round number 1 of True Street. Arnie was the winner of True Street last year. Won it on a massive hole shot against Buzz Patar with the Lamborghini. But Arnie sort of got one hand behind his back this weekend. He hasn't got his full-blown race motor in there. It is literally a stock LS with a turbo. Going on the side, Joe. Oh, Arnie spun the tyres off the line there, but recovered it well. And Arnie goes into round number 2. 10.23, 122. Joe Elliott, full respect for him having a go at it this weekend. 12.55 at 115. And as Joe rightfully said, he said, look, I was going to come this weekend to be a spectator anyway. I might as well pay a few quid more, run the car, have some fun, and you never know what might happen. It's exactly the right approach. All right, next up, Luke Wilson. He did actually draw a buy chip. So here he is on his own. And there he goes. He puts his spot in round number 2. Just taking it easy up towards the stripe. And that's it, job done. 15.01 at 84 miles an hour.
Doing, got True Street up there, doing that lunchtime, and then during the lunch, Max going to do the draw for...
So lunch after True Street?
Yeah, and then during the lunch break, he's going to do the draw for Pro Doorslammers True Street.
Phoebe Nasser and Lee Whelan. Just let everybody know, it'll be a lunch break after this class. We will get a chip draw in as well. But it is a lunch break after this class. This is Lee Whelan disappearing into the distance with the M3 Touring against Phoebe Nasser. 9.26, 151 miles an hour. Nicely done, Lee. And because Lee was going so quick, he had to sort himself out with a neck brace and a balaclava last night, but that was done.
Well, luckily, David Vector is on site and they stock some products.
Yeah.
So £170 down, but he is now safe. But it's really good to know. It's always good to know that you've got David Vector there, able to sell parts. Right, here we go. Big wheel spin for Chris Schmidt on the start line. Patrick Walk is going to literally walk it.
9.30, 1:48. Nicely run for Patrick. Right, your next pair rolling underneath the tower. Thomas Drodds with the M3 E46. Alongside Peter Bailey with the R34 Skyline. Thomas Drodds, #1 qualifier. So there is a bounty here. If Peter Bailey can somehow find a way getting past Thomas, he'll pick up an extra 50 quid. Thomas disappearing into the distance. Goes 8.98 at 147. All right, Lee Jasper with a solo. Got the other buy chip in the chip draw last night. Car prepped by Williams Brothers Racing. And actually, Lee has got another Camaro on the build at the moment. And we certainly look forward to seeing that one appear. I'm not sure where that's heading, though, if it's going to be a comp eliminator car or a nostalgia car, but it's another Camaro. So Lee Jasper. Well, that'll do. 10-17, 134, moving on up. And a good afternoon to Jamie. First time I've seen Jamie this weekend. All right, back to the racing side of things as Lee Jasper puts his spot in round number 2. We just have 2 pairs to go. This is Simon Paul taking on Marianne Duta. Number 5 and number 6 qualify, so very little between these two. Oh, problems on the line for the BMW. Simon Paul just disappearing. And it's going to be going through. 968, 157 miles an hour. And unfortunately, the BMW moved about, 6 inches. And will not be in eliminations any longer. All right, 1 pair to go. Chris Nasser and John Ledley. And after this pair, it will be the lunch break for our track crew. We'll get a couple of chip draws in as well. But your last pair in True Street. Pairing lanes empty.
Yep. Don't forget, when we go on a lunch break, make sure you drop by Turbo Smart. They've got a nice stand here this weekend. Go and have a look at all the products that they've got up just by the Santapod Caf. And of course, the Vostok Performance stall as well. Go and chat to them about pistons and all of the manner of items that they have on there. It's great to have our sponsors on site. And make sure you use the lunch break to go and have a look at all their products.
Talking to sponsors on site, European Front Wheel Drive.
Yeah, we're there. They're still there. The wife just said, she was like, it's very slow today. She was like, can we close? And I was like, no, lunch break is coming.
Yeah. VP Racing are here, obviously with the Williams Brothers.
I love their little interview area in the Williams Brothers pits.
Yes. Yeah.
Right, so Chris goes through with a 920 and 160.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to John Ledley, though. It wasn't supposed to be a buy, but it ended up being one.
Okay. But yes, if you would love to, go to the European Front Wheel Drive merchandise trailer just behind the main grandstand. All manners of T-shirts, hoodies, hats, caps. And of course, we have that FuelTech FT550 raffle going on this weekend. There is only 23 tickets left.
Ooh, it's dropping down.
If you want to get in a chance of winning an ECU worth £1,800 for a £20 ticket, there is only 100 tickets. And there's just over 20 left. And hopefully, I'm going to go to the trailer now. We're going to sell some T-shirts and we're going to sell those final 20 tickets, and we will do the draw today. And hopefully either someone here at Santapod Raceway will be taking that ECU away. There's other people buying them online as well through the European Front Wheel Drive shop. But either way, we're going to get that drawn and on its way today. But it is the lunch break. Daryl is over on the VIP stage. He's ready to do the next draw for Pro Door Slammer.
Absolutely that. Just getting everything in place, including the chips in the barrel. So,
What are we when we come back?
spin away. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, I'll go and, I've got a spot, have I? Sorry, I didn't realise I had a spot. Number 10, first of all, is going to be Mike Malgren. Who is Mike going to be facing? The answer is number 3, Jari Rantaniemi. Turbo car against Pro Stocker. That means on the other side we have number 1, beg your pardon. Andre Arnova is going to be taken on. There's only one left, and it's David Vector. Yep, you got it. So, Michael Malgren and Jari Rantaniemi, Pro Stocker against Turbo Car. And on the other side, Andre Arnova and David Vector. Your numbers 1 and 2 qualifier actually going to be meeting in the semi-finals. Just the way it goes, obviously. So, the next class, True Street, we've just seen them run through. So we have all the chips going in the door for True Street. Actually, they're going to find out who they're racing probably before they get back to the pits. So, first out will be number 9. I think that is number 9, yeah. Number 9, first of all, Lee Jasper will be taking on number 11, Luke Wilson. Next up, number 4. Who is Chris Nasser, taking on number 8, Arnie Parman. Number 1, who's going to be up against Thomas Strotz? It will be number 5, Simon Paul with the GTR, which leaves one more pair. Number 3, that's going to be Patrick Walk. Taking on number 2, Lee Whelan. Couldn't have done that much better, to be honest with you. That's very good, thank you. So, Lee Jasper and Luke Wilson, Chris Nasser and Arnie Parman. Thomas Strotz, number 1, takes on number 5, Simon Paul. But the real matchup of that round, number 2 and number 3, Lee Whelan versus Patrick Walk. We got one more class to go? No? Really? Can we just do one for fun? No, all right, fair enough then. Anyway, lunch break, folks. Back to Colin. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much indeed, Daryl. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, is a lunch break, a half-an-hour break for our track crew. And also, it's turnaround times for the teams in the pits as well. When we start getting through them as quickly as we are, they do need a bit of turnaround time. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a good old wander around. Go visit all of our traders. And we will see you around about 2:10 to continue all the fun here at Doorslammers. In the meantime, Nitro FM are going to take over the airwaves, so it's over to the radio station.
Take the win all the way through to a 584, 245 miles an hour. David into round 2. Dave Smith's going, I don't think I'd have beaten that anyway. Look at that, 587 again, 251 miles an hour. He's chipping the draw for round 2. That looks beautiful for Kev. And Tom is a liar. Okay.
We'll live it. We'll
676. That. Whoa, Dave goes all over the place. Andre goes 644 at 236. He did actually, bizarrely, make it through the dangers. It didn't get that far. It was a 964 to 60 foot. However, he was shaking through most of that. There was a bit of damn and blast going on with the right foot as well after that, I think. Give JT a round of applause, please. Lots of pedaling going on. Can Bruno catch him? I think he's going to. It's Bruno. Goodness me. Mark Hartvelt was... That's more like it off the start line. 0.97 to 60 foot for Mike. This should be quicker. It is. That's more like it. 665, 109.
Well, issue off the line there for Vic, just couldn't hook it up. So, Dave Fulton, you heard him lift that time at 964.
Green light race.
Well, one of them's going to be getting their 50 quid up very quickly. And, well, John got their second and broke out. Oh, Laurie Bamford goes red. So is Bob Bolden that's going to be going through into round number 2. Laurie goes 987 on the 84. Little Escort goes first, but goes red. So Christian Schneewell goes through. Can he hit the 777? Oh, nearly 778. But it's a green light drag race and both of them wide awake off the line. It's all about the stripe, and the win goes to, Franz Aschenbrenner. That would have been tough for anybody to get around 90 for Taylor Lechman. Well, Taylor is closing in. And it's a breakout. 950. Went through round 1 yesterday. And he goes through to round number 2 here today. Kirsty Tram 003 red. Mark Bailey went red as well, doesn't matter. Kirsty did it first. Oh, it's a red light for Darren Huxley. So Matthew Dowdy is through to round number 2. He can break out now. He can go into the 10s. He doesn't have to concentrate on 11.03. He goes 11.06. He had that one sorted. Well done, Matthew. So Darren Huxley can buy back. Both away well. Both away very well. Sort this one out at the stripe. John Bean closing in, and John Bean takes the win. Bill Wilson got there first, but well, experience showing for both of these racers. Let's see how it works out at the stripe. Jens Konecki closing in, but he's got his nose in front. Oh, that was... Well, quarter-finalist yesterday for Jack McClure. Can he continue on his ways? He can. That's more like it. And he's through to round number 2. Jeff Cowley, 003 red. So Dan Williams.
Set his alarm clock today.
He did.
He's going to get there just as in time. It is perfectly done.
Yeah, Ronnie got there second and broke out. Ronnie couldn't win that one at all with that number from that
this
1950s.
this is so well needed.
It is, yeah. This is where we turn the heating on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, considering the forecast is for non-stop sunshine every single day, it's been half a day at best every single... Well, actually, that Friday was on it, wasn't it?
Friday was all day.
It's supposed to be not a cloud in the sky again today, and it will happen because it did yesterday.
Oh, I'm not going to complain. It means people go and buy hoodies. And then they go buy T-shirts in the afternoon.
Perfect. It's almost like you planned it. Well, the other thing is too, though, it's dry. That's always the most important thing. Anytime you come here, what you want is dry weather.
Yep.
sun due around about 2 o'clock this afternoon, allegedly, but we'll see.
Well, hang on. So look at that.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's been like that every day. So Perry with the amazing Oklahoma Willie. Warming us up in the tower.
So for everybody here for Doorslammers, and of course our VW Breakout event as well, sharing the facility with them. And this is for everybody, this one. And not long after this, actually, the show and shine Rust and Rat judging will be taking place over on the show paddock. The tower is rocking as Perry brings Oklahoma Willie up to the start line then. Around about 150 mile an hour, 10.5 seconds. Beautiful run. 10.64, 154 miles an hour. Shoots out in the shutdown area.
119 to 60 foot. This will not be his quickest run of the weekend. Still keeps it pinned though. So a 719, 197.
Rolled it in. Light drops.
He also gets off the line first as well. Well, here comes Mark Mosley. Can he get there in time? They're both all over the place at the finish line, but it is on a...
Here we go then. Ralph taking on Marcus. Marcus gets a big bit of spin. He's got a big turbo to re-spool up. Is he going to be able to do it?
Looks like the defending champ's going down in round one.
Daniel Sheen got the jump. He's out in front at the moment, but here comes Nathan. He's not got enough though. It will be Daniel Sheen, 8:30.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Here we go. Well, JC blazed the tyres. Only 122 to 60 foot this time for Paul. Still goes 687 at 212 miles an hour. Good looking race, actually. Mike Bell's keeping pace with the GTR, but it's going to be the big red machine into the round number 2 draw, 850. Stout looking run for Tom. Going to be another low 8. It's an 8:36 at 169.
Well, both with problems. What's going on here?
Well, Lars actually got the brakes
stopped.
Right in the middle of the track as well. That's odd. Well, Nick Foot's first ever race results in his first ever win light.
There we go.
15.26, I wasn't expecting.
Well, at least he was on a buy run. Whoa. Being gifted something off the start line that came off the underside of the car. He will be in the draw for second round, but hole shot for the Opal. However, the golfer's already gone past him. Yep, Julian keeps it pinned through the finish line. Almost, actually. 889 at 136. He did live. Gino also gets a massive hole shot. Problems for Niels, doesn't get second gear. Oh, Gino!
Oh, that was close to the
just
centre
keeps
line.
it off the centre line. Does actually take the win light with a 10.26. Well, Niels unforced to the finish line, wins. Well, Dustin's off and running in the lead as well. Looks like he's going to take it as well. Nicely done to a 9.30 at 163. All the hard work pays off. Well, David was off the line first, gingerly, then gets going, but in the meantime, Danny Hyman is long gone with the orange Golf to a 9.06 at 164.
Slight reaction time advantage to James Hillier. Adam Phillips, unfortunately, quite a few misfires is going up the track, so it's going to be James Hillier into the next round with a 12.32. Well, Michael just sitting on the line, so Chris Waterhouse is going to take the win for Team Waterhouse, all down there cheering him on. This is a 9.64, great run.
Well, Tom gets a massive hole shot off the start line, nearly a second in the bank. Can the Subaru run him down? I think Tom's just going to run out of racetrack. He does. 9.50.
Just wait.
Well, Darren Scannell is long gone in the Escort for round win at 10.21.
Kev's taking a gander at the wall, but he's got enough room to slow down, get it under control.
Not quite sure that was the plan.
No.
Well, that is certainly warming things up here in the tower as Martin Hill goes through the flame and afterburner show here. Huge sheets of flames out the back of the car, as we love to see and expect, especially on a not particularly warm day at the moment. It should warm up a bit later on. It's 545, the Jet Dragster of Martin Hill. So Martin in stage, going to give it full beans on the Jet, and here he goes. Blasting down the corner mile to 522 at 298 miles an hour.
Gino's taking his time, they're both in. Green light drag race. Both cars lead the line almost identically. remain side by side with him at the moment. 114 to 114. This is close all the way to the top. It is Gino de Jong with the win. Light drop. Mohammed gets the jump, but even by 60 foot, David Lamick is out on him. 131, 60 foot. Oh, a little drop in performance at the top end. 795, 151.
Quarterfinals, you guaranteed a payout, 250
Nice.
quid.
Right, well, Ben gets the jump on the lights. Terry, this is where the power's going to come in. 101 miles an hour to 119, but it is going to be Ben Baxter taking the win with 8 Doorslammers. Ra gets the jump on the lights. Gets his second gear, he's out in front. Someone sounds like they're misfiring up the track. I can't see where Jake is.
Oh, he's coming.
Jake.
1098, 132.
The draw will take place after the big bracket. Oh, and John Atkinson goes red, so it's Darren Huxley that will go back into round number 2. Well, Kirsty out in front. It's Thomas with the work to do to try and catch and pass. It doesn't look like he's going to catch. Indeed, no. Kirsty trapped.
Charlie.
Well, Charlie going to try and chase Laurie down, but Laurie's got his nose well out in front. Here comes Charlie with a charge at the stripe. Has he got enough?
Oh,
No,
pole shot
Laurie
win.
Bamford. 9. You can see
Yeah, the crew.
Team Annie. Okay. They are off and running. As we look at the top end, it's very close indeed. It is Ronnie Mercer.
What a race.
Wow.
A visible difference on
Visible,
the
yeah.
tree. Roman's Vic doesn't break out, Ricky doesn't. Yeah, Dave bad on both ends.
Oh, KB goes red by just 0.6, but Simon Innes was 005 off the line. .10.03.
There you go. Andy Robinson goes red. Mike Malmgren will be in the semis. Andy goes 5.88. Check out. Well, Andre gets past the danger zone. What will this be? 5.74. Check out the speed, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Bruno's nailed it again. Is Dave going to make it? What a race. 5.84 takes out a 5.91.
Whoa.
Neck and neck all the way down. Will the turbo car get there? It does, to a 5.94. 2.49 for Yari Ransanyemi. Takes out a 6.03 at 2.30. Expertly brought away from the centre line. That'll be a 5.81. 204.
LS with the turbo. Going on the side, Joe. Oh, Arnie spun the tyres off the line there, but recovered it well. And Arnie goes into round number 2. 10.23, 122. Joe Elliott, full respect for him having a go. And there he goes. He puts his spot in round number 2. Just taking it easy up towards the stripe. And that's it. Job done. 15.01 at 84 miles an hour. Extra 50 quid. Thomas disappearing into the distance. Goes 8.98 at 147. Well, that'll do. 10-17, 134. Moving on up. Oh, problems on the line for the BMW. Simon Paul just disappearing. And going to be going through. 968, 157 miles an hour. Racing here, obviously with the Williams brothers.
I love their little interview area in the Williams Brothers pits.
Yes, yeah.
All right, so Chris goes through with a 920 and 160.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to John Ledley though. Okay, so the lunch break is over as we get ready to continue with Pro Street. Can I please call Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please, for your round 2 eliminations? A Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please, for your round 2 eliminations. Going to be a lot of fun this afternoon as we start wilting the fields down. This is, in effect, quarterfinals for Pro Street. We've got 4 pairs to come at you. It looks like Dave Mace is in the first pair, going to be taking on Mark Sheridan. Just getting warmed up down there. Our start line crew appear. And as I say, we're going to be sorting out, giving out a lot of money this afternoon.
Well, quick bit of news. That was great. I left it on the whole time. Fantastic professionalism. Couple of things. Davey Murdoch messaged me earlier to say, unfortunately, they would not be making round 1. They found a little issue. Nothing major. They can fix it, but they just want to make sure they're here and fit for next week. Yep. Also, just want to say a big hi to Jax, if you're watching. I met Jax last night very briefly while up there having a chat with Davey, and Jax was interpreting for me.
Translating.
Something like that, anyway. So, yeah, I hope you had a great weekend, mate. And look forward to seeing you next week, Dave and Davey.
So Dave Mace, Mark Sheridan, this is a phenomenal matchup. Dave Mace knows how to win these races. So we will have a solo from Joe Baxter, but it does mean that we still get the 3 Street Eliminator taking on the 3 Outlaw Street Racers. It's going to be fantastic. So your first pair then, Mark Sheridan, the MPH Racing Cuda, taking on Dave Mace, the Nothing But Trouble Cresta. These are both 7-second cars. Really been looking forward to seeing this class race this weekend.
He's double bowled him. Here we go.
Oh, that is 1-0 to Outlaw Street. Mark Sheridan rolled the beams. Dave Mace. Oh, 770. Kaboom. Very nicely done indeed there for Dave Mace. He goes into the semis.
He's got form taken out pretty quick, Street Eliminator
He has,
cars,
yeah.
hasn't he?
Mark Sheridan. Oh, look at Mark Sheridan. 199 miles an hour.
Just couldn't hold it on the line.
Just couldn't hold it, yeah.
I know.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
Justin Woolner taking on Victoria Smith. So Camaro against Buick. Once again, Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please. Just quickly clear that message. The Boost Monkey. Oh, and it looks like it could be 2-0 to Outlaw Street. I don't think Vix is going to catch. No, Justin Woolner takes the win, 8.53.
With the pedal.
Lose at 9.83.
Well, they both had to pedal, actually. They both broke traction off the start line. But Vic was worse. Okay, the Scampy. Of Matthew Southcott. What a machine. Going up against Percy the Passat. So Rob Carter is, well, it's 2-0 currently.
It is,
to the
yeah.
Outlaw Street guys.
Well, again, it's 2 7-second cars.
But they're very evenly matched, actually. Matt Southcott, I think, went 770. I think Rob was about in the same neighbourhood, wasn't he?
Yeah. I'll say Matt. Well, Matt qualified number 2, Rob number 5. But it's all about what happens right now.
Can all be won and lost on the tree. Joe Baxter's in the water box for his buy run. Commiserations to Davey Murdoch.
And it is 3-0 to Outlaw Street. Rob Carter goes red by 0.6. So Scampy is through with a 787 to lose out 796. But yeah, Matthew Southcott is through.
So 2 of those were red lights for the Street Eliminator.
Yeah. Okay, so Joe Baxter is the only representative of Street Eliminator going through, and that is on a bye. Well, it would have been guaranteed Street Eliminator because Davey Murdoch's there as well.
That looks nice and easy.
Smooth, isn't it?
And very, very calm. 8.39 at 177. Not going after it on that run. Well, not as much as he did in qualifying anyway. I had a chance last night as well to meet Joe. Top bloke.
He is, and he's so cool.
Absolutely. That what he was telling me, the test he was doing on the shocks, which was basically him hanging off them in his workshop to see how the separation worked, or not, as the case may be. And not was definitely that version. Anyway, carry on.
So Justin Woolner, Dave Mace, Joe Baxter, Matthew Southcott. Are we going to get the dream matchup of Dave Mace and Matt Southcott?
Who knows?
That is going to be fun if it is. Right, we continue.
With Big Bracket.
Okay, so this is round 2. The buybacks are all done. Got to change my page in my book.
Franz Aschenbrenner and Mark Huxley.
Can't be Mark.
Sorry, Darren. My fault. Be nice if it was, but you know.
Oh, there we go.
Were you this fastidious with homework at school?
No, I was terrible. I hated homework. Honestly, I detested it.
But this doesn't feel like homework, does it?
No, this is enjoyable. Homework was like, oh no. You know when you have summer holidays?
Yeah.
I did my homework in the last 2 days.
Before you went back
Thanks,
again.
school.
That's the way to do it.
I just detested it.
So Franz Aschenbrenner with the Mustang in the Kestrel lane against the drift car in the Slick Tricks lane.
Well, Darren was a buyback. Franz got through on merit. Oh, Franz draws alongside at 1,000 foot, takes the strike and takes the win.
Well, he does have form at this event.
Yeah, to be fair, Darren was late. Franz was back on time. Okay, finalist yesterday, Colin Morris taking on Taylor Letchford. Both of these went through with no issues in round number 1. It will be Taylor doing the chasing, actually. He's got a 790 dial. Colin on 853.
Colin's definitely had his Weetabix today. He's still in front. Again. He's still in front. Perfectly done. Taylor was a little bit tardy on the trees. That was all Stuart needed. Still a great weekend for Taylor, though. Into the 7s for the first time ever. I don't think I've ever seen that Camaro run that quickly before.
8.90 the dial-in for Jeff Cowley, taking on the honky-tonkin 57 Gasser Circus Chevy of Steve Matthews. Steve took it to the semi-finals yesterday, so he's backed some money in it for his efforts so far. $1,000, that'll do. Jeff Cowley was one of our buybacks, so wants to make sure he's got a good investment for his 50 quid. Well, he has actually, because Steve Matthews goes red. So it is Jeff Cowley that goes through.
Just cruising. 46 and a 44 for Steve Matthews, just. Too quick on the tree.
So Bonnie Blue, that lovely low 57 Chevy. Good to see who's going alongside. It's Vic Parsons with the Plymouth Belvedere.
Yeah, Christian Seeby has been bang on his number all weekend long.
I don't recall Vic ever going alongside somebody this quick before, but that won't faze him.
2 seconds apart.
Yeah. Vic just inching up stage. You'll see him running in Nostalgia Stoops, you'll see him running in Pro ET, big bracket.
Super gas.
Yes, of course, as well, yeah.
He's on it today. Christian Snevely draws alongside and doesn't break out. Another masterclass. 0-2 on the screen. He took the strike by .12, and he took a whole shot win as well. There was no way Vic Parsons was going to win that one. Vic was only 100th of a second off his dial-in.
Yeah.
To 3 in the other lane, but reaction time did it.
Right, Lee Huxley went out in round 1 yesterday. Couldn't buy back in, so hopefully he can progress today. But he's got Dave Fulton as his customer here. Dave Fulton was the first one through into round number 2. He was in the first pairing this morning, and he took the win.
Well, Lee Huxley has actually driven the car that Dave is driving.
Yeah, he won the championship in it. You remember?
Sorry, I was going to say something then, which I won't, but anyway. Dave's hoping to repeat that. There we are. The thing for Lee, though, was a bit unnatural because it wasn't in a Ford. It was in a Chevy. But then if you're that good in any car...
Exactly. Lee closing in.
Look at that for Lee Huxley. 8.56 with an 8 on an 8.56. Dave Fulton broke out and he still didn't get there first.
Yeah.
That was reaction time advantage for Lee. Okay, Ronnie Mercer and Dan Williams. The next two on the start line. Ronnie, 10.15, 10.09 for Dan. Both had kind of days to forget really yesterday. Someone's going to have another one to forget today, really.
Yeah. This was a spot in round 3, and it's both guys got good experiences. Both of them have been semi-finalists. So Dan's actually ahead.
Whole shot win.
Yeah, wow, that was close. 0-2 at the stripe, and as Darryl said, a whole shot win. 10-12 against a 10-16. Ronnie was only 100th of a second off, but lost 400ths on reaction time. So Dan Williams marches on.
John Turner, 8.99 for the big Cuda in the Kestrel lane. John celebrating 3 days of the car running and working. Taking on the one and only Bob Molden. 9.32 for Bob with the little Peugeot. Spot Mulder moving on. Quicker on the tree.
36 on a 32. Nicely done, Bob. Only 4 hundredths off. JT was 7 hundredths off.
Yeah, quicker on the tree, closest to his dialing. You are not going to do that. Jack McClure, Laurie Bamford. Jack had a great day yesterday, getting all the way down to about the last 5. I think he was the only one that lost in that round of racing,
Well, he got his entry money back, which was the main thing.
Laurie Bamford, they've calmed the car down considerably from yesterday. It was going skyward on almost every single run.
So Laurie chasing, and takes the win because basically Jack McClure has broken out by a football stadium, goes 11.19 instead of 11.43 on his dial. Laurie 88 on an 84. But check out the reaction time for Laurie Bamford, 0.09 on the tree. Get in there. Right, Simon Innes, Matthew Dowdy. 4-cylinder, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? 4-cylinder, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please.
It was always bound to happen. I was amazed we got this far, really. So, Simon Innes, Slayer of the Governor, not literally, of course, in the previous round with the Cuda in the Kestrel lane.
Well, Simon Innes was a buyback. Oh yeah, but so was Keith, yeah.
Whole shot win. Matthew Dowdy was bang on the money, but unfortunately for him, he was 400 slower on the tree. Simon Innes takes it. The buyback worked.
Yeah, he was only 100th off his dial, though. He's still pretty good.
Terrific race as well. Took the strike by 0.3, but again, whole shot win. Sounds weird saying whole shot win for bracket racing, but it can happen. Okay, Kirsty Tramp and Billy Everett. 2 more pairs to go. $9.46 for Billy, $11.91 for Kirsty.
Does that mean John Bean has got Mark Bailey? Yep. Oh, thank goodness for that. We sometimes think, have I missed anybody? So Kirsty gets the green light, all important green light, so does Bill. So Billy is doing the chase and he's certainly catching, but can he get round before the strike? Oh, it's a close one, but yes, he does. 9.61 for the win. A lose out 12.02 for Kirsty.
You stop me if you've heard this before. That will go down as another whole shot win. Kirsty was closer to her dial-in, just a little bit slower on the tree. Most unlike Kirsty, actually. Okay, we've got 6-cylinder at the front of the lanes.
All right, this is the last pair. It is Mark Bailey taking on John Bean. Mark Bailey dialing in 873, John Bean 881, just 8/100ths of a second between these two off the line. As the sun makes an overdue appearance here at the Doorslammers. John goes in. As does Mark. Green light drag race, this is what we wanted to see. So Mark Bailey, John Bean, let's sort this one out at the stripe. And Mark Bailey, an 07 light, and he hits his number, 873, against an 873 on his dial. John Bean, 889 on the 81, but that was Mark Bailey all the way. So well done to them. So the race is going through then. Bob Molden, Christian with that beautiful 57 Chevy. Franz Aschenbrenner with the Mustang. Mark, who you just saw go through there with the Barracuda. Billy Everett, Lee Huxley, Dan Williams, Colin Morris. And from the buybacks, the ones that have made it work, Laurie Bamford, Simon Innes, and Jeff Cowley.
Thank you very much indeed, Cole. We're going to do the draw now. We're just assembling our 6-cylinder round 2 competitors. Pro Street is going to be the next class out of the barrel. Number 4, first of all. Dave Mace, will we have that? Will we have the matchup? Number 3, Joe Baxter. So, Outlaw Street against Street Eliminator, number 3 and 4. Number 7, that will be Justin Warner taking on number 2, the only one left in the draw, Matthew Southcott. So they can still meet in the final round, Colin. So Dave Mace is going to be taking on Joe Baxter, Justin Warner, and Matt Southcott for Pro Street. We're just getting everybody strapped in for the next round of 6-cylinder round the back of the tower, so don't go anywhere at all.
Mark Wallington has been in touch, actually, to say that before Joe Baxter joined Street Eliminator, he was an outlaw street racer. So, in effect, what Mark is claiming is they're all outlaw street. But, yeah, we'll give you that one, Mark. But, yes, those pairings. Look forward to seeing that. So, Ben and, well, let's say, Dave Mace and Scampy have avoided each other again. Well, absolutely glorious afternoon here. We can see our 6-cylinder cars lined up in the lanes. So let you know where we are. 760 heads up. We're at semi-final stage there. Phil O'Brien going to be taking on Kev Perkins. Mark Turner will be taking on Belinda Bull. Front-wheel drive. We are at quarter-final stage. You've got Asher Jamshed taking on Jake Tipping. Ben Fagater taking on Gino De Jong. Martin Datey against Ahmed Jamshed, and David Lamech taking on Lewis Simpson. 6-cylinder. That would be the next class to run, actually. You've got 4 pairs of cars to come through there. And number 1 and number 2, the 2 6-second cars have avoided each other, Paul Zubek and Konstantin Dinev. So good news for you fans that want to see those 2 cars in the final. They could meet in the semi-finals, so assuming they get through. Anything can happen. We are at, well, we're not even quarter-final stage yet in 4-cylinder. All those guys have still got to fight it out. Pro Doorslammer, we are at semi-final stage. Michael Malmgren going to be taking on Yeri Rantanemi. And Andre Arnova has got Dave Vector. True Street, we'll see Lee Jasper taking on Luke Wilson. Chris Nassar taking on Arnie Pament. Thomas Drudds taking on Simon Paul, and Patrick Walk taking on Lee Whelan. Okay. If you like your cars stupidly fast, 4-wheel drive and breaking records, here it is. Paul Zubek and Tom Wrigley, your first pair in the Tom Wrigley Performance sponsored 6-cylinder class here at the Doorslammers. Well, I think one of the cars of the event this year, without a shadow of a doubt, Paul Zubek with the 6.6 second Nissan GTR. Okay, it's seriously reworked, but it's still a 4.3 litre engine in there. Everybody's just holding a breath just to see what Paul can do, just to push those numbers a bit further. Got to say many thanks indeed. Actually, we have had that information. John Bradshaw, His PB was 6.63.
Okay.
And his, sorry, 6.631 to be precise. Annis Shepherd said it was 6.63, and then John Bradshaw confirmed it with a 6.63 with a little one on the end.
So UK against Germany. Nearly in the wall, but still going for Paul Zubek. 690 at 212 miles an hour. 123 to 60 foot. That's where some of that was lost. Nicely done. Tom Wrigley did all he could. Got the jump on the start line, but you're not going to hold that thing
The
back.
speed for Tom Wrigley, 171 at the strike. That's not hanging about. Very impressive.
Well, 6.90 with a 0 for Paul Zubek. He's in the draw for the semi-finals. Okay, underneath us now. Constantine Dinev. With the turbo Audi. Taking on our friend from Latvia. Blimey, these two have come a long way to meet in England, haven't they? Deary me. Lithuania, or Latvia, help. I can't remember where... Lithuania, thank you very much. Pavilanoy in the Slicktrix lane against from Bulgaria. Yeah, you heard that right. That is Konstantin Dinev. So they've all run pretty quick so far. However, they need a win light as well now.
It's not going to be fighting it, isn't he?
Still goes 740 at 175. Trying to rip the middle out of the chutes. The thing is, Dave I don't think he could bring it into stage. I think that was the problem. And he tried to bump it in, but just went all the way through. Hence, it triggered the red light. Went 977 at 164. He wasn't going to beat Konstantin anyway. But still a terrific effort. So we still have our 6 second, 200 mile an hour, 6-cylinder cars in the mix. So this isn't Karim Ralph, is it? This is Harvey. Is that right?
Correct, yeah, Harvey Bogle.
Okay. Taking on Germany's Daniel Sheen. Fantastic weekend. Wheels up launch for the E30. He's out in front at the moment. 133 at the 8th. Daniel goes through to the next round. 8:21. 169 miles an hour.
Okay. It will be, sadly, for us anyway, a buy run for Martin Argren because a friend from Switzerland with the other mighty GTR, according, I just had a quick catch up with the race director, they had an oil issue before that round of racing, so couldn't make it. So the little cadet will be in the draw for round number 3. We have 4-cylinder around the back of the tower. Good to see Gino Bernardine down there, actually, after what looks like a very wayward run, to say the least.
Yep. Well, we're just waiting for the cars to come underneath us. Here they are, Richie Webb and Gino. So this is Worcester Performance, a 4-cylinder. Coming round the corner, say Richie Webb with the Beetle, car that we all know and love very, very well indeed. Going through the burnout routine underneath us here. And it's Gino Bernardine. Now Gino, as we know, got a little bit out of shape. Well, that's the polite way of putting it. It was all over the place. He used every single inch of the width of his lane. Certainly an entertaining ride in the last round. Well, apart from the big bracket, there's no dial-ins in this weekend. It's all about just heads-up racing all the way through. Whatever you've got to run it to make your car go fast.
Another
now
one.
Richie Chute's come out. Now then, can Gino... Oh, I think Gino's got this one. He has. And, well, Gino, 902, 144. Gino is back on form. Richie Webb wasn't quite sure what was going on there. His chute came out, slowed to 12.10 at 60 miles an hour. When he tried to give it plenty of right foot, the car started weaving all over the place. But my goodness me. Yeah, the one way to slow you down is have your chute out early. But Gino, the little Escort is back. Saved it for when he needed it. 902, 144. He has dipped into the 8s before. That was a while ago now. But 902, very, very well done. To Gino, welcome back. Right, who's up next? Got the Audi below us. I believe that's Nick Foote. And yeah, it's Kev Jenkins on the other side. Right, there's a bounty. Up to, this is round 2, so it's a £100 bounty courtesy of Webster Race Engineering. If can take out the number 1 qualifier.
All bounties but one still in play.
Correct,
isn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
The only one that's gone was 760.
Okay.
When our number 1 qualifier went out due to a breakout, actually. I would say it's not a dial-in, it's a 760 class. You can't go quicker than 760.
That's it. Well, I'm going to quickly mention it again because it got a few people down there. But on the European front-wheel drive merchandise trailer just behind the grandstand, we are running a raffle for a Fueltech FT550 ECU. This is a fantastic ECU that is used in front-wheel drive cars, same as like Paul Zubek's car, street eliminator cars. It's worth about £1,800 there. £20 a ticket. There is 7 tickets left.
7.
And then we're going to do the draw today. So hopefully that's going to go to someone who is here at Santa Pod Raceway. Of course, they are selling online. Oh, the wife has just messaged 6 left now. So there you go. Good timing, good timing.
Excellent.
So yeah, we're going to get that done today, and someone is going to be taking a brand new Fueltech ECU home from.
Right, so if
the
they want to buy a
Doorslammers.
ticket, where do they go to?
Go to the European front-wheel drive trailer just behind the grandstand.
Can they do it online?
You can
If
do it
they're
online.
listening?
If you're watching online, you can go to the European front-wheel drive merchandise shop, where you go to the Facebook page and click shop link from there, and we'll get that done. And then someone will be taking it. As soon as it's done, I'll post the time, probably like 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll do it live, and then someone will go home with a fantastic ECU. Even if you don't need the ECU, you could sell it for a decent amount of money. So we want to get that done today.
So your number 1 qualifier then made it through round 1. Here he is in round number 2. This is, of course, the one and only Kev Jenkins. We're taking on Nick Foote with the Audi TT. Well, Kev Jenkins was a finalist last year, but the car was broke and couldn't actually get the run in, so Rob Lawton took the win.
Rob Lawson on his honeymoon this weekend, couldn't make the race. He won't make that mistake again.
Well, hopefully he doesn't need to. Goodness me.
So Nick in his second ever round of competition, taking on the fours that just started rolling the beams there. Right, Kev Jenkins is out in front now and safely going to be taking the round win. 9:59, 100 miles an hour. Again, as we said, game of attrition this weekend. Kev taking it race by race. Okay, oh, lots of wheel spin for Chris Waterhouse. Adam Williamson is out in front in the Tesla. He is going to take the win. 11.71 at 114. White Label Motorsport going through to the next round. Where's that? Which round of we four-cylinder are we on at the moment? Is this quarterfinals?
This is round 2, so it's got that's into round 3.
So nice.
So it's into the last 8, basically.
Wow.
That's into the pay, into the money.
Adam Williamson is into the money. He'll basically just say, "Yeah, Tom, I'll plug your car in and charge it up, and I'll keep the rest of the money. Thank you very much." Oh, my wife just messaged.
All those ticket sales are going well.
Five left. And of course, if you would like, it's good to see so many European front-wheel drive t-shirts, hoodies and hats all around site. Thank you very much to everyone who has purchased any of our stuff. Basically, all of that money, any of the profit that we make from that goes towards us being able to go all around Europe and check out different racetracks. Please do go home and have a look on European Front-Wheel Drive on our YouTube channel. Most recently, we went to Arad in Romania. We checked that out. There will be a We Visited Arad video coming up very soon, but you can check out some of the videos where we've been to Grigno Raceway in Greece, Ceres in Greece as well, Halfar Raceway, we've been to Nitro Olympics in Hockenheim, Clastres in France, Ravazzano in Italy, and each time we go to a different track, we upload a video, give you sort of like a guide to the track, and then maybe one day you might go, do you know what, I just fancy something different. Where should we go? Let's have a look. European front-wheel drive. Where have they been? Let's go and try that racetrack. And you can always find the drag racing calendar on European front-wheel drive as well. Of course, this weekend, the Doorslammers is what we're watching, but there is also a round of racing at Clastres in France. And there's a number of British racers over there right now. Of course, they're the ones with outdoors. A couple of our dragster drivers have gone out there, a couple of our junior dragster racers. But you can always find a race somewhere in Europe every weekend. In just a couple of weeks' time, we will be going to Estonia, to Andrei Arnover's home airfield. But we're going to go and check out what sort of cars are there and go and check out the facilities. And, of course, there'll be a video uploaded to European Front-Wheel Drive YouTube channel, and you can check it out. So, yeah. Chris Waterhouse just coming up to the first exit, and once he's out the way, we will continue on with eliminations in our four-cylinder class. This is the round of 16. Places to get in the money are on the line. Chris Todd, once again, round the corner, sitting in the Fiesta, going, I gotta Byron, I gotta Byron. Well, it's about time that chap had some luck. Also got Darren Scannell, he's going to be taking on James Hillier. Daniel Hyman, and underneath the tower, Adam Skinner with the Rat will be taking on Dunstan from the Netherlands. Here we go, back with racing.
Well, these were bizarrely number 19 and number 20 in the qualifying order. Oh, taking a while to go into stage.
Right, well, Dustin's out in front. And he is going to take the win. It is a 910, 166. Well done, well done.
Right, Darren Scannell taking on James Hillier. Purge from the back of the Marmite Beetle. Well, again, Darren Scannell knows how to do rather well at this event. Has been a finalist before. And Darren out in front. And Darren takes the win. 10.64 at 108. Only put 2 miles an hour on between the 8th mile and the quarter. So he is through. Here we have the big bracket into the pairing lanes, please. Big bracket back into the pairing lanes, please. As it's Chris Todd coming underneath the tower to do his solo.
Will it be another full pull? I was surprised he went all the way through, because it is a survival of the fittest, and you don't want to waste your good runs on buy runs, basically. Been deep into the 8s this weekend. Well, that's...
Oh.
Well,
Whoa,
Chris
wow.
manages to keep it away from the other wall.
Nicely done, Chris.
That was another one of those hard stop backhand into the wall type of things, wasn't it? But he's got a hold of it. He's stopped out there. Oh, he hasn't.
No, he's still rolling, actually.
He's still rolling, so he might actually beat himself. Still clocks a 25-second ET, but crossing the centre line and doinking the wall, I very much doubt. That's a real...
Oh, what a shame for Chris. What a big, big shame. He's bizarre. He's actually trying to clear the track. He is. He's taking the exit.
Yeah,
How
yes.
about that?
Why are you lot chasing me? I'm fine. I'm just turning off.
Well, they'll still want to catch up with him, because obviously any contact with the wall do need to be checked out. But yeah, just very unusual that he didn't bother stopping. But yeah, there's parts of car and block left on the racetrack there. Okay, well, the crew's going to disappear around the corner as well to check on Chris, but look at the way he was driving, he was absolutely fine. So just going to be down just for a couple of moments. Obviously, we do need to put the blocks back, clear the track. So Nitro FM, if you can just take the airways for a moment, we will be back with you when racing continues. buyback. Fran's got through on merit. Oh, Franz draws alongside at 1,000 foot, takes the strike and takes the win.
Colin's definitely had his Weetabix today. He's still in front.
again.
He's still in front. Perfectly done. Taylor was a little bit.
Well, he has actually, because Steve Matthews goes red. So it is Jeff Cowley that goes through.
Just cruising. 46 and a 44 for Steve Matthews. Yeah. He's on it today. Christian Snevely draws alongside and doesn't break out. Another masterclass.
Lee closing in.
Look at that for Lee Huxley. 850
Finalists. So Dan's actually ahead.
Whole shot win.
Yeah, wow, that was close.
With the little Peugeot. It's Bob Molan moving on.
So Laurie chasing, and takes the win because basically Jack McClure has broken out by a football stadium, goes 11.19 instead of 11.40. So Kirsty gets the green light, all important green light, so does Bill. So Billy is doing the chasing, he's certainly catching, but can he get round before the strike? Oh, it's no problem, yes. He does, 9.61 for the win. A lose out 12.02 for Kirsty.
You stop me if you've heard this before. That will go down as another whole shot win.
As does Mark. Green light drag race, this is what we wanted to see. So Mark Bailey, John Bean, let's sort this one out at the stripe. And Mark Bailey, an 07 light, and he hits his number, 873 against an 873.
There you go. Andy Robinson goes red. Mike Malmgren will be in the semis. Andy goes 588. Check out. Well, Andre gets past the danger zone. What will this be? 574. Check out the speed, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Bruno's nailed it again. Is Dave going to make it? What a race. 584 takes out a 591.
Whoa.
Neck and neck all the way down. Will the turbo car get there? It does, to a 594. 249 for Yari Ransanyemi. Takes out a 603, a 237 for Kev.
4 p.m. I shall return to the European Front-Wheel Drive merchandise trailer and I shall do a draw just there. So if you got a ticket and you want to come along and see 99 disappointed faces and one very elated face, around about 4 o'clock I'll go to the trailer and we'll do that draw. Fingers crossed someone here wins it. Of course, good luck to anyone online who bought a ticket, but it'd be very cool if someone here bought a ticket and won. Okay, Danny Hyman, Dub Shack Racing, 9-0. Mr. 9-0 this weekend. He is taking on Ross Hampson, Daffy Racing. In the P1 Subaru Impreza. Hand off the car. Well, unfortunately, red light for Ross Hampson, so it's all Danny Hyman. What is he going to get to take him into the next round? It is 8.8 at 161 miles an hour. Danny Hyman is an 8-second club member. Congratulations. Well, unfortunately, Ross there taken the red light, but to be honest, he would have been DNQ'd anyway as his crew member was touching the wing mirror as the car went into stage. So, double bubble. Julian Bayer, Byron.
No Andy Hughes.
No, that's a shame.
So the ones going through: Dustin, Darren, Julian, Danny. You just saw go through there. Kev Jenkins, Gino, Alan Williamson, and well, Chris Todd.
Right, European front-wheel drive quarterfinals. So, did you say
They're in the money?
These all these 8 have money.
Yes,
already.
they do. They do.
No matter what. But if they want to almost double it potentially.
So basically, where they are now, the ones that lose will go away with 250 quid.
Nice, nice.
If they can get into the semi-finals, well, they're guaranteed a grand if they win, put it that way.
Okay. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Every race, all 4 of these, winner takes £1,000 minimum.
And the losers can console themselves with 250
That's
quid.
not bad for a weekend, is it? Lewis Simpson from Scotland with the EG Civic K-Series powered, taking on our 2-time champion, David Lamich. David's had a fantastic weekend so far, multiple runs in the 7s. Lewis is capable of running down into the 9.2s. Many people have their fingers crossed for the Honda. Many people watching abroad will have their fingers crossed for the Nova. Here we go. Quarterfinals, Doorslammers, European front-wheel drive. The lights are up, we've got a green light drag race. Lewis got the jump, but David Lamich is already out in front. He's keeping the power going. Lewis is doing his best to catch up to him. David is off the throttle, and he goes 8.25, 134 to a 9.25 at 164. Now that is going to be close on PB territory for Lewis Simpson. He can console himself with that and £250. Right, two absolute stars in the front-wheel drive category. Martin Dainty, Ahmed Jamshed. Of course, Ahmed Jamshed, a regular racer in Comp Eliminator. He'll be here next weekend at the FIA main event. He's taking on the Nova. Here we go. Second pairing. Guarantees yourself £1,000. Little staging duel. Ahmed's in now. The lights drop. Green light drag race. They're away together side by side at the moment. Here we come up to the 8th mile. Ahmed's starting to stretch his legs. 128 at the 8th. It is going to be Ahmed Jamshed with an 863 at 177 miles an hour to a 926 at 160 for Martin Dainty. Once again, back-to-back 9.2s for Martin Dainty. Next up, Ben Fagiter. Ben Fagiter with the Unagrali. Did he ever think he would be in the quarterfinals? Probably not. Did he ever think he was going to be in the 10s at the end of this weekend? He was hoping for it. But now he has got Gino de Jong in the brown booster. AK Performance TW built all the way from the Netherlands. Once again into the quarterfinals. Last time he was here, he had to leave for the boat. He's not going to be making that mistake today. Oh, well, issues for Ben. So it is going to be a solo run. Yes, literally gives a little fist pump in the air there. The guys are like, just take it easy. Just take it easy. You don't need to put in a full pass now. Going for it. Slight misshift, but he's still putting the power in. That is Gino de Jong into the semi-finals. Well done, lads. You've had a tough weekend. You've worked hard late into the night rebuilding gearboxes, and you have now been rewarded with a semi-final place. And then there were two. Asha Jamshed, Jake Tippin, the box shape Civic taking on the caddy van.
We're just looking at the qualified order. Number 1's gone through, number 3's gone through. Number 31 on the qualified order there. Sorry, number 30, Gino. Yep. I mean, it was 30 against 31.
Yeah.
And this is 24 against 25. It's just the way the pairings have worked out.
And don't forget, it's random pairings.
Yeah.
So, heaven forbid, you could have number 1 and number 3 in the semi-finals, and you could be sitting there going, I qualified way back. I am now going to make myself into the final.
Unbelievable.
That's what Doorslammers is about.
Yep.
The sun is out now. It is Sunday afternoon. It's the final day of the Doorslammers. This is our final pair of quarter-finalists. Asha Jamshed taking on Jake Tippin. Do you like the petrol Honda Civic, or do you like the diesel caddy van? Get your fingers in the air. Point to which lane. Are you going left lane or are you going right lane? That's it. The man in the grandstand with your hat on. I'll see you. Left lane, left lane. That's what you're saying. I can see it. I like to see the hands in the air. Who are you choosing? Left lane, right lane. Get it pointing. Here we go. Lights drop. Asha gets the jump on the lights. He gets his second gear. Here comes Jake, though. He's got the nitrous on top of the TDI at the back end of the track. The winner is going to be through the top end this time. Asha jumps up 10:47, 140 miles an hour, a new personal best, and into the semi-finals. Wow. I'll tell you what, Ahmed Jamshed is going to be like, I don't want David in the semi-finals, and I don't want Arshad in the semi-finals either.
Right, if we can have 760 heads up into the pairing lanes, please. 760 heads up into the lanes. Here we go then, back into the big bracket. It's going to be Jeff Cowley taking on Colin Morris. All right, we have 11 cars left. At the end of this, we'll have 6. There will be a buy run somewhere in the mix. The dial-ins then, 854 for Colin Morris. Jeff Cowley, 890. Well, a cherry on the tree tells a story there. 0-3 red for Jeff Cowley. So 857 for the win on an 854 dial. The Morris boys continue.
Permanently parked in the late rounds.
Yeah.
On both days. Could be potentially a very profitable weekend.
Yeah. Right, next up then, Lee Huxley going on. Oh, dear. These two cars, not necessarily drivers, but cars, raced for the double bubble all those years ago when Nick was driving the Chevelle. So very well chosen in the lanes. Dan Williams dials 1009. Lee Huxley dials 856. Two brilliant racers, without a shadow of a doubt.
Both didn't have their best days yesterday. One of them is going to get a lot better today.
Yeah. So class sponsor Williams Brothers in the big bracket. And it's game over for Dan. He goes red by all 007. So Lee Huxley continues.
Don't run 1009. He didn't.
858 on 856 dial, but the red light tells the story. 007 red for Dan. So it is Lee Huxley that marches on. Wow. 2 7-second door cars. We like this. Christian Schneebly and Franz Aschenbrenner. Tell you what, there's not going to be a lot of difference in the dial-ins, is it? 78 and a 99. Both preceded with a 7, of course. This is the first time that Franz is going to be leaving first, I think, in the big bracket.
They are by quite a margin the quickest cars, aren't they?
Yes. I think they're the only 2 7-second cars, actually.
I think so.
Oh, no, Taylor Letchford was a 7. Was the only other one. Right, both into pre-stage. Christian goes in. So Franz goes in. Just see what the 3 does for him. And it looks like it's going to be... Oh, no! Franz got there first, but he went too quick. He broke out. 798 with a 3 on a 799. It is going to be Bonnie Blue into the next round. 780 on that 79 dial. Great race, but a breakout. Franz Aschenbrenner.
Nice to see Bonnie Blue going through lots. Okay, Simon it is.
So Simon Innes gets the bye.
Next is going to be Mark Bailey and Laurie.
And that will be the last pair. Oh, hang on, you've got Billy down there. Oh yeah, Billy's still to run. Going to be taking on Bob Molden then. Yeah, Bob's down there as well. $10.61 was the dial, 10.65 was the run. As we look at our next pair, Mark Bailey with the Barracuda, 8.71 on the dial in. Laurie Bamford, cracking 00 light last time out. You'll need another one here, 9.88 the dial in for the Nova. And Laurie Bamford goes through. Mark Bailey, 03 red.
Don't run 871. He didn't, he went 873.
Oh, Diana is very, very happy indeed. Her man has gone through.
Well done, Laurie.
Yeah, Keith happy as well. God, Keith and Laurie have known each other for donkey's years.
Well, Laurie does an awful lot of stuff for a lot of people, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, we built one new transmission.
Crew chief, car chief on a top fuel car.
Yeah.
Sorted yours out.
Yeah.
Amongst many other things, I think, actually.
Yeah. Top bloke. A builder by trade.
Really?
With bricks and engine transmission builder in the evenings. Okay, Bob Molden, Billy Everett, your last pair. 9.32 place 9.48. It will be Billy going first. And he goes too soon. Billy Everett puts a cherry on the tree by 0.007. It's Bob Molden who takes the win, a 34 and a 32. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I was going to say, the last thing you want to do when you turn it red is run bang on the number.
So that's it for the big bracket. We have 6 remaining. So that's Bob Molden. Christian has made it through. Lee has made it through. Colin Morris again.
Of course.
Laurie Bamford and Simon Innes.
Okay, we have Perry with Oklahoma Willie back down there. We've also got the 299 mile an hour jet car at Martin Hill round there. We've got Pro Door Slammer semi-finals lining up, 760 heads up semi-finals lining up. I know we've got some draws to do very shortly as well.
So Oklahoma Willie. There's a lot of people here actually for VW Breakout may not have seen this vehicle run before. Powered by a Rolls-Royce Viper. Somewhere in the region of 5,000 pounds of thrust.
Yeah, powered by a Rolls-Royce Viper and a flat 4 as well.
Yes.
Is that
Oh
right?
yeah. Needless to say, only uses the Rolls-Royce Viper on the run.
It was, what was very interesting was one of the posts was about, obviously, this machine. And everyone just says, how on earth is that street legal with a jet on it?
Yeah.
Well, it's very simple. The jet is bolted on top of a completely street legal vehicle. As long as you plug the jet up when you run it on the road,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Just don't give them a bit of road rage from behind.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Don't cut him up. has been doing an exceptional job rocking the tower.
He does do well with this, doesn't he?
It's maybe because the jet's higher up as well.
Yeah. Perry just goes into pre-stage, will roll forward a bit further forward. 150 mile an hour in around about 10.5 seconds, coming right at
you. Well, Click's about half track. He's still going to have plenty of momentum to get through with 11:32 at 1:27. Great show over the last few days from Perry and the crew.
It's just an amazing show machine. It really is. Full credit to the whole team and, of course, to Perry who built the vehicle. We do enjoy seeing that.
Talking of incredible show machines, guess what's next?
I hope a jet dragster.
It is indeed.
Fire Force 5 from Martin Hill. What a run earlier. 5:22 at 299 miles an hour. It's simplicity yet brutal at the same time. It's just an amazing vehicle. It's the quickest on the premises this weekend, but it won't be next weekend because it's round one of the European Championships. It's the main event here at Santapod Raceway. Get onto the Santapod website and order your tickets if you haven't already done so. If you like the look of what we got running this weekend in the shape of pro modifieds and front-wheel drives and six-cylinder cars, they'll all mix it in with Comp Eliminator. A big bracket will spread themselves between Super Pro and Pro ET. There will be cars racing all over the place. We've got an entry of nearly 300 teams on four wheels and, of course, two with the bikes as well. We've got Top Fuel bikes, the crazy ones on the Super Street bikes. We've got the Super Twins Pro Stock bike. The youngsters are here as well with the Junior Dragster and Junior Drag bike. But of course, Top Fuel Dragster will be represented. And of course, Fuel Funny Car, Top Methanol. The Pro Mods will be here next weekend, which in effect Top Door Slammer, Pro Door Slammers here this weekend. Street Eliminator will be here and a host of sportsman classes. So please come along next weekend. It's a 5-day event because the Thursday is the test day. Friday is sportsman qualifying. Saturday, Sunday, it's pro qualifying. And then on Sunday afternoon, we'll get a little bit of sportsman racing in. And then on Monday, it's eliminations for everybody to sort out who's going to be taking away the big points and, of course, the big trophies. The main event here next weekend at Santapod Raceway, the first round of the FIA European Championships for the cars and the FIM European Championships for the bikes. It's going to be one heck of a show. Live music every night as well. That's an addition this year. And the Jets
live action
as
arena.
well. Yeah,
and
live action arena. Steam-powered bikes, electric-powered bikes.
Loads of stuff.
Just everything that we've got. Come along, enjoy it. So the difference between this jet and Oklahoma, this is a purpose-built jet dragster, powered by a Pratt & Whitney J60 jet engine. it delivers the equivalent of 10,000 horsepower. I like in the fact of the programme it says Martin will reach speeds over 270 miles an hour. Well, he's nearly hit 300 this weekend. What's he got for us here?
All goes quiet for a little while as he rolls forwards. That won't last long. There you go. Maybe wait for the smoke to clear slightly.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, he's in pre-stage, he's in full stage. Yeah, they clear a little bit. There we go. He might have to wait a little while. Can't see the gantry. Oh, there we go, we can now. Briefly.
Great looking run for Martin Hill, 278 miles an hour. Got there in 5.22 seconds.
That's incredibly quick.
It is.
60 foot for that car as well, for a jet car.
Yeah, 0.93, yeah. Wow.
Exactly, it's because it's lighter.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. It's much lighter. So don't go anywhere, folks. Give the team a big round of applause, please. Thank you very much indeed, Martin. Not only very entertaining, but very quick as well. Ever thought of bracket racing it? We have Pro Doorslammers semi-finals right at the head of lane, 760 heads up. We still have a lot of racing to go through. Quick bit of track prep and we'll be back with you. So if it's all right for a
I
moment.
think Luke is getting ready to do a draw over there.
I'm sorry, mate. I do apologise.
Yeah, I saw you in the corner of my eye.
That's
Over to you.
It's quite funny as well. Me stupid glasses, I'm on the telephone to Gordon, who has got Ahmed and Ashad, waiting to find out who they're going to get in the draw. Right, European front-wheel drive semi-finals. Chip number 1, David Lammick, 2 times champion, our number 1 qualifier. He's got the Webster Race Engineering bounty on the head. It is chip number 30. That means it is going to be Gino de Jong. You know what that means, Gordon? It is brother on brother. In the Kestrel beer lane, it is chip, what was the first chip? 24. Usher Jamshed, and he is going to race his brother, Ahmed Jamshed, in the semi-finals at the Door Slammers. There we go, boys. David Lammick versus Gino de Jong, Usher Jamshed versus Ahmed Jamshed. No matter what, there is a Jamshed in the final this year.
Well, that's cashing in, isn't it? Excellent stuff. Wow. All right, got another draw coming up, I believe. They've got the 4-cylinder draw to do over there. Oh, and a 6-cylinder draw as well. It's all happening over there.
Yeah. Tom Wrigley Performance, 5 and 6-cylinder draw coming up. Chip number 4. That is Daniel Sheen from Germany with Elvis. The E30. He's got chip number 7. Martin Green. Chip number 1. Of course, Paul Zubek with the Webster Race Engineering bounty on his head. Chip number 2. That is going to be Konstantin Dinev. 2 6-second cars side by side in the semi-final. Wow, what a draw, what a draw.
Okay, I think we've got another one coming up with 4-cylinder. Sorry, Luke, you need sat down then, mate.
Yeah, there's also Pro Street, I think.
I just got a cheer for standing up.
Well, it is an effort.
I'm getting exercise today. Right, roster performance, 4-cylinder draw. First chip coming out. Max is ready. It is chip number 2. Chip number 2 is Julian Bayer, VW Golf. He's got chip number 20. That is Dustin Caroly. So Germany versus the Netherlands. Chip number 1, of course. He moved round. And he's got chip number 4.
Oh, no.
Chris Todd. Well, there you go. I bet Kevin will be like, just sit it out, I'll give you some money. Fix your car. Right, Gino Bernardine, chip number 14, will face chip number 7. Danny Hyman. 2 cars that run 9-0 in the last round. Chip number 11, Darren Scannell. Darren Scannell will be facing chip number 22. Our final pull, Adam Williamson of White Label Motorsport. There we go. Julian Bayer versus Dustin Carolis. Kevin Jenkins, our Webster Race Engineering Bounty, taking on Chris Todd. Hopefully he can make it down. Gino Bernardine taking on Danny Hyman, and Darren Scannell versus Adam Williamson. Oh, before I go, anyone that bought one of the Fuel Tech raffle tickets, 4 o'clock, I'll be at the European Front Wheel Drive merchandise trailer. We'll do a live draw there. So good luck if you bought a ticket.
Well, we still think there's one more draw to go over there, Pro Street. Well, we'll take that under advisement, but...
Yeah, well, Luke looks delighted to do it, so, you know, why would
I don't mind it now, it's sunny.
Yeah, but that just means Sav can't see the screen, that's all.
So left in the mix is Justin Warner, Dave Mace, Joe Baxter and Matt Southcott. The next cars to come round will be 760 heads up, and then I do believe it'll be Pro Door Slammer. Bluebird is out. Well, what? Yeah, I think he's still up there. No, it's just behind us now. He's hiding. Okay, right, so there's me saying he's still got a draw to do. He hasn't. So I was just getting a little bit ahead of myself there. Right, okay, we need True Street into the pairing lanes, whilst the tractor is just doing a little prep out there. But our next class will be 760 heads up. And just have a quick look at the pairings we've got there. Philip O'Brien going to be taking on Kev Perkins. But the pair, the head of the lanes, it's Belinda Bull and Mark Turner. Jeff just walking around the corner now, so he's pretty much ready to go. As our start line crew are pretty much ready as well. So the tractor just going back on station. As engines fire round the corner, you see the squirt bottle on the front of the Toyota Supra. As Belinda Bull comes around the corner, she will be going into the Slick Tricks lane. And then Mark Turner will be coming around going into the Kestrel lane. So, semi-final number 1 of 760 heads up. Now the losing semi-finalists here is £500 each. Because of the field size, a slightly reduced payout.
So what's the winner and runner-up?
The winner gets £2.5 grand.
Yeah.
Runner-up, £1.5.
So this is a race for guaranteed £1.5 grand. Yeah, because the winner of this one will definitely be in the final.
Yes.
And they will get at least
That's £1.5 grand.
£1,500. Okay, Mark Turner with the supercharged car. Doesn't matter whether it's got a blower on it or not, as the case may be, whether it's a truck or a Supra. It's all about running 7.60, which is the number on the scoreboard at the finish line. Mark Turner, very successful in this car. I think actually the first 760 heads-up champion we had in the UK. Great to see the cast growing and growing.
Well, Belinda Bull won this event last year. Beat Rob Smallworth in the final. But to reach the final this year, she's got to get past Mark Turner.
Clear start line advantage for Mark Turner. Can he make it pay at the top end without going too quick? The answer is no. He breaks out. Oh. Here you go, 7.57.
He had a 10th in the bag off the line, but went too quick.
Goodness me. Okay, bit of a driver adjustment needed, chaps. One of those things anyway. Belinda, though, right on the money, though. 7.61 at 179. That's probably why Mark didn't back off, because he knew Belinda was right there the whole way down. So, Phil O'Brien, who wasn't even licensed about this time yesterday. Unreal. Here he is with a chance. Well, he's definitely going to be getting...
He's definitely getting 500. He's already got the bounty as well, because he took the win in round 1 against John Sleeth.
This is a chance to go for
some
£2.5 grand.
Yeah.
So the Gel Coat Camaro in the Kestrel lane. And the Cutlass. On a slick trick side of the racetrack. Again, heads up, 760. Don't go too quick. Well, it won't be Phil O'Brien. Double steps. Doesn't matter what Kev Perkins runs, as long as he goes through the finish line, which he will, gently. There you go. It's Kev Perkins racing for the money in the final round against Belinda Bull. Still a great day for Phil O'Brien and the whole team. Whoever thought you'd be, well, no, licensed in the semi-finals. Can't be bad. The bonuses, though, you kept your shirt on. Thank you very much. There we go. Okay.
Right, Pro Door Slammers.
Semi-final round. Mike Malmgren is taking on Jari Rantaniemi on the other side. The two guys that were duking it out for the European Pro Mod Championship last year. Sorry, not Jari, he's in the first pair. Andrei Arnova and David Vinkter. Also,
Yeah, that's the top 3 fighting it out, wasn't it?
That was how it finished as well. Also, very, very quickly, if you're listening and watching at home, very good afternoon to Evie, Kaya and Elodie. I hope Fudge the dog is looking after you very, very well indeed. And I'll see you all later. So Mike Brownwood, the doing it for the Pro Stock, is the only Swede entered into Pro Door Slammer with a Pro Stock car, and he's in the semis. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. We've got a great entry of Pro Stockers next week. The biggest for quite some time, actually. 7 cars, including the return of the Mercedes. Everyone else is from the Nordic region, apart from the one Mercedes. So Jari Rantaniemi, after round 1, they fried the transmission, replaced it. Maybe that was why the short numbers and everything else wasn't quite what it was before, but they did get it done and they beat Kev Slyfield. Hoping for more of the same here. He is currently on a rather serious win streak because he won the European finals last year. He's undefeated so far today. This will be the 7th time he's gone to the start line that someone's tried to take him out and still hasn't done it yet. Yeah. There will be some point it'll happen. Jan Eriksson did it for quite a while. Unfortunately, he was got in the end by the Goblin. So again, you can clearly see the difference between the Pro Stocker in the Kestrel lane and the big Pro Mod Turbo car in the Slick Tricks lane. Both have twin parachutes, much bigger rear tyres, much bigger wheelie bars on the Finnish turbo car. Michael Malmgren being told to click it off, unfortunately. There is something dripping from underneath that Pontiac. Jari Rantaniemi gets a gift. Well, no tyre shake. Michael Malmgren was not going to beat that, frankly. 595 at 247. Again, I think the transmission change might have hampered things slightly because he's one flat to 60 foot again. Yep, there is something down there on the start line. You can clearly see the trail. Yep, you can clearly see the trail out in front of Michael's car. Very unusual for them to have any sort of issue whatsoever. But whatever it is dripping, and it's still dripping on the track as they're pushing it back. So, sad end to the day for Michael, but he still got to the semi-finals. One by run, one red light. His luck ran out in the semi-finals, and I think it would have done anyway against Jari, running 595.
Well, he still gets a payout, though, which is good news for him.
Refunds his testing fee?
It does, yeah, definitely.
See, I can also put up a good price for borrowing my engine crane.
Right, David Vector and Andre Arnever for the other spot in the final.
Well, for Michael, excuse me, at least, nothing else. He did get to the semis. At least it was this weekend and it wasn't round number 1 next Monday.
Fair to say that it was certainly worth him doing the testing and taking part this weekend. Good to get the whatever it is fixed. Got plenty of time to do it, and obviously the pro qualifying doesn't start until Friday at the main event, so they've got 4 days.
Saturday, yeah.
Saturday.
Oh yeah, Saturday. Of course, it's bank holiday. My apologies. Yeah, Friday is the sportsman day.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch me race instead.
I suppose they could get it fixed and do the test day on Thursday just to make sure, then
Exactly.
get it ready for Saturday.
Lost in all of that was the fact you're racing next week in Comp Eliminator.
Yes, sir.
Against some rather serious machinery.
I can't wait. I'm going to make sure I have my GoPros facing forward. I can get all their runs.
Also, you're going to be part of the biggest ever field of Comp Eliminator in the UK.
That's it.
So, commiserations to Michael and the team. Turbo car against blown car, the two quickest cars on the property this weekend.
I was just having a little think then, actually. Obviously, Dave Vector's Camaro is grey with black stripes, but with orange key lines.
Am I not mistaken, or do I sense a Bruce reference?
Yeah, I was just thinking orange might work.
How did I know?
Yeah.
So David from the Netherlands has been in the 580s. There's more in that car. There's always more in there. Just wonder whether they're going to turn it up for this or just keep it the same and hope Andre makes a mistake. However, in eliminations, Andre Arnover has been, well, first run wasn't great. The one earlier today was a lot more like it. Again, he went 261 miles an hour. So if this pans out like it kind of normally does when a blown car races a turbo car, the blown car will leave like a scalded cat. The turbo car will be a little bit behind to about 330, and then the power of those big turbos comes in, and in the last half of the racetrack, there's every chance Andre Arnover will go by. However, it's never a foregone conclusion. Good luck to both of them. Well, Andre moved first, which was bad news for David. 574 and resets his own speed mark again. 262 miles an hour. You could clearly see Andre move first on the tree. 0.99 to 60 foot, 262 to 330, 385, and once again, 0.89 in the back half. Dave pedalled out there because he was headed for the centre line. Got back in it again and gave it a ride. Ended up with a 599 at 232. Still a great weekend for them. They managed to keep it in one piece for next weekend and got something to work on. But what can anyone do about that pesky Estonian turbo car?
Well, maybe a Finnish turbo car.
Yeah, could be. He's currently 2/10 off though.
Yeah,
so
true.
But you never know.
How quick was that to close to the street car yesterday in America?
Oh, what ET wise?
No, the speed wise, wasn't it?
I think it's roughly the same. However,
Oh, yeah, sorry,
however, the street car, yeah, Tom Bailey's car, they can use different size because it's a street car.
of course,
Use different size turbos and stuff like that. However, it's still a street car. Very impressive indeed. We've got a few test runs coming up. We've also got 4-cylinder round there ready to go. Michel Turenne. Round of applause for the Estonians, everybody. Getting it done once again. Undefeated so far in 2025. They won back at Easter. The thing is, though, this time last year, he looked like he was quids in to win again, didn't he?
Yep.
And it didn't happen. So,
Don't worry, they'll be double, triple packing those shoots.
sorry, cheerio, guys. We'll see all of you next week. give Dick a wave. He's a granddad, you know. He looks so young. It's unbelievable. I know. He loves it too.
They're expecting their shopping to arrive as well, i.e. the parts that they were hoping to have this weekend. The Vector Pro Mod team have got some more parts arriving, and they'll have the parts that they need for next weekend. So they're not going to be doing nothing whilst they're here. I'm going to give another quick shout out actually to Blackett Photography. Paula came up earlier on with a lovely picture of Daryl, which I'm sure Daryl will take home and show the kids and say, hey, look, I've been caught by Blackett Photography at Santa Pod Raceway.
Thank you very much indeed, Ian. Much appreciated. I know I look like a tub of lard peddling a bike. Appreciate that. Thanks, mate.
But no, the Blackett Studios are just around the corner in the Perrin Lanes. There's a lot of people that don't very often come over here, so they'll be popping down to Blackett Photography. Suggest you do as well. Get pictures of your cars from the weekend.
Did he catch you on like the Tour de Pod?
Something like, no, just over there. The thing I like about it, though, is that he's taking it at a slow shutter speed, so you can see that my legs are actually moving, and it's not just the wind blowing me along. Nice touch that was. Okay. 6-cylinder into the Pyrenees. That will be for semi-finals. We've got the 4-cylinder semi-finals down there already. Also True Street as well, I can see. We are whittling them right down, aren't we?
Yeah. There's 3 Pro Mods down there as well.
We got a lot of racers sitting in the pits going, come on, get to those semi-finals so you can make that call. They're all very eager. There's a lot of people not packed up. They all want to get.
They want to have another go.
I don't want to say the word because people will go, oh, he said it. But we've already had a few come down into the lanes and have been turned away. They're like, no, not yet.
Oh, something I was supposed to mention a couple of hours ago. Really sorry, James. Is that if anyone has progressed to money rounds but lost, or even if you haven't, we need your bank details, please. If you'd like some money, not just a random yes, I'd go in and have some, please.
If not, you can use mine.
Or mine.
What's donated to, yeah. Down at signing on, please. You need to come and give us your bank details if you have, so we can transfer your winnings from the weekend. Okay, Michel Turenne with, he's going to be on a buy run again in the Slitrix lane. Went
Awesome, 581 earlier, wasn't it? That was a cracking run.
New personal best by a couple of thou. Pretty sure they're running it in Pro Mod legal trim as well this weekend, just to get ready again for next week. They entered, I think they're entering the whole of the British Championship this summer. So they're going to get a lot of runs on this track with this Camaro. Michelle started driving only a few years ago. It seems like longer. I think, off the top of my head, I think it was 2016 he debuted in Pro Modified. He'd never driven anything before a Pro Mod. He was part of the team. Unfortunately, after we lost Robert, the team decided to carry on, and he put his hand up to drive the car, and he's done an incredible job ever since. And I think at the time, the biggest compliment I could ever give him was it was just like Robert was still in the car. There was no difference whatsoever, no discernible difference. If you didn't know, you wouldn't know. So 581 earlier on. Something in a 5.7 would be nice, but easier said than done. Takes the same wiggle he did earlier. That's quicker. Oh, it was to the 8th mile. 584 at 246 backs up the 581 from earlier. They're still very happy indeed. Two solid back-to-back runs. 0.962 to 60, that was slightly slower. 258 to 330, 383 to the 8th mile, and just over 2 seconds for the last half of the racetrack. They are delighted. I think the car is sorted out for next week.
Yes, certainly one to watch out for.
Okay, we've got 2 turbo Mustangs left to put in some... oh, dearie me. Thank you very much indeed. For finding that out. That's Graham Watkinson. So yeah, the fastest door car run we've ever had at this racetrack, the track record was Matthias Vulcan, 262.67 miles an hour. Andre Arnover went 262.65 miles an hour. Slight breath of wind, and he would have taken it, but there we go. The difference being, Matthias's ET was a 553. Andre was 2/10 behind that. Not that that's a, you know, I'm not, no slight whatsoever. It's just the way turbo cars work. So well done to the Pro Dutch team. Great weekend all round, I'm sure. But have that same ET in round number 1 next Monday. Yeah. So, John Webster going Marshall chasing. Did you notice that over by the wall? John's been doing this a long while. He built one of the original UK Pro Mod cars, which was Tim Cook's 56 Chevy, not the 55. I think he built the 56 as well. That was before that in the late 80s. Then Tim debuted the 55 Chevy, the one that's still around, actually running these days, not too long afterwards. The amazing thing about John is that he still doesn't look much older than he did then. So the Fast Company Fastback Mustang with twin turbos in there. He's run a PB of 5.90. I remember that, it was last Easter. He was up against Andre, and he was looking out the window going, he's not pulling away. This is great. So good luck, John. Just a test run. Car's not moving. It's very, very difficult to get everything to work happily together. He's going to stage it up, then bring the boost up. There we go. He was trying to bump it in. Well, it's going to run a fairly decent speed, 7.14 at 195. Just didn't leave the line. No. He was in the 0.9s back at Easter. That was a 128. But anyway, that's what test runs are for. To see what works, what doesn't work. Obviously, something wasn't quite right with the bump there, hence the fact once he brought it up onto boost, he couldn't bump it in. Okay, we have Phil Druitt again one more time, and then looks like it's going to be 4-cylinder round number, where are we up to? 3, I think.
Right, can we have Big Bracket into the pairing lanes, please? Big Bracket. Let's have you into the pairing lanes, please.
Well, he's got the time warmer sussed out. He's absolutely had the launch and about everything else sussed out yesterday too.
Well, once again, Phil Jewett say he's going to be a big list of people to thank, especially the crew chief, Stephen Hurst, this weekend. The entry was paid for by Alex from Talks this weekend, so big thanks to them. And also thanks to ASD Doncaster, Fuel Tech, obviously Talks, the Gala Tents, Pole Vault, Get Your Mitts, Midland Turbo, and Hurst Brothers Racing.
Well, once again, the line lock didn't hold when he went to bring the boost up, which is what pulled him through, I think. Still goes down as a fairly successful weekend. It's all part of learning, and they're not easy cars to get hold of.
Right, chaps. I'm going to run off to the European Front Drive stall just quickly and go and award someone a Fuel Tech.
Yes.
Although my iPad is not playing ball. It is not not even opening. So we're going to have some fun. So if you've got a ticket and you want to see 99 miserable faces, come join me.
Other than yours, of course. You can't go before this. Well, you can go before this race because you have to. But check this one out. True Street.
True Street, yeah.
Patrick Walk against
Lee Whelan.
Unreal.
This to set semi-finals. So many people are cheering. Sam Marston has not left her settee all weekend long. Sammy must have been here. She was still watching. I'll just catch up on the message. 7:10 last night, and it's 3:15 this afternoon. She still hasn't budged. Well done, Sam.
So, am I not wrong? These are two that'd be nice. 8-second cars going alongside each other.
Yeah.
This time round. Both of them had their issues. Lee Whelan went completely sideways when the trans fluid, was that right? Came away. Transcooler, sorry. Came away yesterday, sent him totally sideways. Patrick Walk, I thought it was the end because there was a bang, loads of fluid on the track, and he got pushed back behind the start line. Yet here he is. Lee Whelan takes the light before the big Audi. So is it Audi or BMW? That is a tremendously close race. Here comes Patrick Walk. Just in time. Check out the number. 8:58, 167 miles an hour. He's through. Lee Whelan did everything he could. He had 3 tenths on the start line. Patrick Walk moves on through. This is replacing the semis, isn't it? Is that right? Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Lee Whelan still had a great weekend, hopefully. He did all he could, but just couldn't hold off the Audi up the top end. Go on.
Right. I was going to say, here's Simon Paul. Where is Thomas Drotz? There he is. You can hear him doing his burnout underneath the tower. So, the bounty is £100 here on Thomas Drotz if Simon can take him out. It's a big ask, we know that, but anything can happen.
Well, Thomas Drotz gets the whole shot off the start line. That could well be the end of... It is the end of Simon Paul's weekend.
Yeah.
Great looking run for 8.94 at 1:36. I think he backed off that at the top end.
Yeah, he only put on 9 mile an hour at the top between the 8th and the quarter.
Good speed, though, for Simon Paul. 9:58 at 1:62. I can see Chris Todd down there looking absolutely okay. Probably a bit miffed. His car's a bit, second hand. I saw him just going through a description of what happened. It mostly involved his hands in the air going from side to side.
So Luke Wilson with the RX-7 taking on Lee Jasper with the Williams brothers prepared Camaro. This for a spot in the semis. Oh, Oh, Luke just tripped that beam then. So Lee Jasper is into the semi-finals with the Camaro. 10.05, his best of the weekend, 134 miles an hour.
Got those 8-second Polish cars to deal with though for now.
Okay, your last pair then. Chris Nasser with the Camaro going alongside Arnie Pamment with the Javelin. Arnie, the winner last year, but he had his proper engine in last year. This one is just a stock LS, and he even tried to move his heads over, but that didn't work, so he's got stock heads, his springs basically from his race heads on the car. But is it enough to stay ahead of Chris Nasser? Chris is having his own issues this weekend. But this for the last spot in the semi-finals of True Street. Oh, Chris couldn't hold it on the line. So it's Arnie that moves on.
Good looking run, what a shame. 9.26 though for Arnie. That's
Only
a huge
124.
improvement actually for Arnie over what he has been running. Well, Chris was on the boosted in stage for some time then. So this is round 3 of 4-cylinder for placing the semi-finals. Sadly, and somewhat obviously no Chris Todd in the other lane. He's actually part of Kev's team, so
Yeah, he is the tuner on the car. So, and Kev just breaks the beams, no doubt under his own idea, but also under instruction from Chris. Once they knew that Chris wasn't going to make the round, so Kev Jenkins into the semis.
okay, we've got 6-cylinder around the back of the tower. We have. Oh, sorry, still got a couple of 4-cylinders to go. I apologise. Big bracket too.
Yeah, they'll be there. 6 cars left in the big bracket. Oh, there we go. Looking at the pairing lanes now. Nice and chock-a-block. And of course, we have the all 6-second matchup to come in 6-cylinder semi-finals.
Let's hope it's the race we want.
Right, Gina Bernardine and Danny Hyman coming around the corner.
So, based on previous performance, this is going to be a close one actually, because Gino is picking up the pace.
Yeah, but he also was picking up the wheels that he didn't really want to pick up, i.e. 2 side wheels, not just the front wheel. Again, Mr. Blackett sent us an amazing photograph of...
Looks like it's been placed there, doesn't it?
It does,
really?
doesn't it? Thank you, Ian, for that one. So, heads up. Let's see who can get to the finish line first and book a semi-final spot to join Kev Jenkins and 2 others yet to be determined.
Problems for Gino, just about 100 foot out. Danny will take this one, even though he's going sideways for most of it. 9.06 at 164 as well. Big speed. Okay, Julian Bayer. Coming up against Dustin Carels. I love how Dustin just casually pulls around the water box and parks. Does it again.
So 4:10 on a Sunday afternoon here at the Doorslammers. One of our favourite events of the year. Got another one of our favourites next weekend, actually, the main event. We really do hope you can come and join us for that one.
So Germany against Holland for a place in the semi-final draw. Justin Bayer with a very polite reaction time. However, he's only just in front too. 8 flat to an 892. Dustin gave that a ride at 170 miles an hour as well. Good effort. Just not quite enough.
Yeah, the 0-2 light as well. Julian, fair to say, was late. 0.6 off the line. But he had enough in the car to take the win. Last pair.
So the 4-cell versus the 4-cylinder.
Adam Williamson and Darren Scannell.
Darren Scannell's in chase mode. Can he go past the Tesla? I think he just has got his nose in front. Yep, 1088 at 124. His heart was in his mouth for a moment then.
It was.
Okay, folks. 6-cylinder time. Hold on to your hats if you have one. The first race. Martin Argren from Denmark. Taking on our good friend from Germany, Daniel Sheen, with the Elvis BMW. This is a real even matchup, this one. Could all be down to the tree. Nothing in it off the start line. Looks like Daniel Sheen has got his nose, well, more than his nose, most of the car in front. And he goes 8.16. 172. That could well be his quickest run ever. 9.12 for Martin Argren. Bows out. Right, folks. This is one of those potentially price of admission races.
Oh, goodness me, is it ever?
Let's hope it's the race we want it to be. The 2 quickest all-wheel drive cars in Europe head-to-head for a place in the final.
Okay, signal's been given to do the burnouts.
Well, I'm not sure who's advantage for the most mental burnout. That's pretty even, almost even. This is what Doorslammers is all about as well, folks. We keep saying it, but drag racing in the UK between 2 completely different machines, one from Bulgaria, one from Germany. The one from Germany is a twin-turbo Nissan. The one from Bulgaria is a massive turbo Audi engine in there. It's just as good as it gets, really, isn't it?
It can't get any better than this.
It is all what international drag racing is. Both of these cars are 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour machines. However, performance advantage currently to Paul Zubek with the GTR in the Kestrel lane, but not by much. The GTR's got the top speed, and there's nothing in it on the line. So it could well be who leaves the line first is going to be who is taking this. hours and hours of travel work. Oh, wow. There you go, Konstantin Dinev, long gone before Paul Zubek got anywhere near, and he runs 678, 215 miles an hour. Well, he's not taken the quickest title back, but now he's the fastest.
Oh, wow.
Unreal. Well, he didn't get a side by 6 second race just. However, Konstantin Dinev, all the way from Bulgaria. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both of them. They put on a hell of a show all weekend. Well done to both teams.
Just outstanding. 700, 199.87 for Paul Zubek. But as you say, Konstantin, 678. But as you say, look at that speed. 215.84 miles an hour.
They're not just delighted, they're M&S delighted. No one understands that if they're not from the UK, but we know what we mean anyway. Konstantin wasn't exactly sharp on the tree. He was 0.42, but Paul Zubek just wasn't ready, frankly.
No, he wasn't on boost, was he?
No, that was the problem. He had a 1.2 second reaction time, which pretty much spelled the end of his weekend. And he still had a terrific weekend. Absolutely fabulous weekend. So well done to both teams.
Can we have front-wheel drive into the pairing lanes, please? Front-wheel drive. Let's have you in the pairing lanes, please, as we go back to the big bracket.
So Daniel Sheen and Konstantin Dinev in the final.
Yeah.
2 years in a row, Konstantin's got to the final. Can he go one bit further, or can Daniel Sheen stop him? Okay, this is your buy run then, by the looks of it, in a big bracket. Lee Huxley.
Lee sent me a message and it's disappeared off my... Oh, here we are. So Lee Huxley, when he came ready, he announced his sponsors, actually. Oh, so many of them. ABC Tiling, ASD Engines, Barbertown in Worcestershire, Blackpole Powder Coating, Davis Plumbing and Heating, Drain Cure and Son, Lovington Logs, M Pinchers and Sons Transport, that's where he's going slowly, I can read them out, Maple Rock Design and Web Development, Mark Twig Plumbing, NTD Detailing, Pristine Panel Work, Rapid Screed Limited, SB Plumbing and Heating, Smith's Group Driveways, TG Electrical Maintenance, the Campervan Factory, the Open Ditch and Sinton Green, Travis Perkins VP Fuels, Willis Westcott Roofing Supplies and Zanatech.
It's good job he was on a slow run then, because that give you a chance to
I think he
read
did it on purpose for me. Wow.
Deary me. Did you catch that 6-cylinder semi-final?
Oh, I did. And I caught Daniel Sheen going into the final.
That was awesome.
I literally saw him in the pairing lanes. I was like, you're not going home tonight. Tonight we party.
Well, he's in the final round against Konstantin.
So Simon Innes against Colin Morris.
Just very quickly, I think Konstantin's got the speed record now at 2:15.
I saw, yeah.
Yeah. Paul Zubek's got the ET at 6:63. That's mad. Anyway, back to racing. Two big hitters in UK bracket racing.
Can we have Pro Street, front wheel drive and True Street into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Street, front wheel drive and True Street into the pairing lanes, please.
I need to get this done as well. I'll let that go, sorry.
Yeah. Simon Innes dials 10.59. Colin Morris dials 8.55. Simon is away. Colin is away. This for a spot in the semis. Oh, this is a pick and choose one at the stripe. It's a breakout for Simon Innes, and he got there second. Colin Morris, 8.55 on an 8.55 dial. Absolutely bang on. Simon Innes, in effect, could not win that one. It's Colin Morris into the semis. It's Laurie Bamford with the other buy run. Yeah. Oh, Diana, how about that? Fantastic. Laurie Bamford, it's been a while since he's actually been proper racing, and he's loving every minute. He's into the semi-finals of the big bracket, and it's a payday. Oh, boy. Well, nobody will begrudge Laurie what he does for this sport. His dial-in is 990. Oh, it's a breakout. It's 988. Ah, well, we'll just adjust it. But big well done to Laurie Bamford. Right, your last semi-finalist will be decided from this pairing. Christian Schneebly with Bonnie Blue, taking on Bob Molden with the White Noise Peugeot 205. Going to be joined Lee Huxley, Colin Morris and Laurie Bamford in the semi-finals. The dial-ins: Bob Molden 932, Bonnie Blue Christian 778. Let's see. They're both into pre-stage. They're both into stage. Bob's tree runs, and there goes Christian's. Oh, it's a pick and choose this one. Couldn't separate him off the start line. Let's see how they get on at the stripe. It is a breakout from Bob Molden. He got there first. He took too much. Wait, 926. Goodness me. 778 with a 1 and an 02 like Christian. My goodness me. He is the man on form. Wow. This is just incredible racing. So, oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Christian, Lee, Colin, Laurie, they are your final four in the Williams Brothers big bracket. Oh, dear. Tell you what, we're whittling them down so quickly now. I think Daryl's over there in the draws.
I am indeed, thank you.
Not in the draws, but doing the draws.
I've got draws, if that helps. Anyway,
Over to you.
4-cylinder for the semi-final pairings. First out, we will have number 11, which is Darren Scannell. He will be going up against number 7, which is Danny Hyman. That means the other pairing will be your number 1 qualifier, Kev Jenkins, taking on number 2, Julian Bayer. Well, it was going to happen at some point, possibly anyway. So Darren Scannell taking on Danny Hyman, Kev Jenkins and Julian Bayer, your number 1 and 2 qualifiers, going at it in the semi-finals again. Basically, the same as what we had with 6-cylinder. Right, next up, True Street. Spin away. The draw's getting quicker as the day wears on. Number 8 out first is Arnie Pammon, who's just picking up the performance in time. He will be racing number 3, who is Patrick Walk. So England against Poland. Number 9, Lee Jasper. And there's only one more chip in there, which is your number 1 qualifier, Thomas Drott. So there's still the potential for an all-English or an all-Polish final there. Arnie Pammon and Patrick Walk and Lee Jasper and Thomas Drott. We are done with the draws for now. We've a lot of final rounds to go, actually, and just a few semi-final races. So, back with you shortly.
Thanks very much indeed, Darryl. The good news that everybody's been waiting for in the pits. The lanes are now open for garage racing or whatever you want to do. So make sure you use the right-hand lane. In other words, don't go underneath the VP arch into the normal pairing lanes. You must use a secondary lane because we still need to keep space for teams that are still actually racing to come down. So the pairing lanes are now open for grudge racing and whatever, but you must use the right-hand side pairing lanes. You know the ones. Thank you very much indeed. So you'll probably see an influx of cars appearing down there. Okay, we're just gathering racers. Right, Lee Huxley's just messaged me. He goes, thanks, mate. Better mention that my twins, Ella and Jackson, are 27 today, so many happy returns. Otherwise, he won't make it back for dinner. Consider that one done, Lee. Okay, just a little break on track at the moment whilst we gather racers in the lanes. So Nitro FM 96.2, if you could take the airways for a moment, we will be back with you with some big money runs coming up here at the Doorslammers.
Well, no tire shake. Michael Malgrim was not going to beat that, frankly. 595 at 247. Again, I think the trans. Well, Andre moved first, which was bad news for David. 574 and resets his own speed mark again. 262 miles an hour. You could clearly see Andre move first on the tree. 0.99 to 60 foot. 267 would be nice, but easier said than done. Takes the same wiggle he did earlier. That's quicker. Oh, it was to the 8th mile. 584 at 246 backs up the 581 from earlier. They're still very happy indeed. He was trying to bump it in. Well, it's going to run a fairly decent speed, 7.14 at 195.
Midland Turbo and Hurst Brothers Racing.
Well, once again, the line lock didn't hold when he went to bring the boost up, which is what pulled him through, I think. It still goes down as a fairly successful weekend. It's all part of...
So, Oklahoma Willie. There's a lot of people here, actually, for VW Breakout. May not have seen this vehicle run before. Powered by a Rolls-Royce Viper. Somewhere in the region of 5,000 pounds of thrust.
Yeah, powered by Rolls-Royce Viper and a flat 4 as well.
Yes.
Is that
Oh,
right?
yeah, yeah. Needless to say, it only uses the Rolls-Royce Viper on the run.
It was what was very interesting was one of the posts was about obviously this machine, and everyone just says, how on earth is that street legal with a jet on it?
Yeah.
Well, it's very simple. The jet is bolted on top of a completely street legal vehicle. As long as you plug the jet up when you run it on the road,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Just don't give them a bit of road rage from behind.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Don't cut him up. Has been doing an exceptional job rocking the tower.
He does do well with this, doesn't he?
It's maybe because the jet's higher up as well.
Yeah. So Perry just goes into pre-stage and roll forward a bit further forward. 150 mile an hour in around about 10.5 seconds coming right at you.
Well, clicks about half track. He's still going to have plenty of momentum to get through with 11:32 at 1:27. Great show over the last few days from Perry and the crew.
It's
Thank you
just
very much.
Okay, so, brothers,
Awesome.
no matter what, there will be a Ash Jamshed in the final here at the Door Slammers. Ahmed Jamshed, big man ting, in the Honda Civic we know and love that runs in Comp Eliminator, taking on his brother Arshad Jamshed.
Well, the loser gets $1,000. Can't complain at that.
Not bad. Lights drop. Reaction time advantage to Arshad, but here goes Ahmed. Stretching his legs once again at the top end, taking it to an 8:48, 179.
Good run for Russia, though. 10:38 at 1:39.
Another PB, another PB.
Nice. Do you wonder if is Army going to turn it up for the final? Or just
Oh,
leave it?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. But is he going to face Gino de Jong, or is he going to face our two-time reigning champion, David Lamick?
Another perfect example why you need to be in it to win it. A 10:38 lose out in the semi-final round.
And don't forget, qualified, I think, 24th or 25th, one of the two.
Gino was down the end as well. He
Gino was
worried about getting in
Technically,
yesterday.
Gino was 32nd,
Yeah.
but with a couple of breakouts, he dropped down to 30. But this time yesterday, Gino was not even in the show and sweating.
And here he is on the verge of a final
Let's see
round.
those hands again, ladies and gentlemen. Are you pointing to the left lane or are you pointing to the right lane? Who are you choosing? Is it going to be the Honda Civic from the Netherlands or is it going to be the Nova from Poland? Choose your victor to face Ahmed Jamshed in the final of the 2025 Door Slammers. Here comes Gino. He rolls into stage. The lights drop. Gino once again gets the jump. David takes it easy, but the power of that machine rolls him through to the top end to a comfortable 8:36 at just 136. Gino de Jong has still had a fantastic weekend. How much money did he take home?
£1,000.
£1,000.
David Lathamic's just showing off now, doing it, taking it nice and easy, backing off through the finish line, not stressing anything. However, the final round against Ahmed will be, I'm sure, to quote, full boost.
Right, Dave Mace taking on Joe Baxter. This is the first of the semi-finals. 7 seconds either side of the racetrack. Dave Mace has won this event before. That memorable showdown with Andy Bond. Joe Baxter is finding 7-second form when he needs it this weekend. My goodness me, the car has been absolutely awesome.
It's all been down, well, it's not all been down to, but a big part of it is they've sorted out the rear shocks on that Fox body in the Slick Tricks lane. He's got a good shout at this. Let's see how it goes. Nitrous car against turbo car. Outlaw Street against Street Eliminator. Nothing in it off the start line. Dave Mace is off and running. Can Joe run him down? It doesn't look like he's going to. Dave Mace.
Oh, 767 from Dave Mace. He's into the final.
177 miles an hour as well. Well, Joe Baxter was last man standing for Street Eliminator.
And he was a former Outlaw Street racer. So it is going to be an Outlaw Street victory in the final of Pro Street. But who is going to be meeting Dave Mace? Is it going to be his arch rival stroke best friend, Matt Southcott, or his other really good friend, Justin Woolner?
Well, see what, Andy Bond, if you're listening or watching, see what happens when you take a year off. The Outlaw Street lot take over. Don't do it again.
I know the likes of like Tony Higgs is here this weekend with the family, watching all this. I think Tony would have even taken part this weekend if he hadn't broken the car, but he's got to have a go at it next year. He really has.
I think they did last year, and I'm pretty sure he drew Andy Bond in round 1, something like that. He drew another very quick Street Eliminator car anyway, and that was the end of his day early on.
So is it going to be the Black Sheep Racing Camaro, or is it going to be Scampy?
Who could have picked it? They're nothing but trouble, potentially versus Scampy final round. Justin Warner's got something to say about that. We have our True Street semi-finalists underneath the tower as well. Southcott going for a big wander again, but he's still got it pinned. 783 at 186, not his quickest run of the weekend, but it was a winning one. So it is Scampy versus Mace.
It's the final that bizarrely we were discussing in the pits when we got when I was chatting to both the teams at the same time. And I said to him, wouldn't it be cool if you two raced each other in the final? And it's happened. So it's the little cartoon that was posted. You know, it really is something so special.
Scampy
and I'm
and Mace.
sure it's going to be posted once again. Yeah, the Scampy and Mace, we do like that.
So Arnie Pammon, like you said, with the stock engine, but he's in the low 9s against Patrick Walk, who really did turn the wick up in the last round. Both these guys have had their issues recently.
Arnie is away first,
as he's known for doing. Here comes that Audi. Is he going to get there in time?
Squeaker, it's...
Only just. Arnie gave it everything. He went 898 at 150, but Patrick Walk just got there at the stripe with an 860 at 167. Arnie was 0.17. Patrick was as good as 0.14. Sorry, 0.4, I beg your pardon. Okay, I think after this is the last actual... apart from Big Bracket, this is the last semi-final race.
It is.
And then, by the looks of it, we have some just some grudge racing, or open practice runs before we line up all our finalists.
So Lee Jasper taking on Thomas Drudz. Lee number 9 qualified, but Thomas was number 1.
All Polish final or UK versus Poland? Which one will it be? No one wants to go into stage. This was bound to happen at some point, wasn't it? I wonder if they look at the temperature gauge or just think, or they watch.
Well,
Who
Lee
knows?
won't have an issue at all. This is a street car in effect. As in, this is a true street car, mind you, so is Thomas.
Well, Thomas is going in by
He
the
is.
looks of it.
Oh! Well, after all that wait.
It's just what happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's an all-Polish final. 10.77 at 140, way off pace actually for Thomas. And 11.97 for Lee. Still had a good weekend.
Okay, well, Grudge Racing is well and truly open now. The fairing lanes are filling up with cars that have been eliminated. They have sat and waited, some of them since 9:30 this morning, who got knocked out real early. They are desperate to get a run in. I've already had a message from Petros saying full boost, full boost, full boost. He is going to race in Jacob Bailey, and that is going to be coming up in just a second. Oh no, well, I don't see Petros. That's who's going to line up against. Right, Lewis Simpson and Kazis. Oliver. Never said that name. Good looking run for Lewis, 164, 60 foot, 130 at the 8th, and a 931, 143 to an 852 at 166.
Well, at least Kazis and the team are going to go home happy, hopefully, with that 852 at 166 after all the issues yesterday.
A big thank you to Aldrius. They went back to Aldrius' workshop in Corby and fixed that last night until about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
So Lithuanian spectators helping out the Lithuanian racers. They were like, you need a place to work on your car? Bring it to the workshop.
Well, they don't come all that way just to sit in the pits and watch everyone else, do they? So, okay, this is a great matchup actually. Manager with the Civic taking on Lizette, who actually ran a PB in round 1.
She did. A losing round 1 PB. She'll take that. She'll take it. So, Manager started this weekend taking the European record for an all-motor car. Can he improve on that?
Where is that record?
950. Right, so 147, 60 foot for Manager, 117 at the 8th. He goes through 948, 143 miles an hour, extends the record. Congratulations, guys. That was worth waiting all day for.
Let's check out Lizette's number as well, 1054, which I think is a slight PB, but 148 miles an hour faster through the traps than the guy that was a second quicker.
That's it, right. Look at those lanes. It's like the weekend's just restarted again. You're going to get to see all of your favourite cars coming out once again. Jacob Bailey taking on Connor Mikulev, the White Label Motorsport teammates. Connor will be making his debut in VW Sportsman in just a couple of weeks' time. Jacob Bailey, of course, a steadfast racer in VW Pro. Oh, he got a good launch as well. Jacob goes through 1144, 139, and Connor 1434. All right, Marcus Velt at the head of the lanes with the TTK Golf. Birthday underneath the tower right now as we're about to go darting here. There goes our little cloud.
It's the only black cloud we've seen. Both of these two out early in front-wheel drive.
Yeah, a real surprise with Ludwig, of course, running his first 8-second pass yesterday. Right now, Romain Laurent would love to take that 9-second pass with the little Peugeot 206. Well, Dave's just having a look underneath the car.
He's thinking, where is the rest of the car?
Yeah, that's it. Ah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so Romain, 172.60 foot. Can't really see much, can we, boys? 10.02, 142. Another teaser for Romain. And a 10.68 for Ludwig.
Well, track check in the Slick Twix lane after that one. It's a talent. It really is. I'd love to do that. Being told to click off, unfortunately. So we do have a quiet moment.
Well, as you correctly said, everybody's through to the finals apart from the big bracket. Can we please have them into the pairing lanes, please? Big bracket. Can we view into the pairing lanes, please? And there's only 4 cars left.
And 4-cylinder, I think. Don't think we've had 4-cylinder semi-finals yet.
Have we?
No, because it was Julian Bayer against Kev Jenkins, I think, wasn't it? 1 and 2.
Oh, yes, yeah, apologies.
Which we haven't seen yet, anyway.
The only reason is because I haven't got the sheet.
I think they're there, though. I think they're just about there.
Okay. So anybody else that we know that's going to be coming down into lanes? You did mention 1 or 2. Full send, obviously, in front-wheel drive coming up. But word on anybody else coming down?
No.
No, right, okay. Okay, we're going to give the airwaves over to Nitro FM just for a moment whilst the tractor does its work out there. We will be back very shortly indeed.
I do. Big birthday shouts out to the man in the grandstand who is 40, Jose Realista. Happy birthday. So look at him, he's head down for the first time ever. Big thank you very much for coming to join us, and we hopefully will see you with your car very soon. Have a song for your birthday. Bit of Michael Jackson. Whatever was lined up next. Brilliant.
Here we go once again. Got big bracket back into the legs. Okay, this is an interesting one. Marcus Velt with the TTK Performance Golf alongside Charlie Seawood with the Bracketeer Camaro. I'm rather pleased to see that Charlie has removed the for sale sign off the back window. I hope he hasn't sold it. Just once again, a reminder, next weekend is the main event. I've said it quite a few times over the course of the weekend, but you really do not want to miss it. 4 days of racing plus a test day, kicking things off on Thursday with all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff going down the track because it is the test day. Whoa, big wiggle from the Golf. Charlie goes 877 at 148, 749 at 181 miles an hour from the Golf for Marcus Veld. It does make me laugh though, you know, on the various Facebook pages, especially the Santapod one where there's loads of people on it. How's the weather looking like for the main event? I mean, for goodness sake.
It's looking lovely.
Yeah, it's just great.
Just rosy.
You know, some people just post just for the sake of it. Like as somebody say, you can have a look on the Santapod page, but you can't open the weather up. Mad. Whoa, this is good. This is 4-cylinder.
So this is a taste of what you will see next weekend in Comp Eliminator.
Because they'll be in Comp Eliminator.
Yes.
Are they would they be in the same class? Were they both D-Turbo Autors? Or we're going to find out, aren't we? We'll find out next week. So Julian Bayer won this class last year. Kev Jenkins, I think he beat, in inverted commas, Kev Jenkins in the final last year. So this is Kev's chance for a bit of payback.
So according to the entry list, he's A/A.
A altered.
Yeah. Whether they've been on they were on the scales at some point this weekend, so maybe they were doing the weights and stuff like that, and that was probably just the first class they clicked.
Not that he needs much incentive, but there is a bounty on Kev's head as well for this one. And Ben, this is the third round. I think it's 150 quid. It's 100 or 150.
Well, the two quickest 4-cylinder cars on the property this weekend for a place in the final round. Kev Jenkins goes for the wall but keeps his foot in it. Julian Bayer is out in front. Kev's out of it. Julian Bayer takes the win. Check out that number. Wow. 734 at 185 miles an hour. Only 500ths off of Kev's personal best and possibly what's the quickest 4-cylinder car in Europe? That's what I'm thinking. Because I thought Kev. Oh no, beg your pardon. You've got the Maltese cars as well. Scratch that in the sixes.
In the sixes.
Yeah, good point. They don't count. They're not square. Thank you.
Yeah, it really count door cars.
So for a place in the final against that monstrous VW, he's going to be dangerous next weekend, isn't he?
Yep.
Okay. Darren Scannell, Danny Hyam.
Another Escort versus Golf matchup.
Danny's driving it hard. 130 at the 8th. It is going to be Danny Hyman. Another 8-second run. 897, 165. Well done.
Wow. I still can't. I'm not sure what Julian Bayer's personal best is, but that was it. Well, what a time to do it as well.
Right, big bracket. Semi-finals about to come at you. Laurie Bamford, Colin Morris, Lee Huxley, and the body blue 57 Chevy of Christian. Whoa. £1,000 to the losing semi-finalists. We don't know the pairings yet because it's always random.
Yeah, but I'm sure Bonnie Blue will take whoever comes first, really.
Yeah.
What comes last?
Yeah. All comers, basically. All comers.
Join the queue.
If you're in blue.
So a whole bunch of other grudge cars coming round to run.
Is
One way to get fired, I suppose.
the Chevy here for next weekend as well?
Yes, yeah.
Brilliant. So we get another weekend at this.
We just had a message come up as well, folks. All finals will be run at 5:30 this evening. So
Okay, Laurie Bamford against Christian, which means the Huxleys will be taking on the Morrises.
However, Christian Sleevey with this blue 57 has been absolutely chopping through everyone.
Yeah, he's been killer on the tree and bang on his numbers. It's going to be a tough one for Laurie, this.
Well, whatever happens, they're in the money, aren't they?
Yeah,
Because,
£1,000 to the losers of
so
this.
this is a race to be guaranteed at least £2,000, isn't it? Both
Yep.
of these are. So
Correct.
the runner-up. So they're already in for £1,000. Can they make it a 2 guaranteed or potentially 5? So Laurie Bamford, I just spoke to Nick and Dan up there, and he said, yeah, Laurie's killing it. He's the last one of us lot left in. Christian Sneevely with that absolutely beautiful 57 Chevy has been on rails so far this weekend. Absolutely chopping the tree down and running the number every single time.
Oh, well, it's Laurie Bamford into the final. Christian goes red by 0-0 for Laurie Bamford, 994. He's into the final for a minimum too large.
That's because I said Christian was chopping the tree down and running the number. And not only did he red light, he broke out as well, just for good measure. So is Laurie in the final against one of these two? They're not that old, but they are wily veterans when it comes to bracket racing. Lee Huxley, previous winner of this event.
So is Colin Morris. He was runner-up yesterday. He did take it back in, was it 2018? Yeah, 2018. Colin Morris won this.
Well done to the Bonnie Blue team from Switzerland. Congratulations on a great weekend. They'll be back next week for the main event, running in Super Pro.
It's a green light race.
And what a green light race. Will it be a Huxley or a Morris? It's a Huxley.
003 reaction time for Lee Huxley. Colin wasn't late with the 0-4, but that's how you win races. 860 on a 58, and he was looking over his shoulder anyway. Lee Huxley is into the final against Laurie Bamford. So that's it. It's everybody at finals, and the finals will commence. at 5:30. All finalists at 5:30. So it's Grudge Racing until then.
Yeah, half an hour's worth. I don't know where Petros has got to. He got lost, I think. So, Calvin Skerritt. With the very mean and purposeful looking.
Just a reminder to all the racers that have won prize money this weekend. You do need to have your bank details completed in signing on so you can get paid. Calvin Skerritt goes through with a 1088, 144. Nicolas Hakier with the Citroën. He's here from France. And Jose Hatil with the Ibiza.
Nicholas, one of many racers, I think, going home with personal bests.
Yep.
To their
Both
name.
of them are. Jose's taking a 9-second club t-shirt back all the way to Guadalupe. Tyres are lit for Josias. Nicolas Hakier out in front, 122 at the 8th. He traps it with a 970 to a 1017.
Okay, side-by-side Beatles this time. Adam Phillips, James Hillier. So these are grudge or races for fun, whichever you prefer. Or test runs. Adam will go through the line with a 1368, which he looks delighted with. Problems with James Hillier. Just very quickly, I've got to ask you a question as well. So obviously that was just posted earlier with what Constantine did, 678, 215.
Yes.
What's the quickest and fastest Hubert's been?
6.
Because it's not far off that, is it?
Well, they beat Hubert's time,
Okay.
I think. I can't remember.
No, it's all right. I just wondered because no, Hubert doesn't hang about either.
No. Let's have a look, shall we?
Because I know he's been well into the 6s, isn't he?
Yep, the car now resides over in America. Okay, Darren Huxley is... Could be a good race this, actually, going alongside Kirsty Tram. Go on, mate, you got it? Well, they've actually made it a race. No.
That's a problem.
Darling's on the board and everything.
Yeah, grudge race and everything, that one. Kirsty was better on the tree. Kirsty's better at the finish line. Kirsty does go, actually, 11.89. Has she been 11.8 before? No? Okay, fair enough then. Well done, chaps. Okay, Carl Monks taking on Kazis Povilinis.
677 is Hubert's.
100's quicker. Thank you.
Oh, look, they're back already. Hot lap in. Okay, Carl Monks.
Kaz is building the boost. I think went 8.5 earlier.
957, 154 for Carl Monks.
Whoa! Kazis goes 8.29 at 168 miles an hour. That could well be his quickest run ever. And also, looking down the shutdown area, something's gone a bit sideways down there. Look at that plume of smoke. That does look like steam. But that's, we'll have to wait and see. The car's gone round the corner. Yeah, that's a big cloud. Just making sure there's no mosquitoes hanging about down there.
Yeah, that's
what
it.
is, yeah, mosquito removal.
Okay, well, the guys unfortunately have been told to shut down their vehicles.
That's a big cloud.
Yeah.
And it's not going anywhere either. It built down the shutdown area. It was just right at the very end as he was turning off. So when they can see where they're going to go and check that out, I think. And here's Petros. Bang on time.
Good lad.
Listen up into the pairing lanes. Listen up into the pits. The pairing lanes will close for Grudge Racing at 20 past 5. Bearing in mind it's 14 minutes past 5. You've got 6 minutes to get into the lanes.
And also, Daniel Sheen. Daniel Sheen, can you please return to your vehicle? You're about to be called for the finals. Daniel Sheen, return to your pits. Okay, so we'll try again. -1 Fox by the looks of it. So, Romain Laurent, 10.01 at 148. Can he get the 9 on his final run of the Doorslammers? I'm going to say no. Not this time. You've got 6 minutes, Romain, to get from the top end of the track back down to the pairing lanes, as the lanes will be closing in 5 minutes time.
Various people tuned into the live stream. Roy Wilding has tuned in. Well, he hasn't. He's like another one. Hasn't been away from the TV screen for 3 days.
Brilliant.
He's having a little bit of time off of building cars. He's just been overdoing it. And he basically saying to everybody here, fantastic. The coverage, the live stream, the racing has just been top draw. So thanks, Roy. Thank you ever so much indeed.
Right, Jacob Bailey going to be taking on Lee Jasper. So unfortunately, Lee losing out in the last round of True Street.
We're only 15 minutes away from the finals.
Some are there already.
So who was your winner of the FT 550?
No, now you're asking. Jacob.
Yeah, Rob Slater was asking, actually. They missed the draw. Yeah, but it's being claimed, actually, Rob. So
Yeah, afraid so, yeah. I did say it on here a few times, and we had it on the sign and I posted. It was, let's see. And then what we'll do is we'll get our provider of great surnames. You're always good with international names.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Am I?
Okay, so I've just taken my glasses off now. One idiot. Right, come here. Let's have a quick look. So, Jacob Thekildsen, which I'm guessing is a Danish name.
Yeah.
Jacob Thekildsen.
He was the winner.
I hope that's how I've said it.
Well, he's
right?
been down, he's collected it.
Oh, is he?
Got a photo of it. Yeah.
well done.
So there you go.
There you go, Rob. It went to Jacob.
Well, Lisette de Kooning's got a great pacemaker in the other lane.
That's it. No pressure now. Can sit on the line, build the boost, enjoy himself. Don't forget, next weekend, FIA main event, Petros Taxopoulos is in Comp Eliminator. He'll be the first person to enter with the AA AF index of 798.
Because there are different indexes for front-wheel drive cars now. They don't
Yes.
have just a blanket.
No, there's 3 different indexes.
That's the quick one, basically.
Yes, that's the quick one, all out, no limits. Right.
Which is what Petros is, really.
That's it. Well, it's been a long day waiting. Fingers crossed.
Well, they're not going to be babying it this time. They're not in eliminations. This is a test run. Up against Lisette de Kooning.
Oh, where you going?
He's gone way through. So, from...
Now he's going to have to get that sorted for next weekend.
No, hang on, put him... Very kind of Dave. Well, he's deep stage, so... That knocked a little bit off the 60-foot time.
134, 60 foot. He's off the throttle already. Well, rolls it through to 87 miles an hour.
And Lisette was on the brakes before the finish line too. Oh, we could have side-by-side GTRs coming up as well. Quite tasty.
All right, Chris Nasser, Martin Agron. One from the world of True Street, the other one from Six Cylinder. This little cadet is just phenomenal. Runs in the 8s, knocking on the door, 170 miles an hour. Yeah, you wouldn't think it looking at the car. Ooh. Oh, 901, 153 for Chris. That's his best run of the weekend, I think. Fantastic. Well done. That's makes it all worthwhile for Chris there. 901, 153. Lots of wheel spin for Martin, though. I think he was trying absolutely everything to get a great number there, but just tyres would not agree to the plan. Right, our finalists are gathering in the lanes. Right, if you fancy your GTRs, 2 for the price of 1 here. So, Paul Zubek and Sandro Widmer. And GTRs a pair. Just to let you know that the pairing lanes are now closed for Grudge Racing, as we are scheduled to run our finals from 5:30. Paul Zubek not with the big monstrous burnout that we've got used to.
Well, frankly, they can't be anything but delighted with their weekend.
Oh, yeah.
To 60 foot, that's going to be another quick one.
Oh, 666, 214.
Doesn't quite take the speed record back from Konstantin. I think that's, I hate to say it quite like this, but I do think that they've both been so good that they go home kind of on as even. One takes the ET, one takes the speed.
970, 164 from Sandro, the other lane. But Paul Zubek was sat there for over 8 seconds building up the boost before he launched it. And that was pretty spectacular. He was wondering how much more boost he could put in it. I think that was pretty close to maximum.
When I said side by side, I meant coming under the tower, not actually going up the track. Yeah, we're getting ready for finals.
Jose Hatil with the Seat Ibiza. $10.17, 132.
So I guess this is a proper grudge race because they're having die-ins again.
Oh, yeah. So Darren Huxley, his target is, what we got, 1120. Going alongside Kirsty Tram. She put Dolan on the back window? Let's have a look. 1189. Just a timing system reboot. Good to get that out of the way now. And as soon as that comes back up, that's right, yeah, the screen is back. He's just going to put the names in. And it'll be good to go. So Darren Huxley and Kirsty Tram, the Nissan 180 and the 50 Shades of Racing Camaro. So there we go, 11.89 for Kirsty, 11.20 for Darren. Proper grudge race. Well, cherry on the tree for Darren. Kirsty, 0.5 the right side. And 11.94 against 11.45. All right, Ian Wally. Haven't seen much of him this weekend. We look forward to seeing him street weekend, actually. He had, well, he made the top 6 last year, and on his last run, he pulled a huge wheel stand. Car landed, split the frame. It was almost like, well, I can't really describe it, but literally just the front wheels decided to part company. And he thought, no, that's it, he was out, but he hadn't realised that he actually had a real high points finish. So well done to Ian. Going alongside Joe Elliott with the little Yaris. 9.53, 150, nicely done, Ian. And Joe with a 12.29. Right, as we look over into the lanes, it's all finalists now. And the first final looks like it is going to be 760 heads up. So, yeah, that's fact, we're looking at the screen there. Can also see Pro Doorslammers are down there. And that's fact, I think most of the teams are there, actually. So we just get ready. A little bit of prep out there. It won't take very long at all. So just for a moment, I think we'll just give the airwaves to Nitro FM as the tractors get ready to do a little bit of sledding. We'll take you back when we do the finals here at the Doorslammers, the 2025 edition here at Santa Pod Raceway. Here we go then. It is finals time here at the Doorslammers. This is where we start to give out the big money. Kicking things off with 6-cylinder. And what a story it has been all the way through, to be fair. It's not just one class, it's every single class has been outstanding. Konstantin Dinev has made it through to the final with the Audi. Going alongside Daniel Shine with Elvis, the BMW. Are we going to see another 6-second pass? We've already seen the car dip into the 6.7s. But this is all about winning Doorslammers now.
Well, does Konstantin and the team, have they left it alone for the final round or have they tipped it all in? We're about to find out, aren't we? They've got the ET advantage. So far, they've just had an amazing, amazing weekend. Can they cap it off by paying for the trip with a win?
Well, 5K to the winner, 2K to the runner-up.
He was runner-up last year. Well, the car bolted slightly off the start line. It doesn't matter. He's still got his boot in it. The winner of Doorslammers 2025, Konstantin Dinev. 684 at 214 miles an hour. Lose out. Great effort for Daniel Sheen. 8.50, 138. They are justifiably delighted and slightly better off than when they turned up. Well done, everybody in the 5 and 6 cylinder class. Been one of the absolute highlights. They are overjoyed. And he backed up his speed record as well. Okay, True Street final, and it's an all-Polish affair. Thomas Drodz, who is your #1 qualifier, taking on Patrick Walk. However, during eliminations, I think Patrick's been the quicker of the two. He's just not been the best on the tree. Now's a good time to pick up the game. Now is the best time. So same again, Cole. $5 grand, $2 grand.
Yes, it is. Yep. Sorry, this is True Street, isn't it?
True
yes,
Street.
it is,
Sorry.
yeah.
My mistake. I've only been watching them all weekend. So heads up. First to finish line wins. The pair of them all the way from Poland to take the big check on the stage in about half an hour's time. Big hole shot for Thomas Drodz. That could be the end of Patrick Walk's weekend. And it looks like it's going to be. The BM takes it with an 8.59 at 166 miles an hour to a lose-out 9.32 for Patrick. However, it's still been a great weekend for Patrick. He didn't think he was even going to be in eliminations probably about this time yesterday because he broke a drive shaft. Well, I don't know what he broke, but it was oily and it made a right mess on the start line. Final of European front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive class. UK against Poland. Can Poland make it 2 out of 2? Okay, I'm being told to click off. Not sure why. So far the winners we have are from...
Yeah, timing system reboot.
That will only take a moment.
Yep.
Okay, so far the winners we have are from Bulgaria, Poland. Could we have a double up from Poland? Who knows? We've definitely got a UK winner in 850, heads up. We've definitely got a UK winner in Pro Street. Everything else is up in the air.
Oh yeah, and Big Bracket is a UK winner for today. Obviously, Thomas Bublitz took the win yesterday. Okay, so the timing system is ready to go. Ahmed Jamshed. As they said, they're going to put everything into the car for this one to try and see what they've got to give David Lammick something to think about.
Well, David's probably going to put back in the settings that he knows will go well into the 7s if Ahmed can join him.
Yeah.
Good luck, Ahmed. Also, again, we have to say it's a race. It can all be won and lost on the start line. The slower car can take the win if they react quicker to the green. David Lammick looking to make it 3 in a row.
So, £5,000 to the winner, £2,000 to the runner-up here.
In a class like front-wheel drive that's comparatively unreliable compared to other classes, the consistency of David Lammick has been amazing over the last 3 years. He's in the final again. UK against Poland. Both off the line together. David Lammick's got the drop on Ahmed. He was quicker to 60. He will be defending his title again. Oh, look at that number again. 767 at 190 miles an hour. Congratulations to David Lammick.
But look at Ahmed's speed, 184 miles an hour, 8.34.
They were both pretty much dead even on the tree. David Lammick, 3 times on the bounce winner. Front wheel drive. That's absolutely an amazing record.
I'm loving the Outlaw Street flag down there. This is the dream final. It really is. Matthew Southcott with Scampy taking on Dave Mace, the Nothing But Trouble Crester. They've been pitting next side to each other all weekend long. They've been, how can I say this, social media bashing each other all weekend long. They put a sticker up and somebody else puts something over the top of it. There's caricature cartoons going around. Dave Mace is suffering from things being spray painted orange in his pit area. It's all been going on over there, all leading up to this final. Matt Southcott with Scampy and Dave Mace with the Cresta.
Let's hope it's a race again we want it to be. It's nitrous against turbo as well. Dave Mace has won this before. This is the closest I think Matthew Southcott has ever got.
So Pro Street, £2.5 to the winner, 1,500 quid to your runner-up.
For the big money and bragging rights for a long while.
They are both away well.
Wow! Matthew Southcott's got problems. He was 0-2 on the tree, but it will be Dave Mace again.
767, 177 miles an hour. Matt got the drop on the tree, but it was Dave Mace all the way. What a weekend they have all had down there. Congratulations to Dave Mace and the Nothing But Trouble team. Second time winners here at the Door Slammers.
So has it only ever been him or Andy Bond that's won it now then? Is that right?
I think actually, let me just double check the records actually. Andy Bond, Dave Mace, Andy Bond. Mark Todd won it the first year.
Beg your pardon.
No worries, no. That's why I keep a record.
Your 4-cylinder final. Little bit of pre-race drama. Danny Hyam's chute fell out in the pairing lanes.
Oh.
They are hurriedly repacking it before this final round run against Julian Bayer. We've only got a couple more final rounds to go. We have got big bracket, we've got 760 heads up, and we've got pro door slammer, and I think maybe one test run from Mark Malmgren. And that will be a wrap on Door Slammers 2025. So Julian Bayer early on today put down a storming run in the 7.3s with the Golf, which we do believe Was his quickest ever. So can he defend the title? Or can Danny Hyam do it for the UK?
Well, is Julian all right? Not moving.
Quick, quick, quick. 1 second. Oh, there we go.
Gee whiz.
Never seen a man move so quick there.
It's not like there's much on the line, is there, really? Deary me, someone forgot to switch the bottle on. So Julian Bayer's in, here comes Danny Hyam. Julian Bayer is long gone. Danny Hyam with problems off the start line. A victory lap from the goal from Germany. And it's a 7:54, 177, not quite as quick as earlier, but it's a win and it's $5,000.
Unfortunately, Danny Hyman's gearbox locked up in the semi-finals.
Oh.
So he was just coming down with the hope.
Well, it nearly happened.
Nearly.
So nearly
That's
happened.
it. That was so close. But yeah, he didn't want to launch it.
What's coming next? It looks like the final of the big bracket.
Yeah, 3 classes to go.
Well, Julian's now got some spending money for his holiday till next week, hasn't he?
So the Dark Horse Mustang for Lee Huxley. My goodness me, he's used this event as his own private cash point. He won in 2018. He was runner-up on the Sunday on the 2019 Double Bubble event. He won on the Saturday in 2022. But he hasn't been to the final since then. Here he is though, he's back in the final. Will he take his third? His third win in the big bracket. It's his 4th final. Going alongside Laurie Bamford. He wasn't even going to enter this event. He was a last-minute entry. Nick Williams convinced Laurie to give it a go. And he, yeah, I thought, okay. And he's in the final. He is in the final of the big bracket. Laurie Bamford or Lee Huxley is going to lift the big money at the end. $5,000 to the winner, $2,000 to the runner-up. The Darlings, 987 for Laurie, 858 for Lee Huxley.
I know, goodness me. So Laurie's way out in front. Can Lee catch him and not break out? Laurie's on the brakes and Laurie takes
Laurie
the
Bamford.
money.
Listen to this, Laurie Bamford 009 on the line. Oh, sorry, on the reaction time. He takes the stripe by 01. Having said that, Lee Huxley broke out. Laurie Bamford wins Doorslammers and 5. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh. That is the best weekend Laurie has ever had at the racetrack. Goodness me, Diana, your man's done it. He's done it. Goodness me. He was a buyback. Laurie Bamford was a buyback and he's come through to win it.
He didn't have a great day yesterday in the big bracket, but he's glad he stuck around for today.
But what a moment to pull a 009 light.
It was really close.
Oh.
Like, it's one of those where you look at it, you think, really, you sure that wasn't a red light?
Yeah, I thought it was red. I saw him move. I'm like, oh no. Okay, Kev Perkins, Belinda Bull. The final in 760 heads up. This is the 2nd year that the class has been running. Last year, Rob Smallworth was the runner-up to this young lady, Belinda Bull. So can Belinda take it 2 years in a row? Congratulations to Laurie Bamford. Diane on the back of the truck. They're deliriously happy. And why not?
As you should be.
Yeah.
Absolutely that. So, this time yesterday, I don't think Kev was even qualified.
Yeah, because he was
Yeah.
7:59, wasn't he? Just couldn't get one the right side.
Well, he got a few the right side, but
Yeah.
they were too slow. He got one virtually bang on, but it was just that little bit too quick. Okay. Final round for all the marbles. Belinda went 7.61 in the semi-final. Kev just took it easy after Phil O'Brien jumped the lights.
And it is Belinda Bull. Unfortunately, Kev rolled the beams. So Belinda Bull goes 2 for 2. Oh, and 760 dead. Superb. 819, it's irrelevant really for Kevs. He rolled the beams, but 760 with a 7 for a 760 heads up. Congratulations to Belinda Bull, and big thanks to Jeff Bull, class sponsor as well. As we look into the lanes, the last final.
Final.
And it's Pro Door Slammer. Pick your turbo car.
The two cars, the two big turbo cars from the northeast of Europe, really. One from Finland, one from Estonia. So far this year, Andrei Arnova is undefeated. So far. Also in the semi-final round, he was just a whisker away from setting a new track speed record for door cars. He went 262 miles an hour. We thank you very much indeed, Graham. Checked it back with Matthias Volken's incredible 553. That was at 262 as well, but one of the last digits was slightly different. So anyway, Andrei Arnova is the fastest at the moment. And he's going up against Jari Rantaniemi. So these two were duking it out for the European Championship last summer. In the end, it was Jari, through a series of consistent runs and good fortune and just tenacity, that won the title at the European finals. Party that probably lasted till New Year, I would have thought.
I was going to say I can confirm till 5:30 in the morning.
Because you were there.
Which day? Yeah.
And I got out of bed at 6 o'clock in the afternoon on the Monday.
Good man. What, came up, forgot about it, went back to bed again or something? No. Deary me. So for £10,000, the runner-up is guaranteed 4, the winner will get 10. Well, Jari, you had trouble getting into stage. Andrei's out in front. It will be the Estonian with a 579 at 262.52. Jari with a bit of an off pace, 6.17 at 238. They were both 1 second to 60 foot. Jari's car just didn't leave. It just went 105 to 60. But finally, Andrei Arnova.
He gets it, yeah.
He gets it done. Kind of a year late, if you know what I mean, but he got it done. So, congratulations to the Estonians. They are still undefeated in 2025.
This is a new one on me. So,
Go on.
Michael Malgrim is doing a passenger ride.
Oh, he's done that before in a Pro Stocker. Who's in the seat?
Grace from Grace Autos, one of our, one of the ladies that's been helping us out with the content on all the reels on Facebook and YouTube and stuff like that. And she is getting the joy of a run in a Pro Stocker.
Wow.
Now, Michael's done this a number of times before. I haven't seen him do it in recent years. But back when he took the Pro Stocker out to Bahrain for some exhibition runs, pretty sure he had someone high up from over there in the passenger seat as well.
Nice. Well, I'm pretty sure Grace's personal best is something like a 14 in her Honda Civic.
That's going to change a little bit, isn't it? Goodness me.
I really hope there is an in-car camera.
Of course there will be. You can't put someone that creates content in a car and not have a camera on them. Now, this is just going to be more than likely a launch maybe to 3:30, something like that. Yep, the lanes are empty. This is the last run, and it's a passenger run.
Oh, what?
Just got to retrieve something from the top end. Is better to be safe than sorry. Always, always, always. If there's anything slidey going on over there in the slick tricks lane. And double checking the Kestrel lane. That's probably because one of the turbo cars that's just run, the final Pro Door Slammer, came round the corner right down the top end and something may be leaking. So that's why they are doing a quick track check.
Track is all good. That's what we wanted to hear. Okay, so I think we're going to fire it up and re-burn out.
So it's just a pause. Just to remind everybody, as the hour approaches 6 o'clock, we would like everybody over to the announcement stage to do our big check presentations. Come and celebrate with our winners and runners-up for Door Slammers. No doubt that'll be live streamed as well. So yeah, we really look forward to welcoming you to the big check presentations. It's normally quite vocal. There's a lot of cheering going on over there. So please come and join us for the presentations in the pits behind the pod shop. It's where the announcement stage is.
What time was that again, you said?
Well, in actual fact, our start line crew are moving away.
No.
Oh, unfortunately, our passenger is climbing out of the car.
Well, she got the fun of a burnout. Okay.
Right, we're just waiting to see what is happening. No, is it? We're done. Okay, so a great shame. Mike Malcolm not able to get this final run of the day in. So yeah, please come and join us over for the presentations. I would say everybody can be there in around about 20 minutes time. And so we can get these presentations done. We don't have to get all the chips ready. We don't need to get the draws ready. So it is just making sure that everybody... So if we aim for a target time of 6:15, I think that'll work pretty well. And if we don't start at 6:15, then we'll try and get started at 20 past, but that's where we'll be. Thank you ever so much indeed to everybody for joining us for here for Door Slammers 2025. It's been a phenomenal event. Please make sure that you're here next weekend for the main event, but until then, Luke, Daryl and myself say thank you ever so much for joining us, whether you're here or on the live stream.
Yep, it's been absolutely fantastic.
It's been awesome. Thanks ever so much indeed, folks. We'll see you for the presentations in around about 20 minutes' time. Nitro FM, over to you.